Good morning. Hi. Hello.
Hey,
Hope you had a good weekend.
hey,
Rest Dog.
everybody.
Dad, shout out.
Hey, good morning.
Morning here. Filthy McNasty. Shout out to the McNasties.
Roast Dog got the bell today.
She
Congratulations,
did.
Roast Dog.
Yo, Chino, good morning.
Do you know what's funny about this?
What is that?
Is I agree, finally. Like Roast Dog saying finally the NBA Finals are done. I agree, finally.
Mhm.
That series felt like it took 6 weeks.
It was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot jam-packed in there.
I know.
Fans,
I know.
games. The president showed up.
Crazy.
What's up, Christian? Steven C. Shout out. Charismatic.
What's up, Mr. Tapia? What's up, Warren?
Madrid.
What's up, Filthy?
Spencer. Zabo.
We're good.
Johnny G.
Vibes are up. What's up, Tio?
They are. It's a good weekend. What's up, Brodo? Good
And
morning.
It's a 4-day week.
Yes, it is. What's up, Gregory?
All right, we got 5 seconds to showtime, and then we're gonna have some fun. Here we go. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Monday, June 15th. Those of you that pay quarterly taxes, it's tax day.
Yeah, I guess it is. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah,
I
get
guess
me.
not.
Yeah, they get me.
Yeah.
That's tough. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. For the first time in the history of this program and this radio station, the New York Knicks are the NBA champions.
Oh, yeah.
They did it.
The first time that everyone's a radio show.
I didn't want a title since radio was invented.
Yes.
That's not true.
Yeah, feels like it.
You predicted a Knicks blowout.
I was wrong.
Yeah, but that's not why I bring it up. The NBA Finals Game 5 just went like every other game of the NBA Finals. We watched the same game 5 times.
No, all the vibes.
Oh, 4 out of 5 times.
Everything that kind of led up to that prediction for me, like it happened. Like the Knicks fans were out there, and it's just nope. It was the same game that happened to be.
Yeah, the Spurs
was watching
through the first punch.
Yeah, I was watching like, okay, I guess we're going to Game 6. I guess like so be it. Spurs actually showed up. More power to them. It's like, oh wait, here it comes.
Right. Just one time in college, I was a freshman at Sac State, Stingers up, and I was in. Oh God, I was gonna try and shout out my dorm, but I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't Sutter. Was it Sutter? Doesn't matter. Anyways, so my dorm residence hall was where the people studying abroad in the U.S. would stay.
Oh, nice.
So people from all over the world who stayed. There was a guy from, I believe he was Hungarian, I believe, and he had a lot of beers one night. And he's a big dude, big, probably like 6'3", and just yoked. And we're walking through the halls, and me and this guy Josh was his name, walk by the Hungarian guy, and he says to Josh, he stops us, and he goes, hey, hit me. And Josh is like, what? Because we're 18 years old, and this is a 20-plus-year-old Hungarian dude who's massive.
That's a grown-ass man.
Yeah, and would eat us, right? And he goes, hit me. And I was like, I'm not doing that.
I'll pass.
Yeah, like, I'm going to keep walking now. And he looks at Josh and he goes, no, just hit me. And so Josh is like, all right. And hauls off and reaches back and whacks his dude in the stomach. Like, punches it, like, actually hit him. Not a little tap, like, actually reach back and hit him as hard as he could. And the guy looks down and he goes like, not bad. And then we went about our day. That's how I felt watching the Spurs play against the Knicks.
Pretty much.
The Spurs were reaching back in the first half, first quarter, hitting the Knicks as hard as they could, and the Knicks went, not bad.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
It went
5 games.
It's crazy. The Knicks are awesome, man. That's a really, really good team. And they do
what they were supposed to this season. It's
yeah.
a weird way to say because they won the NBA Finals, but I mean, that's what you brought Mike Brown here for. It's what James Dolan was on the radio for a few months ago, talking about, the goal is to win a title. There's nothing else that can happen. And these other guys, I mean, you were 2 wins away from it last year. You fell short to the Pacers. They did the job this year.
It's proof positive that even if you have, I mean, you need a star. Jalen Brunson is a star. He's a top 10 player in the sport.
Leave Becky Hammond alone, too. Becky Hammond had a fair take, and she was wrong, but she had a fair take. Leave her alone. She was wrong, no doubt.
I saw some people saying some wild things about Becky Hammond.
That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't like this hot take where it's like, wow, I can't believe it's like, no.
If you
there was things she could back that up with.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was a Knicks fan, I'm retweeting that video for sure.
Of course.
And if you missed it, in December of 2023, she went on. She was on ESPN, and on ESPN, I believe you're told like, "Hey, be inflammatory, right? Be as abrasive as possible." And she said, like, you're never going to win a title with Jalen Brunson. He's too small.
Yeah.
Like Steph Curry's the only small guard who can win, and he's a generational shooter.
He's the 5th best player of all time.
So I feel like every time we talk about this, you say like a little bit higher number.
I go 5 or 6. I go 5 or 6.
Yeah,
I go 5 or 6.
So she goes, he's too small. He's too small. And like really made it a thing that he's not big enough to be a 1A on a title team. I'll quote tweet that. I'll repost it like interesting or something like that, right? The amount of people that were just like vitriolic towards her.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, okay, relax.
Like, if you're like, oh, how you're wrong, Becky, it's fine.
Yeah.
But like, whatever. Dude. Like, it's not like this was an insane take. Anyways, Jalen Brunson, 1A, shout out.
The takeaway for me with the Knicks, because they weren't a particularly deep team. They had like no bench points, I think, through 3 quarters the other night, or maybe until late in the 3rd quarter. They had no bench points. But it was a 1A with a big who could space the floor, combined with a big who is the best offensive rebounder in the sport, with versatile wings. Like that's the process, right? Like that's the team building formula in the modern NBA. The thing that sticks out to me, and this is something that I harp on a lot because I really think that it's coming in the NBA, is the pay cut that Jalen Brunson took 2 years ago. Took $113 million less than the max so they could build out this team around him. And I kind of wonder if at some point, to some players, it's not going to matter. They're going to get all their money that they can, and that'll be that. But I do wonder at some point if we start to see players say, hey, I'm taking less than the max because I would like to build a title contender, because I think it's going to become increasingly difficult to build title contenders around players with max contract, unless it's, one of the 5 best players in the league.
Yeah, no, this is kind of the outlier right here, because like you said, he took over 100, like was it 113 less?
$113 million less than the max.
$113 million less, and it's like I can't apply that to any other team right now, because again, most guys are going to take the max, and I don't know, I doubt that this will set a trend.
I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, because it worked. 2 years ago, I was like, Jalen Brunson, what are you doing? Why are you giving up money? You could get injured. You don't even know if these guys are going to make the right moves. Like, it could very much well not work out. It did. I was wrong, 1,000%. Jalen Brunson was right, but also, who's ready to take that next chance, I guess? But
that's what I'm wondering, is because I look at a guy like Trae Young. Trae Young is the exact type of player that should be going, I want a lot of money, but I will take way under the max because I recognize, hey, I'm not a good defender. You're going to need to really pay to put pieces around me, right? Donovan Mitchell is another guy who's extension eligible. And I am not saying that these are bad guys if they want to take their max contracts. They can. Get your money. But I think at some point, there's just going to be like you said, maybe not a trend, but I wonder at some point if there's another player or two that looks at themselves in the mirror and goes, all right, I'm really good, but I need A, B, and C around me if I'm ever going to be a champion.
Well, maybe this is a little bit different, but Austin Reeves is about to get the max, whether from the Lakers or I think I saw there was another team that popped up. I can't remember exactly who it was over the weekend. It was like, oh yeah, they'd be willing to give him the max for what they can give him if he becomes a free agent. And it's like, does Austin Reeves necessarily need to make that amount of money? Like if you're the Lakers and you do give him that, and it's him and Luka, I'm not buying that team as a title team if that's your top 2.
I'm not either.
And again, it's just like you can give him the max. That's kind of what you do. It's just what you do, I guess, in the NBA. But it's not necessarily the right thing at this point.
Yes, it is. It is from what we know of players who are in max contracts. Austin Reeves is that. Jalen Brunson was that when he took less than took $113 million less. But my thought on this, and I believe this about quarterbacks in the NFL. I believe this about some wide receivers in the NFL, defensive ends, etc. I think in the NBA, when it comes to max contracts, it might not happen in the next 5 years. It might not happen in the next 10 years. But I think at some point, front offices and ownership groups are going to look and go, max contracts are reserved for like MVP candidates.
Kind of feels like we're trending that way right now.
Yeah. But at the same time, though, if you're the Lakers and you have Austin Reeves on your team, and the Milwaukee Bucks are going to offer him a max contract. I don't know if it's the Bucks. I'm just picking them.
Yeah.
The Milwaukee Bucks are going to offer him a max contract. You can't justify like just letting him walk, because it's really hard to sell to a fan base, hey, this super popular player, we just let him walk for nothing, but it's for the betterment of our team building. That's a really hard pill to swallow. And so I don't know that we're going to see that really anytime soon, because I think you're right. Right now, I think a lot of teams will look at it and go, well, the Knicks are a one-off.
Yeah, like for you're talking about teams offering the max less and just only for like the top 6 guys, like the Austin Reeves, they'll still get it now, but I think now we're starting to see it barely start with like, oh yeah, Trae Young, you're 25-10. We're not paying you for Atlanta.
Yeah.
No, we're moving you somewhere else. Ja Morant, that's maybe a little bit different given locker room issues and such, but again, still a great player. Now we're gonna go ahead and move on because it's just not worth it at this point. But the Knicks are kind of unique in the situation too.
I have another question stemming from Jalen Brunson winning a championship.
What do you got?
Is this something, because as you know, on this program here in Sacramento, we're going to drag the Kings into the conversation whenever we can. And this isn't a bad thing. Like this isn't, and I mean this, should the Kings prioritize over the next year or 2 or 3 acquiring the number 7 picks college teammates? Like, I'm not saying that as a joke about the Villanova thing.
Yeah.
Because I do think that matters. Like the vibe matters.
I hear you.
And that playing together and that believing in each other. I know this all sounds so corny and tacky, but
there's camaraderie to it.
I think it matters. I think all that stuff matters when you're down 29 in the third quarter of the finals and you come back and win. I don't think it's a coincidence that the team that did that was led by a guy who's playing with a bunch of his buddies from college.
There's probably not many teams, if any at all, that have ever won a final series with a broken locker room, or just a locker room that's like, yeah, we kind of like each other. Usually you hear these guys come out, oh yeah, I know we're super close, and yeah, with the Villanova guys, it's like that times a million.
It sets a foundation for your team, and not everybody went to Villanova on the roster, obviously.
Yeah,
I know they traded Dante DiVincenzo,
but a lot of your core guys did.
Yes, so I believe that matters a little bit, and I wonder if you're the Kings and you're Scott Perry and you're going, all right, hey, we need a face of our team. We're trying to draft him at 7, whether it's Acuff or Flemings or Wagler or Brown or whoever. We're going to bring this guy in. Should we help establish him as the number 1 guy by bringing in a college teammate or 2 over the next couple of years?
Trayvon Brazile in the 2nd round.
Come on.
Arkansas. Him and Acuff.
Come on.
So look, I hear exactly what you're saying. And you're right, I guess, as far as the formula.
I'm right.
No, hold on. I'm not done yet. You're kind of wrong, too. You're kind of wrong. The whole, like, oh, yeah.
I did it.
The A part of the equation, like, yeah, college teammates, throw them together in the same team, B equals C. It'll be a great locker room, all that stuff. Yeah, no doubt. The difference is with the Villanova Knicks is that those guys are all established NBA players at this point. Josh Hart has been in the league, Jalen Brunson, all those guys. Like, all the Villanova guys have been in the league. These are all great NBA players for what they do. I'm not so sure that the Arkansas guys are going to be great NBA players coming out the draft. So maybe, yeah, like, we got some college teammates. Like, sure, we can look into that 7 years down the line. Right now, that's not something you really pay attention to, I think. I get exactly what you mean. But again, like Josh Hart, great NBA player for what he does. Like, wow, I know exactly what he's going to bring to my team. Jalen Brunson, same. And the rest of the Villanova guys that they got. But it's just like, I don't even know if Darius Acuff is going to be good.
I stopped listening when you said you're right.
No, you can't do that. No.
No, I understand that. Like, I fully get that. But
so the reason that makes sense.
But I'm not committing to Trayvon Brazile for the next decade necessarily. But does if you bring in Kingston Flemings over the next couple of years, if you draft a couple of his teammates from Houston, do those guys already view them as a leader in a way that helps establish them as that? And if they're not good NBA players, cool. Then they get jettisoned as they fall out of rotation or a roster.
It kind of feels like, oh yeah, we drafted this quarterback from LSU. Now we're going to draft this wide receiver next. That
worked for the Bengals.
It did. And yes, I went to Joe Burrow.
I'm right again.
I should have went somewhere else with that. I messed up by picking the one that actually worked. But again, we do that so often where it's like, maybe there's I'm not going to pick one off the top of my head. I'm wrong with it. But again, like that one worked. But again, it's just, we do it so often. It's like, you got his wide receiver. It's like, it doesn't necessarily work the same way. When you draft a guy in the 4th round, oh yeah, the Dolphins drafted some guy in the 7th round, played with Quinn Ewers or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, you played with him. There's a repertoire there. It's like, oh no, like give me a break. That's not really going to work here.
A what?
The repertoire or whatever. Repertoire.
A rapport?
Isn't it?
Rapport.
Rapport?
Repertoire is like your Rolodex, like your
whatever words. I was cooking. Why you do that to me, man?
I'm trying to help.
That's fine. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, rapport.
Hey, right again.
He has a rapport. A good rapport. The point being, it's like, it doesn't really mean that much. It's like the whole connections thing. He's got a connection to this player.
All right. Fine. Guess I wasn't right.
No, you were half right.
If Trayvon Brazile winds up being an awesome NBA player for another team, the Kings should try and go get him.
Yes, no doubt.
Take. All right, get good players.
6 years down the line when he's a free agent, finally go get him.
All right, great. Excellent. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. You're listening to The Jump here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. And we are talking about the Knicks winning the NBA Finals. They won it in 5 games. And if you told me the series went 5 games and the Knicks won in 5, I would have believed, the Knicks just kind of steamrolled them.
Yeah.
Not the Knicks are going to be down by double digits in every single game. It felt like a 7-game series that only went 5.
Yeah, it was a weird series just because the Spurs were in it. Like you said, they didn't get blown out here. It's just a matter of, how do I say this without being too graphic? Just don't choke. Just don't choke. That's it. Just don't choke. Yeah. Just don't choke. And they did every game. Mitch Johnson did. De'Aaron Fox did. Wemby did. Gosh, how many free throws could you miss in the last minute of a game?
Dude.
And Dylan Harper, I can't wait to see what it looks like when you're closing minutes next year. Dude. Closing games next year. And I got to take about that too. But I don't know where you want to start with this whole Spurs stuff.
On the Spurs.
But before last week we were talking, you got to bring back Mitch Johnson. You got to bring back De'Aaron Fox. They're in the finals. No, they're a very good team. I think it was Devin Vassell post game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan Harper wasn't too happy about his role, not closing games. We weren't too happy, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's how they feel. And there's a fix for that. But the fix is the $60 million a year player. And I'm not so sure coming out of this series now if Devin Vassell doesn't say anything post game, then I probably feel differently because I don't know. But again, he did say it. And now it's like, okay, I know how you guys feel. So coming out of that series, De'Aaron Fox is probably the biggest villain in San Antonio right now. Fair or foul, doesn't matter. He is. And for the amount of money he's making, maybe you do have to move on from him and give kind of Dylan Harper the keys. You're going to be giving De'Aaron Fox $60 million next year when he might be your 4th best player.
Yeah, man.
It might be hot take-ish, but also I feel like there's reasoning behind it where it kind of makes sense.
Here's what this is the concern with Fox, right? Is I don't think De'Aaron Fox is suddenly bad at basketball. I don't think that's the case. But like you just said, it was really clear coming out of this series what the Spurs
kind of
core is going to be over the next 5 years.
It's obvious.
But I also don't think that would De'Aaron Fox just suddenly become the most expensive bench player in the sport if you brought him off the bench? Yeah. Yeah, he would. But I think I'd rather navigate that than trade De'Aaron Fox for, and I don't even know if you could find a taker for him.
That's kind of the thing here.
And not a taker like I don't think that there are teams who don't I think there are teams who would want him on their team, but trying to facilitate that trade would be really tough. This is $60 million a year. So I think trying to facilitate that trade would be kind of difficult, and facilitating that trade would not only be difficult, but then if you're the Spurs, what are you getting back?
I think it's
is it meaningful? Is it helpful? That's what I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what you'd be getting back, but it's just more about freeing up Wemby, Castle, and Harper. Just kind of giving them the keys, and maybe you're able to get some role players for Fox and move up forward that way. Get a first round pick, potentially a couple. But again, I don't know what his value would be because his contract's kind of looking bad. And if you're a team trading for Darryn Fox, like if I'm the Bucks, I don't want Darryn Fox. I'm sorry, I don't want $60 million for a player who, at best, I think is probably my second best player, unless I draft the right guys like the Spurs did. So like, I'm not trading for him.
You know what's interesting about Darryn Fox, and I think this is the problem that a lot of people have with him here in Sacramento, is he just had a really bad finals.
Mm-hmm.
He had some really forgettable or unforgettable for the wrong reasons moments. And the problem for me, and again, I'm a Darryn Fox guy. I think Darryn Fox is very good. But the problem for me with a guy like Darryn is, and I don't know him personally. Mm-hmm. I've never met him. I've never spoken to him on the phone. I don't know him. This is me guessing. He gives off the vibe. Again, I don't know this to be true. This is the vibe he gives off to me.
Yep.
He gives off the vibe of a guy that after he has a bad finals, I believe that Victor Wembanyama is going to go spend, he's working right now on the things that he didn't do well in the finals. And he talked about it after the game. He talked about how Jalen Brunson is always in control. I'm not in control. I need to figure out a way to assert my will on a game to constantly be in control the way Jalen Brunson is. And I believe a guy like Victor Wembanyama is working on that right now. I don't get the idea that Darryn Fox, after a bad finals, is going to go, I got beat in A, B, and C ways. I need to work on X, Y, and Z. And I'm going to go work on that starting today. And I'm going to work on it until I'm going to be a lunatic about it.
It feels like it's more of a, played bad, try to be better tomorrow.
Yes. And I think he's going to work this summer. I think he's going to find things he's going to try and get better at. I think he wants to probably shoot it a little better.
But does this eat at you?
Yeah, right. Or, and it doesn't make him a bad person. It just, this is when we're talking about on the court and building a team. Does he go, yeah, it's the off season. I got kids. I got a wife. I'm going to spend time with them.
I got a life outside of this job that I do.
I got a life. I'm going to go work out every day. I'm going to be in the gym. I'm going to be working. But yeah, this is not going to fundamentally change my, like, I think Victor Wembanyama's career arc changed. Like, I think this is going to be something that we look back on in a decade and like, wow, dang, that was the moment. Same thing with Dylan Harper. Maybe it's the same thing with Steph Castle. But with Darryn, I think it's, and again, I think this is largely what the issue a lot of people had with him here in Sacramento is it isn't like, we lost, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure this never happens again. It was, yeah, what are you going to do? You know, it's played bad. We'll work together to get better next year.
Yeah.
Man, which is ostensibly what he said in his post-game presser.
No, I'm with you. That's the vibe I get too. And for Darryn Fox, it works. You got a massive contract for it. I mean, you were just in the finals. Like, salute to you.
Yep.
But again, I guess just
he's an all-star this year.
Yeah. So for Darryn Fox, it works. But looking on the outside, it's just like, no, I think others were kind of right. He's just, I don't. It doesn't eat at him. I don't think it's there's a lack of accountability thing there that I think people want to see but won't get. As far as like when he had the missed layup that OG blocked after the game, I think people want to hear this answer. It's like, oh yeah, my fault. I messed up. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Darryn's not necessarily wrong in the answer he gave.
Sure.
I wanted to go to the hoop, or not. He wanted to. He thought he had a clear lane to the hoop. Thought he could get there fast enough. OG just made a good play. They're professional NBA players. Like, it just happens that way sometimes. But like, that's just not necessarily what fans want to hear. And I think going forward, like, we're never going to get that from Darryn Fox. Darryn Fox is who he is, and but yeah, you just have to accept it at this point. For me, I don't want to get too much into it, but like, you wonder how it would have turned out here, just given his lead. Like, he's not a leader to me. He's just not. And I wonder how it would have turned out here. But like, going forward, it's just, I don't know. It feels like it's kind of obvious. It's Harper, Castle, and Wemby. But like you said, it's just what do you do with that contract?
Yeah, man, it's going to be one of the more interesting things to follow because knowing what the Spurs do, the Spurs are like the Steelers, right? Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think if you're the Spurs, you could very easily look at this season and say a finals trip is wild. We were just wanting to get to the playoffs. We went to the finals way ahead of schedule. Let's not do anything drastic. I think you look and you probably want more playable guys for the finals. Because Luke Cornett, every time Luke Cornett stepped on the floor in that series,
food. I love Luke Cornett, but he was food.
He was barbecue chicken.
Yes.
I don't remember one play Keldon Johnson made. I know he played, but I don't remember one thing Keldon Johnson did in the finals.
The most notable things about Keldon Johnson in the finals were the tweets about how the hell did this guy win 6th Man of the Year,
buddy.
And I'm not trying to diss Keldon Johnson, but again, that's just what it was.
No, it's what it was in the finals, right? This is a young team, and we're supposed to be there.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I remember most about Harrison Barnes is when he first stepped on the court.
Is your rant?
It was like, oh, he can't play in this series.
Yeah.
Oh, Harrison Barnes is not. So I think if you're the Spurs, that's where you attack first.
Mm-hmm.
You try to find
around the edges.
Yes. You try to find not this person, but the Tobias Harris, the Tim Hardaway Jr., the way the Pistons kind of supplemented their young players with these veterans who just kind of fit these specific roles. I think that's what you have to do before you start moving on from Mitch Johnson, who did have a terrible series, before you start pressing the panic button on De'Aaron Fox. I think you have to try and build out a better roster first, which is, I think, was probably their plan going into this year, was we'll figure out where we fall short this year, and then next year we'll really make a push. So I don't think if they find a taker in this,
can you potentially get those role players with a De'Aaron Fox contract though? Because he's not a bad player, like we said. He's not bad, but it's just Dylan Harper's going to need a much bigger role next season.
Yeah, if a good trade is out there, then do it.
Mm-hmm.
De'Aaron Fox is the expendable piece here. If you're the Spurs,
yeah.
If you get a good trade where you're getting multiple role players back for De'Aaron, then yeah, man, go ahead. And that has less to do with De'Aaron Fox and more just he's very clearly not going to be part of the core over the next decade.
Yeah.
And Castle and Harper are. So if you find a good trade, yeah. But I'm also not in the camp that, you just get rid of him just to get rid of him. Take on bad contracts if you need to. Just get him out of your building.
You don't put yourself in a bad situation.
I'm not there at all.
Yeah.
916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. That is the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line. That is also the phone lines. Phone lines are open. The text line's always open. You can always shoot us a text. I have more on the finals.
One more person we got to salute as well.
We have not said his name yet. And we have to give Mike Brown his flowers.
Yes.
We will do that next. We'll take a quick look ahead to the 2027 NBA title. We have some odds. Want to know who you think is going to win it next year? Who's your best long shot pick? We'll talk about that. The NBA trade noise has begun. Feels like an if, or when, not an if, Giannis is dealt. Zach Lowe poured some cold water on the Domantas Sabonis trade stuff. We'll talk about that. Early ESPN power rankings. The World Cup is going on. Tons to get to over the next couple hours on The Jump. I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. And this is ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. We're back in a second.
Yeah, guarding out the line was a great spot. Shout out. Good time hanging out with Charismatic, Stephen C. Cody out there. Salute. Yeah, shout out Mojo's too. Might be the move this Thursday. Big game for Mexico.
Can I just tell you?
Yeah, I didn't miss one game. I mean, I tried to watch all of them through, but missed in and out on some of them. But Japan Netherlands was the game of the weekend.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
I felt like I was on drugs watching the U.S. men's national team.
That's the best they played in a while.
I can't remember the last time I watched it. And again, I'm the most casual men's national team fan there is. But I can't remember the last time I watched them play in a game where it didn't feel like they were fighting uphill the whole game.
Yeah, and they're like, oh yeah, well it's Paraguay. All right, go beat Paraguay 4-1. They did it. They did what they're supposed to. Yeah.
Well, they in the first goal they scored was such, and they were playing well, but
Mhm.
the first goal they scored being the own goal, it was like, of course, that's such a U.S. ass goal.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they scored, but like, did they? And then they just poured it on. That was fucking wild, dude.
Oh yeah, that was good stuff. Them and Sweden probably played the best, I'd say.
Australia played really well too.
Yeah, Australia was just, we're gonna sit back. You guys do whatever you want with the ball, and once we get it, we're gonna counter you and score. And they did it twice.
Shout out to Curacao getting their first ever goal.
For a second, I was like, "What the hell's happening?"
Dude. Hey, that was so weird.
The Curacao scores. I'm like, Germany sucks, man. This is their worst team. Like, yeah, this is the worst generation they've had in a long time. They suck. Then they end up winning 7-1.
I left my buddy Nate's house. It was 1-1. And then I'm at the grocery store a couple hours later. I'm like, oh, I wonder how that game ended. 7-1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, Brazil stinks. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
they're not gonna go far.
Dude. I picked them to win.
People just get too infatuated with the name. They haven't.
Yeah.
They've slowly been declining. They're gonna lose in the round of 16. They'll lose to Norway. Yeah, Morocco kind of surprised me. Probably shouldn't have because they finished 4th last World Cup, but just carrying it over for another 4 years.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, this has been one of the stories of the World Cup.
Oh my God. That tweet that said carne asada is going to hit the Korean barbecue spots and set the world on fire.
I guess I was wrong too, or I don't even know if I was wrong. I don't even know if I had to take about this, but as expensive as the tickets were, stadiums are sold out damn near. All of them filled out.
It was really funny. Who did Qatar play?
Switzerland.
It was funny though, on the sun side of Levi Stadium, there being like nobody in those seats.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I gotta check. If the resale tickets for next Monday's game at Levi's get under 150, I'm going.
What game is that?
Jordan against Algeria.
You get Mahrez in there. Riyad Mahrez plays for Algeria. He's played for Manchester City. Won the league with Leicester that 1 year. Greg, the most surprising one, I guess, is Australia over Turkey.
Yeah.
Because Turkey is supposed to be better. But, I mean, Australia just had the perfect game plan, sitting back, parking the bus. I think that game against the U.S. will be a lot better as far as they're going to go back and forth. There's not going to be really any sitting back there. Yeah, Spain about to beat Cape Verde 10-0 right now at 9 o'clock. Tap in.
I already turned Fox on my TV.
Nice.
It was cool. My buddy Andrew, who lives down in Arizona, is a huge men's national team fan. Like he is part of the like fan groups and he goes to like the whole shebang. Him and his dad, who's they're both huge fans, and then his son all went to the game at SoFi.
Nice.
That was really cool.
Today's games are decent. Tomorrow's games will be fire.
Got England in
Croatia
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Got my jersey, my England jersey.
You got a connection to England, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been seeing this tweet.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay.
Ask me here.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse.
Yes, I am.
Your phone calls in a moment. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. And the NBA Finals this weekend. That's some World Cup too, though.
Yeah, we did.
Garden at the line looked like a party.
Oh, it was lit. It was a good time.
Yeah,
it was a great time. Shout out USA 1-4-1. They dominated. That was the best they've looked at in a long time. Probably the best. I don't want to say the best they've ever looked at a World Cup because I wasn't tapped in 2002 when they beat Mexico or whatever. So I don't know what that game was like, but they were just locked in.
It's the best I can ever remember them. Mm-hmm. I saw this stat. It was their 8th World Cup win ever. They've won 8 games at the World Cup ever.
It's a tough place.
Yeah.
Well, because USA too, they're just, I don't want to say just getting good. They've been good, but now it's like, all right, you got players in Europe, and like now there's some there's some quality here if you get it right.
Yeah. Yeah, they
I have a question for you.
Paraguay.
By the way, you have a connection to England.
I do.
I like all the foods and such like around the world have been great. Like, oh yeah, people are going to all the places in the United States, all the Texas barbecue, all that stuff. Going to Mexico. I'm not sure really what's going on in Canada. I haven't seen too much from there, but salute to the Canadians.
Shout out.
I've seen the other side of this where it's like, oh yeah, there's all this stuff here on this side, but over there, are you familiar with the pub cheese and onion sandwich?
No.
Is that a real thing? Okay, because I've been like, it's literally, it's a roll. There's cheese and it's onion. It's like, oh yeah, that's kind of what England's got. And I was just look it up on your Twitter. And it's enough where it's like people were talking about as if it's this real thing. It's like that doesn't look very appetizing. So I was gonna send it to you. Like, is this a joke or is this a real thing that they eat over there? Because again, you do have a connection.
I've been
Andrew B12. He's seen it. It looks horrific.
Okay, so my mother-in-law is from England.
Yeah, and it's not something you eat like at the dinner table. It's like you go to the pub, I guess, and you get that.
Is right. You order the same way you order some onion rings.
Yes, I guess.
Like you might at Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen, which I did this weekend. I hung out with some friends up here. My wife went and got lunch with another friend, and left me by myself for a couple hours. So I went down to Mojo's and I caught some World Cup. Great spot to watch a World Cup. It's on all the TVs. They pump the sound in, decorations everywhere. Beer's good. The onion rings obviously unbelievable. Shout out to Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen. If you're looking for a place to watch some soccer, head down there. So my mother-in-law has never mentioned this item.
Okay.
I've never heard of it. Now, granted, I've only been to England once, but I feel like this is something I would have talked about. There's a cheese toasty, which is kind of like a grilled cheese sandwich.
I got you. Here, let me just turn this around. I don't know
yeah, go ahead.
It's literally like just cheese, a block of cheese, and some onion right there. The tweet says, the American mind cannot comprehend the pub cheese and onion roll. And I click on the account. This counts from the UK, so that's why I was like, "Oh,
it might be a thing that like a place has, but I don't think. Like steak and ale pie is something that you get, and that's like a pot pie. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
But it's like steak is delicious. Fish and chips is definitely like a big thing there. Like the way there's like hot dog carts in the US, there's just like fish and chips places. You just pop in. You get some fish and chips in a bag with a little like wooden fork, and they're like, "Get out of here."
No, they're legit. I was just curious.
Kebabs, obviously. I've never heard of the cheese and onion sandwich, though.
Fair enough. I was just curious. I was just curious.
I'm going in like 2 weeks. I will report
lookout.
back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk around with that tweet, and I'm just gonna show it to people. Be like, "Have you seen this?
Did you guys got this here?
Do you have this?"
Yes.
If I pull up to a pub and I ask my mother-in-law and I say, "Hey, is this a real thing?" and she goes, "Of course."
Yeah.
Do I order one?
You don't.
I have to do one for the bit, right?
I wasn't even gonna say that. I was just more like, does this exist? That's the whole point. Like, just figure it out if it exists, and if you want to try it, go ahead.
All right. It's about 9 hours ahead?
I think 8 hours ahead.
9 hours ahead. So that makes it like 3 p.m. right now.
About maybe.
I bet. So while this show is on, I will try to find a place that has this. I will jump on StreamYard and I will eat this cheese and onion sandwich live on air.
Okay, sounds good. That'll be great. No, that'll be great. Yes. Just be sitting here. All right, we're talking Kings. We were talking Kings driving their 7th pick, but Kyle's here with the pub cheese sandwich. Go ahead, Kyle. Floor is yours. Kyle's like, this is awful.
Honestly, never mind. It doesn't sound that bad.
Maybe. We'll see when you try it, I guess.
Onions, bread, 3 things I like.
Yeah.
In fact, on most sandwiches I eat, it includes those 3 ingredients. Now there's
also some turkey and stuff. Yeah, there's a big difference.
I'd bring my own like turkey and lettuce and tomato and
Yeah.
stuff to put on there.
Thanks. Hey, thanks. I got the rest. I was just curious, just all the different foods we've seen from the World Cup and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll see when you're out there.
Yeah, man. I'd never considered beans for breakfast, and then I went to England, and it's just there. I'm like, all right,
It's just
we're
there.
doing
Yeah,
it.
no.
We're doing it.
You have some
What?
ribs to go with this? Some brisket potentially? Maybe a roll?
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
No, I like an English breakfast, man. Anyways, the thing I will not be eating is haggis.
What is that?
It's like sheep stomach. It's like stuffed sheep stomach.
I'm with you, man.
something
I'm
like
out on
that.
the haggis as well.
Just never heard of it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, man. All right. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader.
You have a weird food you'd like to shout out, let us know.
Yeah, what it could be here or it could be international. What is a food that most people think it's weird that you like?
Yeah.
And don't tell me,
Or if you've come across this like I did.
don't tell me something like, "Oh, I like cantaloupe," and people think that's weird. No, like what? I'm talking haggis.
Yeah, stop trying to be different, okay? Yeah. People like cantaloupe. It's fine.
I don't.
I don't either.
916-909-1320. Let's get back on track with our guy TC. What's up, TC?
TC, good morning.
I gotta give him another second. Oh, did he hang up on us? Wow, he hung up on us. That's crazy. The thing that we have not talked about yet from the NBA Finals, the foods are rolling in.
Nice.
And oh my God.
Great.
We'll get to it.
Yeah.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 if you'd like to send us a text. If you're not able to call or jump in the YouTube chat and you want to send us a text, please do. 916-909-1320. That's the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line. Tell us your weird foods there. The thing we haven't talked about yet is Mike Brown. Salute to Mike Brown. Finally has an NBA championship. That's amazing. NBA championship as a head coach. It's incredible. This just kind of adds to the what if of the Beam team for me. Because now it's clear, okay, Mike Brown is a championship level coach, which I think a lot of people thought anyways. But if there was any doubt, okay, it's gone now. And this to me, especially for a team that, hey, you could have traded for, you literally could have acquired OG Anunoby.
Mm-hmm.
There were moves out there that you could have made that would have improved the roster. Yeah, you had Mike Brown at the head of it. You had a versatile big who could pass. You had a point guard who was an all-NBA level point guard. Like the pieces were there, they were in place. And that to me was just kind of the final, like,
I've been playing the best basketball of their careers.
Yeah, the final thumb in the eye of the Beam team.
Mm-hmm.
The final what if. Like that, just cross that off. Now it's over.
Darryn Fox is still a good player, but just the way the series has kind of turned out, I think we now kind of know who he is in the league as far as his role and all that. That's kind of soured me a little bit as far as what could have been, I guess. But again, like you had OG, who knows what that team turns out to be, especially with the championship level coach, and just sticking with that. Like, yeah, that's the tough part. You let a championship coach out the building when in reality, it's like maybe you could have made that situation work, or maybe the people that weren't with Mike, you could have got them out the building instead.
I don't want to do revisionist history on De'Aaron Fox when he was here, because when De'Aaron was here, he was really good.
Oh yeah, he was at the peak of his powers in Sacramento here, but again, it's just I don't know. I mean, it's more like how it would have eventually turned out and played out. I don't know if they get to the finals or not, but again, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, he might not have. There,
as far as like leadership and like can he be the guy to like lead this team forward and all that.
There's a grit to Jalen Brunson's game that I think the Knicks follow.
Yeah,
like everybody sort of gets on his back and follows his lead. I think you're right in that respect. Maybe De'Aaron Fox just didn't have that mindset that would have ever allowed him to carry a team the way Jalen Brunson did. That might be the case. But at the same time, I don't want to do revisionist history because he was the clutch player of the year.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I'm still of the belief that if he doesn't hurt his finger, they beat the Warriors in that series. That's where I am with Fox. And then who knows what happens in the next round, and who knows what happens beyond that.
Yeah.
But maybe that's right. Maybe the critique is, he just doesn't have the mindset for it. Like, you have to dig really, really deep in these series. And if he wasn't willing to do that, he was never going to be able to lead a team. But I think it's undeniable that it looks different if they go make that move for OG.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to fight on that.
And if they keep Mike Brown around after keeping OG, like, what tweaks do they make
and go ahead
to improve the roster?
Yeah, and Mike's kind of the key there. Because, again, I was one of his doubters. I'm not going to lie and say here like I wasn't. I mean, I was on the radio a bunch on D'Lo and Casey. And I'm like, yeah, like, it's kind of funny.
We talked about it on this show.
Yeah, it was kind of funny to me how Mike's talking like, yeah, I know what it takes to win, be a championship level head coach, blah, 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 championship level coach. And it's like, Mike, you haven't done it yet, though, with it being your team.
Mm-hmm.
And then the way he was 1 year and like a week and some change with the Lakers. Then in Cleveland, he's 1 year. Then in Sacramento, it kind of blows up, and it's like, to me, Mike's kind of the constant there. I don't think I can really believe in this guy. Like, how is he supposed to fix it in New York?
Mm-hmm.
There's a trail here.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, no, it was probably it was the Kings who messed up, letting Mike go out the building. Again, you probably should have moved people who weren't with Mike out of there instead. Kept Mike around, and Mike he proved me wrong. Showed he is a championship level coach. I mean, he did what he did in Sacramento. He had this Knicks team playing the best basketball that they've played since they've been together as a core so far.
Do you remember when they went down 2-1 to the Hawks?
Yes, we were ready to talk about, if they lose this series, do you get them out of here?
Yes, we did talk about it. And it was such, like, Mike Brown's standing in the world at that point was when he said that, because he got asked, you're down 2-1 to Atlanta. How do you navigate this? And he said, well, like, being down 2-1 doesn't mean the series is over. Look, Oklahoma City was down 2-1 at one point last year, and they won it. Not saying we're going to win it, and then he got dragged for that.
Mm-hmm.
Got lambasted for it. And then after that, they went, 15-1?
Yeah, went on this historic run.
I think he went from, oh my God, look at this thing he said, this is not a good coach. They can't believe he said that they're not going to beat the Hawks, which is not what he said, but whatever. To all of a sudden, it's like, oh wow, he is a good coach. Like, yeah, of course, he always has been. It's just really hard to win with a flawed roster.
Yeah, turns out.
And it's just also really clear that I think he maximized what the Beam team was. Just looking at those individual pieces now.
Well, yeah, you had Darren Fox, who was an All-NBA player, and now he might be the fourth best player on the Spurs behind some rookie contract players.
Yeah.
Domantas Sabonis, since Beam Team has broken up, has just been kind of lingering around, has not gone back to who he was, and now is, I guess, one of the worst contracts in the league. And we'll talk about that whole trade stuff a little bit later on in the show. But it's just everyone just kind of went off for the worse. And Darren Fox, here he is with his trophy. Or not Darren Fox, Mike Brown, excuse me.
Insane, man. Good for Mike Brown, though.
Yeah, no, he did it.
I think a lot of people. Was anybody not rooting for Mike Brown? I feel like more people had animosity toward Fox.
Yeah, and if you're a Kings fan and just associated with the Kings, I think you were rooting for Mike Brown. I think everyone, it might have been unanimous. I'm not sure anyone's rooting against Mike Brown in this situation. I think since we've left that, it's been about a year and a half, 2 years since, whatever it might be, it's like, yeah, I think we kind of realized the Kings were on the wrong for letting Mike go.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 if you'd like to join the conversation. The Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line is open. You shoot us a text. You can also give us a call at that same phone number. We were talking about weird foods earlier real quick. Tripe is in here.
What is tripe?
It's like oh shoot. Hang on.
Please describe your weird food.
No, hang on. Let me make sure this is the right thing. I want to make sure I have this right. Edible lining of the stomach compartments of various animals.
Oh, it's like tripas.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That. Yeah.
Intestines. Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad likes those. If you cook
Your
them the
dad
right
is
way.
the person who.
My grandmother used to make them, I think, for him.
Charismatic said chitlins, aka intestine.
So yeah, intestines has been on here.
Sean Bittler said blood pudding.
I've heard about that. That's another English thing.
Blood pudding's a no for me.
That's an English thing, right?
Yes, blood pudding is where I draw.
Yeah.
That is not a thing I will try to eat. Some of these are not. I don't even know what these are, so I'm not even gonna
describe your food if you send it in the text line.
Yeah. Please do. Man, he said menudo.
Menudo's fire.
You don't even want to know what's in it. Just eat it.
Yeah, that's fine.
See, some of these sound like some of these weird foods that people are dropping in the YouTube chat sound like something that if I say it, I'm gonna get an FCC fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
So yeah, I need you guys to let me know exactly what it is, or I'm not saying.
Well, they could still make up a name or whatever and just describe it, and it's like, oh yeah, this sounds right. And you say it, it's like, no, Kyle, we can't say that.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I'm not trying to say a thing that. Never mind.
This was a mistake.
It was.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Our fault for depending on you guys to be serious.
Salute to Scarecrow is listening in Portugal.
Salute.
Anyways, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. You're listening to Jump.
Just got done respecting Mike Brown on the job he did for the New York Knicks.
Big Mike Brown guy.
Yeah.
Are the Knicks going to win the title next year? Are they going to become the first team since the 2017-18 Golden State Warriors to repeat?
They're the best team in the East going into next year. No team has repeated since that Warriors team, like you said. I'm expecting the Thunder to be back.
Do you know what's... Go ahead.
The Knicks can be the favorites for right now, yes.
Well, they're not.
Really?
The San Antonio Spurs are your favorite at plus 250.
I don't like that.
Second, do you want to take a guess?
The Knicks.
Hang on. Where did my music go? Here we go.
Hit the music.
Number one team in the 2026-2027 NBA championship odds, the San Antonio Spurs. Number two, not the New York Knicks.
The Thunder.
It is the Oklahoma City Thunder at plus 260.
Gotcha.
You want to take a guess at number three?
The Knicks.
No, it is not the New York Knicks.
It is the Pistons.
No, it is not the Detroit Pistons.
I don't know. Who?
It is your Boston Celtics.
Oh, so Giannis is coming then.
It feels like it.
I mean, I can't be. Or we're just counting on Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown if they lost to Joel Embiid.
I genuinely couldn't believe this. Spurs 1 at plus 250. Thunder 2 at plus 260. That means if you bet $100, you win $250. Thunder plus 260 again. That is, you bet $100, you win $260. Celtics plus 550.
I'll take it.
The Knicks plus 650. And then there is a drop off. So plus 250, plus 260, plus 550, plus 650. Then there's a drop off to the Pacers and the Nuggets, who are plus 2,800.
Pacers might be some decent odds, maybe.
Pistons, Cavs, Lakers, Timberwolves all at 30-1. That's plus 3,000. Then the Heat are 40-1. Golden State 45-1. Nobody better than 50-1 odds. Your Sacramento Kings, do you want to take a guess at what the Kings, now keep in mind, Miami 40-1, Warriors 45-1, Sixers 55-1, Rockets 60-1. Do you want to take a guess at what the Kings' odds are to win the 2026-2027 NBA championship?
I'm not gonna lie, Kyle Madson. I pulled it up, so I know. But
okay,
yeah. I mean, I could have told you it'd be last.
They are last. Keeping in mind now, the Charlotte Hornets 90-1. The Atlanta Hawks are 100-1.
I will say the Kings' odds are higher than I would have expected to, even though they are last.
Well, the books can't lose too much money in case a weird thing happens.
I got you.
The Hawks at 100-1 is a number I like. If I could bet $100 on the Hawks and win $1,000 if they win the title.
Rumors of Jaylen Brown could potentially be available. Yeah, maybe you could be the third team in that deal.
The Milwaukee Bucks 250-1. Same thing with the Pelicans. Same thing with the Nets. The Sacramento Kings are 1,000-1 to win the title.
Yeah, and that's right after the Bulls were 700-1.
That's crazy.
Tyler Jennings has it here. I would have figured they threw the Kings at like 10,000-1 or something like that. And 10,000-1 is absurd. But again, like, I don't know, 1,000-1. Feels like, hey, maybe it can happen.
1,000-1 means if I bet $100 on the Kings, I win $10,000.
The craziest one I think that ever happened as far as like sports and odds and all that was Leicester City back in 2016 or whatever it might have been. I think there were 6,000-1 or 7,000-1 and ended up winning the English Premier League that year.
2015-16, they were 5,000 to 1.
Okay, so yeah, put that into perspective. The Kings are 1,000 to 1 right now. Leicester was 5,000 to 1 and won the Premier League.
Crazy. That's insane.
So yes, cast media in the chatty house. There is a chance. I'm telling you, there is a chance.
That would be the equivalent of the Kings winning like 75 games and then also winning the title.
Yeah.
Man.
Kings got a lot of work to do. Which team?
I don't think the Kings are going to win the title this year.
I'm with you, Kyle. So which team are we making the most money on here? Hypothetically, because we don't bet.
I would if I'm picking one to try and make the most money. I think I'm picking Atlanta. 100 to 1.
Yeah, I'm going Atlanta too.
I love that. I like it better than the Sixers at 55 to 1.
Can I talk you into some Orlando Magic at 80 to 1?
No chance. No chance.
I think
I'm off the Magic until they show me something.
The Hawks are the lowest team I think you can get away with here, because after that's the Raptors, it's the Suns, it's the Wizards, and it's like I'm not buying into it there.
No. I like the Hawks at 100 to 1 more than I like the Cavs at 30 to 1.
No, I'm with you on that. I'm out on the Cavs completely.
Cavs, Lakers. The Lakers are always inflated a little bit because books set these odds to get even money.
I am surprised and a little shocked, I guess, that they do have the Celtics above the Knicks. I don't understand that.
I would imagine the Giannis factor.
Maybe that is it. If that is it, fine, fair enough. But again, like the Celtics are coming off of a 7-game series loss to the 76ers, who got swept and even stand a chance against the Knicks. This Knicks team is like, just damn near perfect at this point. But yeah, maybe they're anticipating Giannis heading to Boston.
Yeah, that would be my guess. And they set these odds not based on who they think is going to win. They set them based on the betting patterns.
Yeah.
So if everybody in the world started putting money on the Knicks to win the title, their odds would change. Because books don't want to lose a ton of money. So I think there's a little bit of inflation for the Celtics.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people probably just naturally put money on them.
I got you.
Plus the Giannis thing. If they get Giannis, they don't want... Like, if they put the Celtics at 15 to 1 right now, and a bunch of people put money on it, and then they get Giannis, all those people still have 15 to 1 odds on the Celtics. So I think that's probably why they're ahead of the Knicks right now.
916-909-1320, Mojo's logo Tavern Kitchen text line. Right before we go to break real quick, Jess in the chat house says, what are the in-season tourney odds? Less about that. Does the in-season tourney mean anything now that the Knicks have won that and the finals? Are we going to care a little bit more about it next year? Is there like, oh, well, the Knicks won it last year. Like, could this team who won it this year potentially win the finals? Like, is there any of that? Or do we have to wait still?
I think we have to wait.
Okay.
If it's another year, if the Spurs win the in-season tournament and then go to the finals, or whoever wins, I mean, the Celtics win the in-season tournament, then go to the finals, then I think it starts to become it needs to become a pattern.
I wonder if it's something teams will try to aim for. Like in England, in soccer, you get like the treble. You try to win the Champions League, your local tournament in that country, and then the league. So like, I wonder if teams will, we're going to try to win the NBA Cup and the finals this year and kind of make it important. Yeah, double, called the double. Try to make it important that way. We'll see.
If it happens again, I think it becomes important. Like if it happens next year, if it becomes predictive in any way, I think that's what makes it interesting. But we'll see. The NBA finals are over. The NBA offseason can really start now. The Giannis noise is getting loud. And then Zach Lowe dumped some cold water on the Domantas Sabonis trade stuff. We'll talk about that next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Yes. Last segment. What up, gang? Hang on one second. Let me get my audio edited over here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. I watched Fifth Element this weekend. What a wild movie. Hello. So I was yes, I think so. I was told that it was like a drama. And so I think I was expecting a movie that was a little bit less what's the word I'm looking for? Not silly, but like camp, I think. And so I was a little bit thrown off by the silliness of it. Chris Tucker was incredible though. Yeah, that. One of my best friends, he was like, "Oh, you're gonna watch? Oh, I can't believe I'm talking about Fifth Element." He's like, "Oh, you're gonna watch it." He's like, "Oh, I love that movie so much," and I was like, "Oh, like, is it funny? Is it what?" And he was like, it's like a drama with comic relief," and I would not describe it like that at all. Yeah, it's exactly what it was like. So yeah, so I went into it expecting one thing and was kind of like, "This is." It's not. Maybe my comedy detector is off. I thought it was pretty funny.
I salute to the people from outside the country coming in, trying the new foods and such. There's this tweet. Arrived in Seattle for the World Cup. First stop, Black Bear Diner.
Come on.
Like, come on, pal. Like, someone should have helped you out
Is this
there.
what's on Reels in England?
Maybe, dude. And like they got a picture of the food and like, yeah, it looks delicious, but shout out to Black Bear Diner. They never did me wrong.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Hell yeah, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
Been talking Kings, finals, food from the World Cup. We just learned that the latest spot that they've gotten to in the United States is Black Bear Diner. So salute.
It is so weird because I'm sure that this is not. I didn't mean weird. It's bizarre because, like when I went to Japan, I had all these this checklist of things that we wanted to do. We're going to these places and we're like, oh man, we're so happy we're here. And it's just a restaurant. Like it's just a place that, like, if you live in Japan, you just go there on like a normal Tuesday night.
Like, oh yeah, they're going crazy over Texas Roadhouse here.
Right.
No disrespect to Texas Roadhouse, but it's like we're going to Texas Roadhouse on Wednesday, guys. Like, yeah, let's go to dinner.
Yeah, and for us, while we're being tourists there, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I get to eat at this super famous dumpling spot.
Like, I'm sure
it's famous because it's just on Reels.
Like I'm sure you went to, what was it when you were in Japan, the little isolated noodle ramen places or whatever. Like, I'm sure you went to that. And like to me, it's like, oh wow, this is amazing. And I'm sure for you it was the same, but in reality, it's like, nah, it's just chill. It's fine over there. It's normal.
I cannot think of the name of that place now. It is called. Wait for it. Ichiran.
Nice.
There it is. Yeah. We went to Ichiran. Totally. Like, you could tell there were people who live in Japan who were just there who were like, yep, I'm going in here. I'm getting my ramen because this is what I do. And meanwhile, we're there. We're like, oh, take a photo.
Yeah, being all touristy. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's the best part of the World Cup.
Yeah,
I guess
man.
traveling to.
And so the idea that, like, but again, if you're from some other country, I don't know, if you're from not the United States and you come across a Black Bear Diner where it's just this log cabin looking restaurant,
this massive bear
with
statue
wooden
outside.
Bears outside. And then you get your food and it's a huge plate of food. You're probably like, this is amazing. The idea, though, that the algorithm in another country on Instagram or whatever, they're scrolling Reels, the way places in Japan or England or whatever get glamorized for Reels, that happening to like a Black Bear Diner is so funny to me.
Oh.
I love that.
I hope the Australians aren't disappointed with Outback Steakhouse.
Let me tell you.
Oh, wait.
Met some Australians last time I was in Hawaii. They are.
Oh, no. We're sorry.
I'm like, you got Foster's? The guy's like, never had a Foster's.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Damn. We had a bloomin' onion.
And then he punched me.
Yeah. Shout out to the World Cup, man.
Yeah, man. We're having a really good time with it. Game started 9 today.
Yes.
Spain
versus Cape Verde.
The U.S. looked awesome in their win over Paraguay.
They tore it up.
Maybe the best they've ever looked in a World Cup in the television era.
Yeah, no. Salute to their fans too. They filled out that stadium. It's always like, just talk about it. Tickets is expensive and all that, but no, they filled out the stadium. It was everything you wanted in that first game for them.
100%. You were out at Garden at the Line. It
was a great time.
Weekend. Team USA plays again Friday. I will be out at Henry's Lounge downtown on Friday. Kickoff at noon. Day off for a lot of people. Day off for us. We will not be on the radio that day.
We will not.
For Juneteenth. So we'll be down there for the entire U.S. game. I might stick around for the rest of the games. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Come hang out.
Yeah, come vibe at Henry's Lounge. It's going to be a really, really good spot. Going to be a really good time. The vibes are going to be up. And I can't wait. Hopefully see the United States beat Australia, who also looked really good in their World Cup.
Yeah, they did.
Anyways, I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. The Domantas Sabonis trade stuff really dominated the conversation for us last week. It
was a fun 24 hours.
A really fun, I'm going to call it 48 hours.
Fair enough. Because we did have Mike Scotto after. The day after, yeah. So
we did.
Fair.
But I was already starting, we talked on Friday about tempering our expectations on the Sabonis trade. Jumped out the window a little bit. Hey, can you get the 14th pick? Is it the 18th pick this year? What can you get? Tempered the expectations a little bit. But then all these post-finals trade rumors pieces started coming out. Going through them and not much on Sabonis, if anything. And I was ready to come in here today and say, I'm a little bit concerned that the Sabonis trade stuff isn't coming up anywhere. Mark Stein didn't even mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a passing, oh yeah, and the Kings of nothing. Like, that's a little worrisome for me. And then Zach Lowe went on his podcast. And according to Zach Lowe, those talks did happen. The Kings then asked for picks, and Charlotte said no. We don't want them that bad. So if picks have to be involved, we're not doing it.
Yeah. I wonder if, because again, that was a clip that I saw. I wonder if it's just, we're not giving you guys picks this year in this year's draft, which is kind of where like maybe they'll revisit in July or some later on down the line. It's like, we won't give you picks this year's draft, but let's talk later on and maybe we can shoot you a Miami pick next year, maybe our pick, or if we're feeling real serious or whatever, we'll give you the Dallas pick that's projected just 1 and 2, which I don't think is going to happen. But point being, maybe it's just no picks this year.
Here's exactly what Zach Lowe said. I have it for you here as I prepare.
As you produce the show, we appreciate you for this. And we being I.
Here's exactly what Zach Lowe said.
The Sabonis Charlotte thing, it's definitely true that there were talks, and it's definitely true that Charlotte was like, no, thank you. If you want picks, you're not getting picks.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's ouch. But again, maybe that's this year. Last week we were talking about, hey, we'll take picks next year, no doubt. So maybe the Hornets just kind of walked away from it, being like, we're not interested in shooting you a 2026 pick. This is a deep draft. We like who we can potentially get. What is it at 14 and 18?
Yes.
Yes, we like who we can get there. Well, let's talk maybe though later on down the line. We'll talk about next year's draft. Maybe that's the conversation.
Could be a negotiation.
Mm-hmm.
It could be that the Kings, started high. We want 14 and 18 this year.
Yeah.
And Charlotte said, well, if you want picks, no. Because I just have a hard time believing if Boston acquires Giannis. And let's say that's a 3-team deal, because this has been bandied about, that it'll be a 3-team deal where Jaylen Brown then goes to Atlanta.
Yeah, it seems if Jaylen Brown's going anywhere, it's just definitely not Milwaukee.
And a gang of stuff is going to Milwaukee.
Yep.
Gang of picks. If Atlanta's acquiring Jaylen Brown and the Celtics are acquiring Giannis Antetokounmpo, I have a really hard time believing that the Charlotte Hornets are going to be like, yeah, but we got these 2 rookies.
Good point.
We have the 14th and 18th picks. Like you got embarrassed in the second playing game last year. You need to take a leap. And so I wouldn't be shocked at all if those talks get ramped back up, if those 2 seismic moves happen. But if Charlotte's going to draw a line in the sand at picks, I have a hard time believing they're going to find. Let's just say they don't want to do it for Sabonis specifically. If they're drawing the line at picks for anyone, and they're just like, yeah, you know what, Domas is not the guy that we want, we're going to go search elsewhere, they're not going to find anything. If they're like, we want players, but we're not giving up any first-round picks, like, all right.
No, you're just
Nothing's
stuck.
happening then.
You're just going to be stuck with 2 rookies at that point, banking on internal development. That's why I thought it was like, oh yeah, no, you can definitely get at least 1 pick from the Hornets, because if you're the Hornets, why would you want to go into the season with 2 more rookies rather than an established NBA player who at one point was an all-NBA guy?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you see what's happening around the league. Hornets, they did fall in the play-in, but I don't think any of us were down on them. We're all expecting them to take a jump this year. So yeah, no, go get a Domantas Sabonis, give up the 18th pick in the draft, and that's the thing. We're not asking for 14. Just give us 18 and we'll go about our way. But it seems they want to stick with what they got in the draft, and maybe they can work something out for next year's pick. But again, that's just me kind of putting things out there. That's not what Zach Lowe said or anything. As of right now, they just kind of walked away from it.
The Hornets also don't have, unless they've identified Domantas Sabonis as the player they need to have.
I just wonder what else is out there for them. Like, you can always draft a rookie free agency and look at that, but is anything better than Domantas Sabonis right now?
But this is where when we talked about this last week, I was saying there's no incentive for Charlotte to hit the button right now.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to. They can draft their guys. They can see who they get in the draft, what that version of their team looks like. They can go through free agency. They can see what other trades are available. They have all the time in the world here. Because I don't think there's anybody pounding down the Kings' door for Domantas Sabonis.
Well, that's the thing. Boom. But to my next question, going to the chat, 916-909-1320, Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. Going to the chat house, Charismatic says, what do they think the cost of an all-NBA level player is? Chow, Manny says after that, no one sees him as that though. Who do we think Domantas Sabonis is in the league? I guess around the league, because we talk about like, oh, what he could be and all that, but again, he does have the 45 million there. So like, why would, I guess, if you don't view Sabonis as this top guy and it's more like a player who could help, but he's got a bad contract, like, yeah, if I'm Charlotte, why would I give you a first round pick?
But yes, that, because to answer Matt's question, it's not about what Charlotte thinks the price of an All NBA player is. The price is what the market says it is. All NBA or not. If I don't know, the Celtics say, hey, we want to trade Jason Tatum. We would like to trade Jason Tatum. We need to get him off our team. And Portland calls and said, we'll give you 2 second-round picks, and that's the only call they get. Guess what? That's what Jason Tatum's worth on the trade market. That's not how that would go down, but so that's what I'm saying. I don't think the market, I don't think dictates that Domantas Sabonis is worth a bunch of picks or maybe any picks. If Charlotte's the only bidder, if it's Charlotte and Toronto's going, yeah, but we have this Jakob Poeltl contract, which the Kings aren't taking, and understandably so. If Charlotte's the only bidder, they have no reason outside of they think Domantas Sabonis can really get them over the hump. But again, that's where, if you're Charlotte, you go, we'll wait. We'll see how bad you want to get. You want to be off that contract. We have some expirings for you. This is on the table. And then if they get to late July and, you know what? Nothing's really shaken out. There's no other trades out there for them. They don't like what they did in free agency or could do in free agency. So, all right, let's call the Kings back. Let's see if we can throw a future first round pick on the table. But there's no rush for Charlotte.
Yeah.
But I also don't think there's a rush for the Kings. I think Scott Perry's perfectly fine. I don't like this, but I think he's perfectly fine going, hey, if we're not getting picks back, we'll just hang on to them. We'll see if maybe we can get a pick at the deadline or next offseason or next deadline. We got him for 2 years.
I mean, yeah, next year he's an expiring contract.
We'll try and get a first at some point for him. Like, I think that's how they're kind of viewing it.
Fair enough. I get that. We'll see how it ends up playing out. I think I'm completely out on them getting a first this year, at least from Charlotte.
Oh, I am too.
As much as I held out for that, yeah, it's not happening. I don't think. Yeah. You're probably looking at a first next year, if anything.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That's the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. If you want to shoot us a text, you can also give us a call, and that's exactly what our friend TC has done. TC, what's on your mind?
Morning, TC.
Hey, good morning. Top of the morning to my two bros. My bad earlier, bro.
All good.
All good. What you got for us today?
Just don't let it happen again.
Hey, it's my boy Kyle. Hey, bro, listen. Now check it out. So this isn't hate. So I got a few things on Domas, and then I got.
Hang on one second, TC. I love nothing more than when somebody says this isn't hate because it's about to be hate.
All right, lock in. What you got, TC?
No, it really isn't, because this is going to Manny and people in the chat, right? That's feeling like I'm crying over Fox, and I'm not, bro. The things that I said about Fox is the day he left and when he was here. Fox is not a killer, and he's too nonchalant. But he has all the talent in the world to be a killer, bro, and he just wasn't that. That's what, as a Kings fan, that's what I wanted Fox to be. But he never wanted to be that guy. He never wanted to be like a Wemby, like that type of attitude. He has all the talent to be that guy, to be a straight stone cold Kobe, Michael Jordan killer, a leader and all that, bro. He wasn't, dog. And it wasn't him, right? So that's what I meant about Fox. The Domas trade, if we can't get no picks for Domas, bro, I'm still doing the trade to move on with our new regime. I'm pushing for a pick. Charlotte, give me both of them. Toronto, I need that pick and I need another one. You're gonna push for the picks. That's just normal business, bro, right? To get a pick. But if we can't, I'm not gonna. What I'm trying to say, Kyle and Jesse, I'm not gonna let the picks get in the way of my vision of trading Domas, right? If that makes sense, because I'm already looking at Max, Dylan. I'm looking at our new players moving forward, and Domas is not part of that, bro. So that's why I'm talking about moving on, and I'm not gonna get hung up on that. You guys have a good day, bro.
You too, TC. Would you rather lose Domas for nothing in 2 years or get him off the roster now for 2 expirings? And I guess the whole thing would be like, yeah, you don't like, but you don't get your first round pick. But again, the thing is like he's not on the roster next couple years. You're able to move forward with the young guys, as opposed to like, yeah,
you're from the future, and you're telling me I for sure will never get a first.
yeah.
round
That's
pick
the thing
for
here.
him?
Yeah, you either can keep him on the roster for 2 years, and this is just hypotheticals. You keep him on the
Yeah.
roster for 2 years and he's gone, or you can move him for 2 expirings right now.
As long as one of the expirings isn't Miles Bridges, I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Miles
That's my
Bridges.
personal philosophy.
This is more about you're not getting a first round pick. So like, would you rather
Yeah.
just kind of hold on to him and just wait, I guess, or like, is it all about the first round pick? Or?
The only reason I'm hanging on to him
Mhm.
is because if I'm Scott Perry, I'm trying to at some point get a pick.
Yeah.
And I would rather hold on to him through this offseason, another trade deadline, next offseason, and then another trade deadline. That's 4 opportunities
Mhm.
to get a pick for him. It's not so dire to get him off the books a year early that I'm giving up that potential.
I hear you.
But if you're telling me I'm definitely not, then yeah, sure, pull the plug now.
Yeah, because I just wonder what we're talking about. If say like, oh yeah, we missed those 4 opportunities, and now Domantas Sabonis is just gone because we held out for a first round pick.
It doesn't
matter?
move me. It doesn't move me at all. If
Gotcha.
it was a 5-year contract, he was in year 1 of a 5-year deal, and it was like, we're gonna hang on to him for 5 years. That's one thing. But it's not. He's not making $70 million. This isn't hamstringing them in some massive way. If they're moving him for expirings, that doesn't dramatically help their cap situation this year.
Mhm.
I believe that the biggest benefit for the Kings is he might at some point fetch you a first, maybe as soon as this offseason, who knows? And keeping him isn't in the grand scheme of, if the Kings are pushing for a playoff spot in 2030, in 5 years, I don't think that Domantas Sabonis and how they operate with Domantas Sabonis is going to dramatically alter that timeline.
Gotcha.
Not including the first. It could alter that timeline if they get a first back in that deal, and that first helps push them across the finish line to get a star in here in a trade. That's one thing. But I mean, keeping him versus getting him out a year early, I don't think that their contention window changes.
Yeah, and I just want to ask a question, see where everyone's at, because I don't think Domantas being here the next couple of years, like, it hurts the Kings or anything like that. Is it less than ideal? Yes, because you just want to move forward with your guys, but I don't think he's going to be like a malcontent or anything like that.
No.
Yeah.
I think it gets a little bit tricky when it starts coming to minutes and you're trying to develop Max Reno and do all that. But again, like I said, in the grand scheme of this next 5 years, I don't think that what you do or don't do with Domantas Sabonis moves the needle that much for me.
Yeah.
But 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you would like to hop in on the conversation, please do. You can text the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line. You can also give us a call at that number. It feels like the Giannis thing's happening, though.
It's getting louder and louder.
Like the Giannis to Boston thing is happening.
We got a little bit of an update today with that, too.
Oh, did we?
The Clippers are emerging. This is from Grant Afseth of Hoops Journal, Dallas Hoops Journal. The Clippers are emerging as a potential third team for Jaylen Brown and Giannis Antetokounmpo trade talks with a deal that would send the number 5 pick to Milwaukee. The Miami deal has, I think, the highest pick for Milwaukee would be getting that is 13 because that's what Miami's got. But again, yeah, it's talking about the Clippers sending 5 to Milwaukee. A potential, and I quote, a potential multi-team trade framework making the rounds in the league circles would bring Giannis Antetokounmpo to the Boston Celtics and send Jaylen Brown to the Los Angeles Clippers, with the Clippers' number 5 overall pick going to the Milwaukee Bucks as part of the return, sources told the Dallas Hoops Journal. 5th pick for Giannis. I guess that gets you...
I need more than that if I'm Milwaukee.
Yeah. Well, you'd be getting some picks from Boston as well. I think they got some first play within the future and all that. But with the 5th pick draft gets you Darius Acuff, I guess. If you're Milwaukee, like, who would you be looking for at that point?
Maybe.
And what does that do to the Sacramento Kings? Because I'm assuming it goes.
I can't believe we haven't talked about this yet.
What?
I can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, Darryn Peterson to the Sacramento Kings is back on the table.
Okay. I need you to explain this one out to me a little bit more.
Oh, man. So Darryn Peterson, I'm 99% joking.
Okay.
Darryn Peterson, according to Shams Charania, AJ Dybansta had formal visits with the Wizards and Jazz.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
Yeah, picks 1 and 2, of course.
Darryn Peterson only visited the Wizards, who have the number 1 pick, and does not plan to grant anyone else a meeting.
Sounds like you got a guarantee. That's how we do that, right?
Both have believed in going number 1 in this, according to Shams. And now teams in the lottery are taking note of Peterson's decision to only give access to Washington.
So you're telling me?
I'm just saying.
Hey, Ken Boozer. Hey, that's a pro prospect. That's a pro-ready prospect right there.
It absolutely is.
What was it? It was Kevin Love with better ball skills, and then Domantas Sabonis, the low end.
Yeah.
Domantas Sabonis with a better 3-point shot.
Yes.
So essentially the greatest player in the league.
That's what many are saying.
Of course, yeah. And then Caleb Wilson.
Go top 2.
Kevin Garnett, Caleb Wilson.
I mean, he won a title. Anything is possible. Caleb Wilson goes 3 now.
And then Darryn Peterson versus Darius Acuff. Like, Darryn Peterson's a great player, but again, like, he's already slipping. You want to be the team that takes a chance on him?
No, I don't. I'm taking Darius Acuff.
Yeah, Acuff is a Coach Calipari guard. We've seen Maxey. Like, a young guard just won the finals.
You're worried about his defense?
Yeah, who cares?
Who's worried about defense?
No
You just build around
worries.
him.
So
Now we're good to 5?
5.
Now we're at 5.
It's a little tough. Well, no, because we are at 5. Damn.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
All right, I got this. Miles Turner plays for the Bucks.
Okay.
Who's Keaton Wagler been compared to?
Tyrese Halliburton.
Who went to the finals with?
Miles Turner.
Bang.
Boom.
You're
King
taking
Wagler,
him
you're
5.
Milwaukee
You're taking
Buck.
him 5. Now we're at 6.
Nets.
You're the Nets.
You guys are gonna do something dumb here.
You just took a bunch of guards. Hey,
Real quick. Yeah.
Guess who's going 6?
Who?
They're reaching. Nate Ament.
Nice.
Welcome to the top 6.
Welcome. He's
And
been linked there.
And that means Darryn Peterson right there has fallen to 7. And now Scott Perry can get on the horn and go, hey, Darren, look, we know all these teams didn't believe in you, but we do.
Question. So, yeah, it works. We got Darryn Peterson to
Put it
Sacramento.
back on the board.
No, yeah, how does that work? Yeah, you already erased it. Yeah, how do we? Is that retroactive? How does that work?
I'm counting it.
Yeah, fine. Fair enough, I guess. But it still works, I guess. Like, an eraser can't stop a take.
All right, man. Look, we did it.
Hey, I hope you're
We
right.
did it. We just got Darryn Peterson.
I hope you're
Yeah,
right.
I don't think this is.
Yeah.
If you're the Utah Jazz and AJ Dybansta goes 1, are you really going to not pick Darryn Peterson
It kind of adds to the
because he didn't give you access pre-draft? Although with the cramps and stuff.
What I'm saying, it
that
kind of
goes
adds
up.
to the year long of questions. But again, hey, if the Bucks do make that trade for the 5th pick with the Clippers and all that, I guess Kingston Fleming's welcome to Sacramento, maybe.
Feels like it.
Yeah. And as we go through the draft stuff and all, it feels like it's Fleming's or Acuff right now. As far as who have been linked to
I
the
agree.
Kings and
Peterson.
yes, and Peterson, of course, and Peterson.
Also, just to be honest about that, when I wrote Darryn Peterson to the Kings, that
Mhm.
was at the time when it looked like he was the surefire number 1, like no question.
We still had
And
hopes.
the spirit of that take was manifesting the Kings getting the number 1 pick.
Yes, we still had hopes at
which
the time.
is why I erased it, because they did not.
Then DeMar DeRozan went for 41 against the Utah Jazz. I'm
Ah.
like, oh, this is what we're doing.
Ah.
Fair enough. But
Yeah. I don't think Darryn Peterson's actually going to get to 7.
I think he'll probably go 1.
That was a bit.
Yeah.
He's going 1 now?
I think he'll go 1.
Wow. All right.
It's just a thought.
Dybansta seems like, doesn't matter.
Well, if he doesn't go,
I don't want to do Wizards team building.
yeah.
You're on the jump. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. A interesting thing is happening during the World Cup that has nothing to do with soccer, but it might dramatically impact the NFL. We'll talk about that. ESPN's early power rankings for next basketball season are out. You'll be shocked to find out where the Kings are. We'll tell you where they are. You're not.
There's only one way I'll be
It's
shocked.
not. It's not.
It's if they're 31.
We'll talk about it next on the jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's going on, everybody? Hit the thumbs up, please. Shout out to you guys being in here. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Let's see. Do we need to get an Etsy witch for this pick? Alan, try to ask. Yeah. Might be. Yeah, Weezy, big game. I think we might be out on Mojo's for that
I'll
one
be right back.
to go hang out Thursday.
Thursday?
Thursday, I think Mojo's is the move.
We got to figure out the logistics.
Yes, we do. Jess, I see the chat all the time. You're always wilding. It is what it is. Salute, Jess. Yeah, Johnny J. I see it all. It's fine. I know who you guys are. Jalen, I don't think you need the Etsy witch for USA yet. We'll need the Etsy witch if they face off with Argentina in the round of 16, I think it is. Yeah, Weezy, that's tough. I almost got a jersey from my Mexico jersey from Fanatics, but Dick's Sporting Goods. They got mine to me within a few days. And that was standard shipping too. Yeah, Cass, I hate the hydration breaks. And people are like, oh, well, if you're not familiar with soccer, it's like, oh, well, they're getting time to hydrate or whatever nonsense is. But that's not good for the game. If you want to give them a minute and a half, that's fine. But it's just 3 minutes is insane. It breaks up too much in between, I feel. And it's not even that hot. Yeah, no. Pretty sick coffee machine we got here.
Coffee machine right now says, I'm feeling a little full. Remove my drip tray and empty my pack bin.
Damn. Wow. It's Monday. I think they might have, but again, it wasn't like 3 minutes. 3 minutes is way too much. 90 seconds, I can see, I guess. And they don't need to be for every match. Soren, yeah, if you're a Curacao fan or anything like that 1-1 for however long it was, like you're gonna remember that forever.
That was tight. Hydration break so they can get commercials in.
Yeah, Fox is
Except
going
for
with
Telemundo.
the
Shout out to Telemundo.
Telemundo's not going. I've been watching it there too. It's just a lot more exciting. Fox, I can't buy into the commentators.
Facts. Yeah, Telemundo's just staying there, showing the players, breaking down what's happening in the game.
World Cup's been great though.
What in the world? It's a family program.
Al, this was the best game of the
Really
weekend
good
so
one.
far. Or best game of the World Cup so far, I could say.
Czechia and South Korea was good too, though.
Yeah, that was good. South Korea's got a little squad.
The Japan finally winning a header to equalize. Sick. No, I didn't Google Curacao because I watched the Little League World Series. Dog.
Yeah, and Xander
Come on,
Bogaerts
man.
is from there, I believe.
Lock in.
So we've been knowing about
Profar?
Curacao. Jerickson Profar's from there too?
I think so.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Scout, I'm with that. Otherwise, keep it moving.
Yeah, Jerickson Profar as well. $30 seconds. Oh, shoot.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of the mid-level international teams goes on a run this tournament. A lot of the top just juggernauts that we're used to, they're just not that anymore. Germany, I don't know if they scare anybody. They got some solid players, no doubt, but again, it's just not what they used to be. And same with Brazil. England is whatever. Argentina's got squad, and same with France, but
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. We're hanging out with you until 9 o'clock.
there we are.
On ESPN 1320. That is Sacramento Sports Leader. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. We sound great on 98.5 FM HD2. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Appreciate you guys listening on the HD side. If you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, good morning. Hello. Thanks for hanging out there, whether you're in the chatty house, chatting it up with us or not. We do appreciate you watching. If you're listening to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia podcast, hello from the past. Hope the future's going well.
5 stars. Leave a nice review, please.
Yeah, do all that. And the free Odyssey and iHeart apps.
Yes, of
If you're
course.
listening on an app, thank you so much. We appreciate you. I believe our person who's listening in Portugal, I would imagine, is listening on an app.
Makes sense.
Anyways, where were we going to start here?
We left off with the Giannis stuff.
I want to talk about the World Cup real quick.
Oh yeah.
Because it didn't take long into the United States win over Paraguay for George Kittle, who was live tweeting during the game, to point out that that game, which took place at SoFi Stadium, looked really good on grass, like natural grass
Yeah, man.
that FIFA requires soccer to be played on.
Weird.
George Kittle just mentioned, wow, the natural grass at SoFi Stadium sure looks nice. This is going to be, I think that the field turf, natural turf discussions are going to be a major, major thing over the next several months, because they have not scheduled we've talked about this before, but they have not scheduled next year's Super Bowl. We don't know when the Super Bowl that takes place in February of 2028, we don't know the date for that yet, because there might be the inclusion of an 18th game. And they might try and make that change. But I imagine if they make that change, the players are going to demand this. They're going to demand grass. And we're seeing right now that it can be done.
It can be for this tournament, but I wonder if this is the battle the guys are never going to win, because as an owner, like, you put grass, that's fine, but also we got, I don't know why this person's coming to mind, but Janet Jackson's coming to town. We got to put a massive stage on this grass and just going to kill the field. Like, I just wonder if, like, the owners just
Levi
more.
Stadium holds concerts.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so it works that way. I don't know. At this point, I don't know why the owners haven't then gone to grass. It's a matter of, like, do you care about the players or not? I guess they don't. But again, it's just it seems it's simple.
It costs money. It costs.
It does, but you guys got it. You're billionaires.
I know that.
Yeah, I'm not yelling. Sorry, I'm not trying to yell at you, pal. But it's like that excuse is kind of, it falls on deaf ears because you can pay for it.
But it's going to be an excuse until they force it on them. And so my guess is, if you're the players and natural grass is as big of I'm going to say issue that as I think it is, that's your bargaining chip. Like, that's your leverage. Is we go, hey, 18 games sucks, dude. 17 games is too many. An 18th game is going to be brutal. We need to make sure these games are at least played on grass.
Okay, can you get grass and a second bye week though?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I wonder if the
I
owners,
think
like, your concession is, yeah, we're giving you a second bye week. Like,
yeah, the
that's
second bye week's fine.
Yeah, well, I wonder if that's going to be like, no, you're not getting grass because you're getting a second bye week. Like, what more do you want? That's going to help you right there. This is an extra week of rest. We're going to.
But the second, that's tough though, because the second bye week doesn't cost the owners anything.
Yeah.
Like, that's not really a concession. Like, you get an extra week off. Like,
They'll sell it that way.
But yeah, I guess. But I think that that's going to be a red line for the players.
Yeah.
And I think that over the next 5 years or so, we're going to see every NFL stadium have natural grass.
It should. I mean, it'd be nice for my football team to go to MetLife Stadium and me not have to worry about, okay, like hopefully you're coming out of this with no blown Achilles or ACLs. And I'm sure that's the same thought for plenty of other fans. I know it is for 49ers fans.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, like you kind of, it'd be nice to just go into a game. It's like, all right, we're just going to play some football here and get some regular injuries, I guess, rather than like, oh, yeah,
Sure.
these catastrophic tears.
Right. There's a danger to football that is always going to be there. That's
It's a
not,
physical
that's
sport. It doesn't matter.
not- yeah, you're never going to legislate injuries out of the game. Traumatic brain injuries or otherwise. Like that's just
bumps
never
and
gonna-
bruises rather than tears and just we're out for
Well,
a
you
year.
just want to. If we know they're going to happen by the nature of the sport, would you not want to minimize the number of chances for those injuries to happen as much as possible?
Yeah, Kyle, but I want to save this extra $5 million in my pocket.
Yeah, see, but that's it. Like that's exactly what it is. So I think that'll be a red line for the players. And I thought that in the middle of the U.S. men's national team game on a Friday, George Kittle just going, man, grass looks good, was an indicator to me that
the entire world showing you it can be done. You go look at what Real Madrid does with their stadium. They play on grass. It's this high tech. I mean, I don't even know how to describe what they do over there. But again, you don't have to do that
it
here.
is insane.
Yeah, I don't even know how to describe it. But
Tottenham has like a whole like elevator system for their grass. It's crazy.
So make it happen.
You can do it.
Yeah, you can afford it. Trust me.
Stop crying poverty over here.
Billionaire cries poor. Where have we seen that?
I know, man. Pretty brutal. ESPN released their 2026-2027 NBA power rankings.
Nice. Where are we at? Lock in.
All right. What do you mean? Where are we at?
The Kings. Where are the Kings?
Okay. Let's see. Let me start. Let's see. I'll start at the top here. Oklahoma City is 1. The Spurs 2. The Knicks, the defending champs, are 3. Boston 4. Detroit 5.
Rightfully so, I think.
Okay. Nuggets, Cavs, Wolves, Lakers, Rockets round out the top 10.
You know what? Let's start at 25. How about that?
Okay, we'll just skip the teams here.
Yeah. All right, unless they're there.
Let's skip that. All right, 25.
All right.
Sitting at number 25, the Chicago Bulls.
Saw a report that they're potentially looking to trade out of that 4th pick to get a ready now player. I don't know how real that was. I mean, rumor season and such, but
if that's true and the Chicago
like
Bulls are listening, which
rumor
we know
season.
they are, which we know they are. Hello, Bulls.
How are you doing?
If you're looking for an established NBA player for the number 4 pick, have I got the guy for you?
Former All-NBA guy.
Former All-NBA guy. And you know what? This roster's just not good enough in Sacramento to get him back to All-NBA form.
It's not him, it's us.
He has been durable throughout his career. And last year was he didn't really, he could have done the surgery in the offseason, but we did it. We all know what it is. We were all trying
You
to
guys
do
play
it.
these same games.
Yeah, you guys did this.
No, no big deal.
This guy's been durable. He's not going to let a little spiral fracture in the thumb keep him out. He's going to play through injury. He's going to be there every night, and he's going to give you 19 points, 14 rebounds every single night. That interest you at all? You like what you see?
Can't imagine they would for the 4th pick, but maybe.
At number 26 and holding the number 3 overall pick and apparently not interested in trading it,
Yeah, won't stop laughing at us.
the Memphis Grizzlies. At number 27, the Milwaukee Bucks. I don't think this is fair. I don't think it's fair to put the Bucks at 27 while Giannis is still on their team. This is a
We
concession.
all know what it
Giannis
is, man.
Going to be
He's
on
going
their
to
team.
Miami. He's going to Boston. It's just a matter of if you're getting the 13th pick, or I guess now the 5th pick has been thrown out there potentially, but
I think Milwaukee might wind up being the worst team in the league this year. Because your trade package for Giannis is probably going to just be filler contracts and then a bunch of picks.
well, yeah, because if you get something from Atlanta, it's probably like Jonathan Kuminga and whatever, like young contracts they have, and then like the picks.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, no, it's gonna be ugly. I mean, with Miami's deal, I think they You'll still be the worst team in the league, as much as I like Kello Ware, actually. Because I think they'd probably try to reroute Tyler Hero somewhere else at some point.
I would imagine.
He's an expiring contract. You're not going to want to extend him. So
Tyler Hero for Zach LaVine straight across. Who says no?
the Bucks, but damn if we could make that one work. I like Tyler Hero.
Number 28. I'm surprised they're this low. The Washington Wizards.
Yeah, this won't be the case for
I don't think so
a lot
either.
of the season.
I don't think so either.
I'm expecting them to kind of be around the play-in area.
Yep. Number 29.
The Brooklyn Nets.
There
Damn
you
it.
go. Meaning at number 30.
Nah, this is. I mean, I was trying to do a bit, I guess.
The
Like we know what it
Sacramento
is.
Kings.
I'm not expecting the Kings to surprise anyone this year. Maybe you brought up Milwaukee. Maybe they can be worse than the Kings, but right now the Bucks, Kings, and Nets is probably the 3 worst teams in the league going into it.
Given the direction it looks like their roster is going, it feels like going into this year, I think it'll be different because Damian brought this up on D'Lo and Casey last week, and I totally agree with him on this. This year felt as bad as it did because for some people the expectation was higher. The expectation was, man, 35.5 on the over-under is disrespectful. They're going to win 40 plus. So 22 felt really bad.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like if they are in that range again this next season, with the direction it kind of looks like their roster is heading, it almost feels like next season 22-60 would feel like a little bit of a victory.
I think we're assuming Domantas Sabonis could be gone and all that. Yeah.
No, if they cut DeMar DeRozan, they release DeMar DeRozan, they trade Domas, and they're not bringing back anything significant in that deal. Zach LaVine is just kind of on the outs. He's just over there. And it's largely the 7th pick in young players with Keegan.
Well, yeah, who else is you really expecting to be worse than them at that point? The Wizards were expecting to be around the play, and the Bulls maybe can.
Brooklyn could be worse.
Yeah, well, Brooklyn, to me, like, yeah, well, like maybe they could be marginally worse or whatever, but it's like the Bucks, Nets, and Kings to me are in the same tier a bit.
I think the Bucks could definitely be worse than the Kings this year.
Yeah, maybe the Bulls potentially. I mean, after that trade deadline, they were an abomination. We'll see what they do with the 4th pick. That rumor about them potentially trading for a ready now player, like that's just rumors. I'm not so sure that they exactly do that.
Why would they do that?
And that's a thing. Like maybe it's just rumor season out there. But the Bulls have always just they've been a horrible team building team as well. I mean, I don't want to say you fell into Derrick Rose, but you drafted Derrick Rose and that was great. The injuries happened. Jimmy Butler doesn't really lead to anything. He moves on, and since then it was Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, and Lonzo Ball. And once Lonzo got hurt, that was over with.
They're perpetually in that. It feels like to me, they are going into every year. To me, they are a 30-ish win team.
It's kind of where they hover, and if it's a good year, they're in the play-in. But
how
do we feel about the Pelicans, though?
That's the other team. They're sitting at 24. That's the other team that Trey Murphy moves this offseason. Zion can't stay healthy. Herb Jones moves at the trade deadline. That's a team that I could see being really bad.
No first-round pick. Jamal Mosley, new head coach.
Let's do this like this. New Orleans won 26 games this year. Over or under?
Under.
Less than 26?
I'm going to go less.
Okay. Chicago won 31 games this year.
Less.
Memphis won 25 games this year.
I'd say less, but probably about around the same, just because they weren't very good last year either. It's not like John Morant was playing a bunch or anything like that. Like you traded Jaren Jackson Jr.
I think they win more.
More? Okay. I think for me they kind of hover around the same. Maybe it's 27, like about 23 to 27 wins, I guess. Yeah.
Milwaukee won 32.
That'll
they're
be
winning
less.
way
less.
less.
Like they could potentially be the worst team in the league.
Washington won 17. They're
I'll
win
take easy more on that.
Brooklyn 20.
It's around the same again. Like you're going to be one of the worst teams in the league, so 17,
Brooklyn
20 wins.
wins a few more than that. Sacramento 22.
I'd go, if we're counting on Sabonis being gone and all that, I'd go less. I just don't have. It's going to be Darius. It's going to be whoever they draft at 7. Speaking things into existence. It's going to be whoever they draft at 7. Yeah, it's going to be whoever they draft at 7. Then you got the Max and the rookies from last year trying to step it up. We'll see what Keegan's looking like, but again, that's not a strong team.
Yeah.
Last year you lost 18 in a row. Like I'm not expecting you to lose 18 in a row this year, but like I said, they're just not going to be very strong this year. I'd be surprised if they got to 25 this year.
Surprised. I really need
Again,
to,
we're moving Sabonis and all that.
Yeah, that's it. I really need to see what the roster looks like.
But even with Sabonis, like maybe 25 is your max though. Like I'm not expecting a 30 out of this team or anything if Sabonis is here. Like if you're keeping the vets around that aren't part of your future, like it's just again, it's just guys lingering around.
Yeah.
No real goal. You got 8 guys over here, 7 guys over here who are headed this way, and then you got the other 4, 3, whatever number you want that are kind of just
in the way
we're waiting to see what our next NBA destination is.
In the way that the Knicks' cohesiveness helped them win a title. I think that that obviously matters with the basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you're right. I think the Kings' overall record this year, even if they don't trade Sabonis or Hunter or Murray or anybody like that, I think their record is going to once again fall short of the overall talent on the roster because of that.
Yeah.
You have Domantas Sabonis, who's 1 foot out the door. You got Zach LaVine, who's 2 feet out the door.
DeAndre Hunter is here, but again, the Kings have 1 foot in the 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out.
Yeah.
That's how they were talking last at the press conference.
You acquired him because he's an expiring this year. Keegan Murray is, I guess, here, but what's his role? He's just over there.
You're 5, I believe, of asking that question.
Right, he's just kind of over there. It's just not a unit that's all rowing in the same direction.
Mm-hmm. And for rosters bare as you are, it's tough to win that way as it is. So yeah, that's
this coaching staff can't, if they have Hunter, Murray, Sabonis on the roster, the coaching staff can't not play them.
Mm-hmm. No, you have to.
Because if the Kings win 15 games this year, Doug Christie will not be the head coach next year. But if you're moving on from all these veterans, let's again say you release DeRozan and you trade Sabonis, and Zach LaVine has been sent home for the season, or is playing 12 minutes off the bench, and you're playing the 7th overall pick, and you're playing Dylan Cardwell and Max Reynaud and Nick Clifford, and your couple of 2nd-round picks, and that's just what you're rolling out on a regular basis, you're probably not winning a lot. And I can't imagine the team could record-wise get worse, and then the Kings justify giving Doug Christie an extension.
Yeah, I don't think you can. It's the only. Go ahead.
Unless they look at it and go, cool, we'll exercise his option now, and we'll give him one more evaluation year.
Well, the only way I think you can really get through a year like that is if you do get rid of the vets, and it's like, oh yeah, the young guys didn't win many games, but they were competing, and there was some growth potentially or progress, whatever you want to call it. And real quick, while we talk about the worst teams in the league this year, potentially the Bulls just hired Thiago Splitter to be their new head coach.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So he leaves the Portland Trailblazers and heads to the Chicago Bulls.
Shout out Thiago.
Yeah. Wonder who's going to take the minimum wage to get that Trailblazers job.
Minimum wage is crazy.
Yes.
I have no idea. Blazers in a weird spot. Blazers in a really weird spot.
They're on that line of okay, there's steps you can take to potentially get to that next level, but also if you make the wrong move here, this is all not over with, but you're going to be kind of stuck.
I feel like they're going to get expensive. They need to get expensive. And I don't know that they have an owner that
need to get expensive as far for what?
Go get better players.
We'll see. It doesn't seem like that's the Tom Dundon.
Yeah.
Carolina Hurricanes, new Stanley Cup champions. So Tom Dundon, it can be done. It can be done.
Shout out to Mike Haynes, man.
Yeah. So, maybe his ways work in the NBA, but seems he's not really going to spend there.
No.
Or maybe he does it with the players and he's just the coaches and everyone else, you guys get peanuts, but I don't know. We'll see. Doesn't really seem that way.
No. Is there any chance the Kings wind up outside the bottom 3? Where they land that 4 through 10, where they land the extra lottery ball?
Yeah, because the Bulls could be worse than you this year. It's not a group of 4 anymore. It's not a bottom 4. It's a bottom 3. So yeah, it could be the Bulls, the Kings, or no, the Bulls, the Nets, and the Bucks. I wouldn't be shocked.
Pelicans in there.
Pelicans, yeah. So maybe
Grizzlies potentially
5th worst team. Yeah. So there's teams you can make the argument around, but
you need to win Actually, I don't know because tanking's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, we're done with
You're
that.
probably gonna have to get to 27 wins.
Yeah, the Bulls.
25 maybe.
The Bulls, as bad as they were, they got to, what was it, 31?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got 31 and 51. So, I mean, it's maybe you're not a bottom 3 team, but we'll see. I don't think it's gonna look good this year.
Tell me about DraftKings real quick before we get out of here.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code 1320AM, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 1320AM. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim. Issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
That's it. We're done for today. We'll be back tomorrow. Our good buddy Rich Eisen.
Rich, call me back.
Yeah, nice. That's the Rich Eisen show. He's our favorite coworker. That's next. Anything you missed on the Jump Rewind has got you from noon to 2, and then D-Lo and KC will be here from 2 to 6 right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. Until tomorrow at 7 a.m. Drink water. Be nice to people. See ya. And we're clear.
Good shift, everybody.
Good work, everyone, but especially good work to Manny today. I feel like Manny did a great job.
Wow, if only he said the same about you, but
yeah,
wow, Manny. I was just trying to be a good guy.
No, that's just, I mean, that's what I've come to expect from him.
Yeah.
Like, that's just his nature as a person.
I get that.
But I'm not going to let that get in the way of when someone plays well, you gotta tip your cap.
No, salute.
Thought he was good today.
It's great by you. All right, good work, everybody. See you guys later on at 2:00.
What's up, baby? Everybody good? Good. Get some volume over here. Here we go.
What's up, y'all? What's up, Logan? Congrats, man. Shout out, Logan.
Hey, that's dope, man. Congratulations. Congrats. Vibe check. Everybody good? Everybody good? That conversation about the third breathed a little life into me.
Mm.
I wasn't planning on it.
Like, oh.
Hey.
I forgot her real name, but Diane at the award show. Winning the award, that meme.
Mm.
Yeah, that was interesting. Kind of made something I saw make a little more sense. I don't know if that's actually what happened, but that video with him in San Francisco made more sense.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey.
More.
One more time.
More.
I think two is sufficient.
More.
We welcome you in here to the Monday, June 15th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Borland.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
I'm just here. I'm a basketball.
No, you want to claim this
connoisseur,
title, or
man.
what do you want to do? Do you want to claim this title?
No, I had the perfect analogy of me and what has gone on as of late. I'll tell you in just a second.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live
Of Sacramento.
alongside EP.
What are you doing with
Hey,
him?
man, did you see all them people who came out to see Jesse on Friday?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Come on
my
now.
God.
All of them there to see me, of
No,
course.
they were
He
singing
was-
from the rafters.
It
Yes,
was,
of course.
He was like the Rock out there. He was the millions.
That's exactly how it went down.
Man.
Shout out USA, nice win.
Yo, and shout out Cape Verde. Yo, what? There's a 61 place difference between these two teams.
Man,
That's like Cal Berkeley tying with the Buffalo Bills.
that's crazy.
There are 47.5 million people in Spain. There are 500,000.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Cape Verde. The Knicks won the championship. Cape Verde might have had the best weekend of everybody on and off the field because tourism is going up. I promise you that.
They've had 3 wins.
You that.
They've had 3 wins in the World Cup in 16 years.
No, yeah, no, like that, like I thought
this
Spain, I
is
thought Spain was going to
crazy.
win 7-0 today. That's realistically where I thought it was going to be.
That is
crazy.
Incredible.
That is insane. And now they've got
This
3
was
points.
Tyson versus Douglas.
Yeah.
It was worse, I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was.
Like whoever's worse than Buster Douglas. I'm telling you, like Cape Verde is that not like a good team or anything like that. Like it's like, oh wow, like this is like I don't know how Spain lost or tied.
Not a good team and shouldn't have won, but they did make it here. Like you gotta do some things. You're not just given a spot. So I don't know what tournament or whatever.
Well, I
they
think
had
it
to
did go
win,
from what
but-
32 to 40, 48 teams, I think.
well, yeah, NCAA tournament.
3 wins in
Yeah,
16 years, and somehow they qualified for their first ever World Cup appearance. How did that happen?
I mean, it was the only 3 wins they got was in that tournament. That
Maybe they won a
qualifier.
contest. Maybe they won a contest, and it was like, hey,
No, look,
come on in, man.
I'll tell you, I think I ain't even gonna say no more. I think I know how they got in the tournament. TV execs was like, hey man, we might have to get Cape Verde in there, bro.
Well,
Maybe might have to get them people up in there, bro.
Maybe that's what it was.
You guys got to make sure to bring,
Man.
fans over. But if you
Yeah.
do, you in.
Yeah, maybe that's indeed what it was. But certainly a hell of a storyline developing earlier today in the World Cup. Of course, USA got off to that great start on Friday.
USA.
where Jesse and the crew were he gathered with some friends to watch play. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to be a soccer expert because the World Cup is here. We were talking a little bit about it before the show.
What are you talking about?
I guess that's what everybody
That's
else
what you're supposed
does.
to do.
I just refuse to insult people's intelligence. All I can do is tell you that looked like a solid soccer team. That looked like they looked aggressive. It didn't look like it was just a mismatch of opponents. It looked like a team that was out there like, yo, we're better than them, and we're going to treat this game as if we are better than them.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Like even with it looking like that, I still thought Spain was going to win in the middle of the match. I was like, okay, you guys look competent. That's cool. You're going to end up losing. And they did, man. That was awesome to see.
Spain realistically probably should have won that game like 3-4-0, but their problem is that they always produce like these world-class midfielders and defenders and can't produce a guy who can finish to save their life. So that's what today was, I feel.
All right.
USA look like they got some finishers.
Oh, they tore it up on Friday.
And I guess you missed that. That's what I said.
No, I'm just he's talking about Spain. Didn't
I thought you were talking about Spain still.
No, I was talking about USA.
No, USA. Okay, no, USA tore it up.
I was talking about the game that you were at.
too.
Yeah, I was talking about the game you were at.
No, USA tore it up then.
Yeah, like
that was probably their best World Cup
played well,
performance,
right? Like it wasn't just a mismatch of opponents. Like they played
they did what they were supposed to. Paraguay is usually pretty good. I think they beat Brazil and Argentina in qualifying. So like it wasn't no scrubs.
It looked different than what I've seen in the past. I don't know what that's going to result in for Team USA, but it looked aggressive. It looked strong, fast. It looked different. They look like a different group of players that I've seen in recent memory. And I don't know. This looked like the best team. Forgive me if I don't remember the year, but this wasn't even a World Cup team. It was. We were talking about it last week, Jesse, when they played Mexico in the Gold Cup. It was like 2013 or something like that.
Yeah, one of those types of
games.
games.
Was that the Olympic? The one that carried over from 12 in London?
I'm not sure.
Wasn't there
it was like Gold Cup or CONCACAF Cup, one of those weird little tournaments. Yeah,
they had a final at the Rose Bowl against Mexico. That was crazy. And then I think maybe 9 months later, they played them in Mexico. I don't know if it was a friendly or what, but that team looked good. That team looked poised. And that was the last time I can remember a Team USA team looking that competent compared to, what I've seen in the past. Friday was lit. Had me thinking like, uh-oh, what we got?
Who was maybe it was the World Cup and not the Olympics. Who was the goalkeeper that was in all like the McDonald's commercials
for the USA?
Yeah,
You're
was
probably thinking of like Tim Howard? Yeah.
Tim Howard.
Yeah,
is that who it was?
His dad was the coach, right?
Was that
no, that was Bob Bradley.
Was that
Bradley.
the Olympics
Michael Bradley's
or was that
son.
the World Cup in 14?
World Cup in 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had like 15 saves against
Belgium.
Belgium.
Yeah, because he was like the star. And he got all the McDonald's he was everywhere. For some reason I thought it was the Olympics, but yeah, I guess it was the World Cup. Yeah, he was that team I remember being good, right?
They made it to the knockout rounds, right?
Yeah, they made it to the knockout rounds. They lost to Belgium, I think it was.
Yeah. Belgium ended up tying Egypt just now.
Where the World Cup is underway, and I guess KC's right. We're all soccer experts. Tap in. Either one, KC, for your in-depth World Cup profiles. Sometimes in sports, man, because we have to react so quickly, sometimes we can't really sit back and see the bigger picture. And now that the NBA season is over, I feel like the way that we are, I don't want to say forced, that's not fair. It's what we choose to do, and it's a blast. But the instant nature of our business, I think we did the New York Knicks a disservice. They entered this season with sky high expectations, probably not even for the best reasons, right? It wasn't even the most positive reasons. Like, this was a team that was in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. That's a positive enough reason to be excited about them. But, you have the situation with Tyrese Halliburton in the Indiana Pacers. You have the situation with Jason Tatum in the Boston Celtics. You have the situation with Dame Lillard, who was then a member of the Milwaukee Bucks, and it felt like the road was paved for the New York Knicks to, at the very, very least, represent the Eastern Conference in the finals. They decided to fire Tom Thibodeau. The hiring process for the New York Knicks head coaching position wound up being a circus. It landed on Mike Brown, which drew a lot of skepticism, not just from us, but people from around the league. And then it's like you start and no one cares because it doesn't matter until it goes bad. Then it went bad and everybody cared. Mike was getting eviscerated. Cat was getting eviscerated. Trade Mikal Bridges. It's not going to work. There's not a way to make all of this work. Then it settles down. Mike and Cat get on the same page, and the New York Knicks are off and running. And then again, no one cares until the first round of the playoffs when they're down 2-1. Mike is an idiot. This isn't going to work. You have to figure out a way to maximize this roster headed into next season because this has just been a failure. Then they don't lose for 40 some odd days. Then from the first round to the NBA championship that they win, they lose exactly one more game. And now that this entire season is over, you recognize the New York Knicks had one of the best stories I think we've seen in recent memory. They had one of the best postseasons that we've seen in recent memory. They have a stunningly likable basketball team, and they have a superstar on their team who, the second that buzzer went off, from a sports fan's perspective, not a Knicks fan, not a Spurs, from a sports fan's perspective, I could not have been happier for Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, straight up. I think likable is going to be the word of the day today.
Or unlikable, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah. We talk about the expectations. To start there, talk about the expectations of this team and how a lot of people thought maybe it was unfair or whatever. I don't really like James Dolan, not a James Dolan guy.
Yeah.
But made sense to me. Like, we've got the team. We have progressed year after year after year. The expectation 100% is to, at the very least, be in the NBA Finals. You combine that with some of the other things that you talked about, where the Pacers were down, the Celtics are down. Mm-hmm. We don't even know who else is going to be the favorite. Yes, unfair, not or whatever. This is reality. You are supposed to be in the NBA Finals, period. If you do anything else, if you lose in the first round, second round, conference finals, that's a failure. And I agree with that. It's the nature of the beast in this situation.
Yeah.
And they achieved all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think to a certain degree, I'm not trying to give James Dolan credit here, but the fact that the expectations were laid out so bluntly might have helped them when they got to the first round of the series against the Hawks.
Sure.
It's like, all right, this isn't pressure. Like, we've been under this type of microscope from day one. This isn't a shock that, oh no, if we lose this, it's gonna wait. Well, I didn't know the expectation. No, we knew this is what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go out and do what we're supposed to do. And it doesn't happen all the time, but in some cases, when you lay out those type of expectations from the start,
Mm-hmm.
it allows people to adjust to them, get used to them, and not have it be such a shock when the pressure really is on, something that you're used to. I think that helped out. Mike Brown did a fantastic job. He got the type of roster that he had been looking for maybe since the first finals run with LeBron in Cleveland. Even then, he probably wanted another score or two, but as far as the toughness and the defensive acumen of that team and the versatility of that team, he couldn't ask for a more perfect group of players to coach basketball-wise. And then we talked about it a little bit last night on Sports Sunday. This group coming together for one common goal is something that should be celebrated and highlighted and live on forever in team sports. I'm not even speaking in hyperbole. This is a group of guys that it wasn't always the roses trying to get to this point, but they got to a situation where they had to look at each other and say, hey, we've got to come together as a group, as a team, as a unit for the betterment of each other, to be champions, to be immortal. And they did that, whether it's Cat talking to Mike Brown, whether it's Jalen talking to whoever he talked to, OG, Michael, figuring out what he had to do. I tell my son all the time about a guy like Jose Alvarado. Jose Alvarado didn't know if he was playing from one game to the next in certain situations. But you can never tell by not only how he went out and performed and the energy he played with when he was on the court, but when he was in warm-ups, first person off the bench. I'm hyped up for my teammates no matter what's going on.
Jordan Clarkson,
same thing. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen, you mad at the refs? Nope, I'm gonna come get you. Let me push you away every single time. Jalen wanted to start talking to somebody or talking to the refs. Jose Alvarado was the first one. No, Jalen, we got you. We got you. You come over here. Well, little stuff like that. And I think, when you have championship teams, everybody sacrifice. That's how you get to a championship. But this team felt a little different than other teams maybe in the past. Not better or they sacrificed more or anything. It just maybe felt like it was more on display with this group, having these individuals come together the way they did.
Yeah, it was. And you saw that like on the floor. I think game 5 is a fantastic example because they went down double digits again. The 5th game of a 5-game series, they went down double digits. I swear on Ladilo, there was no point where I thought the Spurs were going to win the game. Absolutely none. There was something about that Knicks team that was, it's a trait you really don't want. It's a beautiful trait to have. It's one you don't want to have to exercise too often. It's one they had to exercise in every single game. They were completely comfortable trailing. They knew the things that they had to do to get back in the game. And it was so funny. They get up and it's just like, you blew a 29-point lead. This doesn't matter. Like you're up 10 in the first quarter. You're up 12 in the second quarter. You're up 10 in the third. None of this matters because you blew a 29-point lead. Or in the case in which we're talking about, none of this matters because you came back from a 29-point deficit and you're just watching how methodical they are. And then, there's a component to this with the San Antonio Spurs where, the moment got too big for them and it's impossible to not think that way when you look at their performance at the free throw line late in the game, when you look at, some of their shooting performances late in the game, you get to all of that. But you can't execute the way the New York Knicks did, not just in game 5, not just in game 4, in this series without an understanding of each other, without a respect for each other, without a all things set aside. You always hear like things like, together. You always hear we are one. The New York Knicks are one of the greatest exhibits of that I can remember seeing. And it's funny, because of social media, I think people they've conflated the Knicks with, that small percentage of Knicks fans. The Knicks basketball team, or even for someone like people like us, we don't like James Dolan. But those guys in uniform, that corny ass coach who was singing a song that is 30 some odd years old and was corny when it came out, it was just so endearing. It's like, and it's not like a little small market Oklahoma City, like, oh, this is cute. That's the New York effing Knicks. And it's like, yo, this is a dope story. Like, and not everybody knows that Jalen, like, my mom doesn't know Jalen Brunson took $113 million less to play for that basketball team. She just knows he scored 45 the other night.
Right.
Like, Katie doesn't know any of that stuff. She just knows, like, yo, this is a really enjoyable team to watch. And they're just the Knicks, though. You know what I mean? And and we you know, oh, it's New York, it's big market, it's not fair. It's like, nah, that's not what this is. They built this team differently.
Yeah.
They built this team the way some people say, no, you can't build a team that way. You got to do it the way the Spurs did. Well, here are the shortcomings of building the team the way the Spurs did. You saw it. You saw it on display for 5 games. This is an alternative way to build a team. And it was successful. I think it could be successful for them again next year. There's a caveat to it that we'll talk about as the day goes on, but it is not being a Knicks fan or a Knicks supporter. I love this Knicks team. Yeah. This group of individuals, I absolutely love them.
Man, there was a gang of stuff right there. First,
because I wouldn't shut up.
No. That's only because I wouldn't shut up before. But that's so. Where do I start? Let me start with Jalen Brunson and taking $113 million less. We have this discussion all the time. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. I just think there's certain consequences to either decision. And Jalen looked at his situation and said, money isn't everything. Money's not everything. I don't need every single dollar that I should get. I want to win. And even I think it also has something to do. I want to win with my people too. You know, these are guys that I've known for 10, 15 years. When you talk about Josh Hart, when you talk about Mikal Bridges, and I want to win with my people. So I'm willing to take less in the name of having a true chance to win with my people. And this is also a level of leadership that we don't see. I don't think what Brunson is going to be, or what he did, is going to be the norm, sadly, to a certain degree. But so I'll take $100 million less to play with my guys to give us the best chance to win. And you know what comes with that? It comes with that, is if Jalen Brunson asks you, Mikal Brown, or anybody on the team, Mikal Bridges. Why I keep saying Mikal Brown?
Because I know why.
Yeah.
I know exactly why.
Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, Josh Hart. If he says, hey, I need you to defend. I need you to swing the ball. I need you to sacrifice your game for us to have a better chance to win. If he comes to any of them and says that, there's a level of cachet that he has as a leader because he did it first. I sacrificed for this team. So I can ask anybody here to sacrifice. Cat, I need you to not focus on your shots. You need to defend and rebound. I can come to you and I have a level of cachet that says, hey, this is what we need to do to win because I did it first. I did what we needed to do to win first. And I literally put my money where my mouth is in that situation. And that's true leadership to me. And he exhibited that from day one. The other aspect of Jalen Brunson, you had a Ladilo moment. I had a LaKC moment. I had a LaKC moment. 2 of them. One that I didn't speak into existence or didn't say out loud. The other that I did. It felt like in that game 5, I wasn't like you. I didn't always think the Knicks were going to win. But I did feel if they could get the lead, they weren't going to relinquish the lead. Like if they could just get over that hump of having a lead, whether it's with 8 minutes to go, whether it's with 28 seconds to go. If they could get the lead, it was over. And that's what they kept, I'm going to walk them down. And once when they tied it,
I had
over.
A similar thought. Not the same, very different thought, but similar. I thought if they got the lead, particularly like at the end of the third, the fourth, they might blow them out. That's what I thought was going to happen. But like the Spurs kept executing. They kept until it mattered the most.
It never felt like the Spurs were in control. It felt like they were trying to fight them off.
It never felt like they were comfortable. It felt like they were. That's the perfect way of putting it. Like they were just trying to
get to the final buzzer.
Yeah,
That's it. The other thing, and now my son Reese, 13, he can co-sign this.
Yeah. Okay.
I said sometime, I think it was in the third quarter. I said, "Oh, they're gonna win. Brunson gonna have to get 45." No lie. No lie.
Like we're not. Okay.
Serious.
Yeah, you kind of.
We were in the gym yesterday. No, we weren't, Dad.
Come on, man.
I'm dead serious. He can co-sign this, man. I told you, I said if they're gonna win, he's gonna have to get 45. I'm gonna tell you my train of thought too.
Raymond.
Yeah, Reese, son, tell them, son. Tell them how your father was telling the truth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why I thought that too. Because I think it was in the third quarter, and he had got to 30. And I said, Jalen got 30 in the third? Yeah. And I looked around, I said, nobody else is playing good. What, Cat going to come in the fourth and hit 15? No, if they're going to win, he's going to need another 15 to 20 points.
If memory serves me correctly, the first bench points came in the third quarter.
Yeah, it was 24-0 at one point.
Yeah, and so like I'm still calling. I'm still
even if Reese vouches for it, it's like, oh, this is a family word.
I mean, the sentiment is fine, but I'm still like,
I legit said 45 points. Legit, I didn't say around 40.
I'm gonna need Ryan to vouch.
45 points.
I'm gonna need the 3-year-old to vouch.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. That's awfully suspicious.
Hey, Reese, here's a 20. Go tell him I said 45.
That's heavy. I saw the look in his eyes.
Yeah.
I knew that.
All right, look, the Knicks won. We're happy for you. You don't have to lie.
Like, come on, man.
Oh, that also reminds me. Okay, look, I have to address this.
I almost texted you. Congratulations.
You wouldn't have been the only one. The bosses can hit me up. Congratulations, KC. Look,
big day.
The wife is also co-signs. I said, since I met you, you've rooted for the Knicks to win games. Not more than the Kings. She cares. She said, no, you a Kings fan. But since I met you, I met her in 2004. She said, since I've known you, you've rooted for the Knicks to win games. She even told me congratulations. I said, thanks, I guess.
But I'm calling. That's.
I said thanks.
How many times have you told the truth since this show started?
But look,
Gregory says next KC about to bring in the autobiography of Malcolm X to read.
Told her I thought Eddie Curry was going to be good.
Page 1.
No, look. But here's what I will tell all my people, because then I put the Instagram post on there. They're like, no, you're a Knicks fan. You're a Knicks fan. Let me tell you guys what this is, and this is the realization. The Knicks in this run, this was like a vacation. It was like a vacation. It was a basketball fan vacation. I had a great job on vacation. What do you do when you go to vacation? Man, vacation was fun. This was great. But now it's time to get back to work. I'm off vacation. I'm off basketball vacation. I'm back at my job. I'm back at my passion. It's time to get back to work. We got business to take care of here in Sacramento. It's time to get back to work.
What kind of job is this?
Can I?
What kind of job are we getting back to here?
Also, that's the stupidest analogy I've ever heard.
It is. That was a basketball vacation. I was on vacation. I had a great time.
So essentially the Knicks are the beach house.
They're the champions now. Yeah.
Yeah, the Knicks are his beach house. You go to the beach house for the summer, and then
it's time to get back to work.
Because I feel like I feel like you vetted this in your head, and what you really wanted to say is the Knicks are your mistress.
Oh, no.
That's what you wanted to say.
No,
the Knicks are your mistress.
This is
you're
a
back
job.
home.
No.
Now the draft is 8 days away. Now you're back home with the wife.
No,
I guess he walks
because
through the door,
that-
just big sigh, just
see what he says. See, that has a connotation. That has a connotation.
sits on the
of
couch,
being
just
miserable.
no motion in his face,
That
just
has-
sitting there.
That has a connotation of being miserable and not happy. No. It's not that. It's time to get back
Al
to
Bundy's back home.
work. It's time to get back to work. I have fun on vacation. That was a good time. Shout out to Herb. Shout out to Kelvin. Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Ricky.
Who are these
Shout out.
people?
Those are my people.
You're just saying names.
Those are my people. Shout out to them. They even told me, they said, yo, you were the missing link. You were the missing link. That's what they told me. I said, nah, man, it's cool. It's cool. I got to go back to work. It's time about these Kings, man. It's about these Kings, man. I done seen the promised land. Now we got to get there. Listen to me.
Okay, man. James Ham will be with us next on ESPN 1320.
I actually understood the analogy, by the way.
I don't know if we'll get back to the World Cup at any point. So, did you guys see the I don't even know what to talk about, what to call it, but the talk on Twitter about how these American stadiums are just
Oh yeah, they're
destroying-
losing their minds. They are losing their minds. It's like, oh, it's like NRG Stadium. The Houston Texans, like, oh wow, this is nothing for us here.
Wait, how the stadiums are what?
Well, what I saw is like it's just destroying the England and the old, the old stadiums they have out
the
there.
stadiums they got over there more intimate, like the fans are right on the field, and like here, like there's these massive
okay.
things.
So they
whatever, yeah.
hate them or love them?
Well,
I
I
think they're
don't know
more
what you saw.
amazed.
Yeah, they're like,
Oh,
this
okay.
is crazy.
Yeah, like,
they're
wow.
like, the World Cup should always be in America. This is insane.
Yeah, they're at the Houston Texans stadium. Like, wow, this is amazing. This is one of the best stadiums I've ever been to. It's like, yeah, this is like number 30 in the NFL. We don't even like this one.
People were like, you guys wait till you see the stadiums that didn't get selected for the World Cup, like US Bank Stadium and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I think Glendale, well, the Cardinals won in Glendale. They're like, yeah, it's insane what goes on there. And these are NRG is old school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They got like 10 new ones coming.
Yeah. Get Hammer over here. Why did I mute Hammer's mic? What's up, Hammer?
I don't know. You muted me.
I guess. Like, geez, hey, welcome. Don't talk for the next hour. Just sit there and be pretty.
Hammer.
Ooh, is my Wi-Fi okay?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, good.
Better than mine on Sports Sunday last night. I said, stop talking to this guy. It was awful. Stop going back to this guy. It was terrible. I don't know what happened. That usually never happens.
I literally have like 47 tabs open on one browser. I've got multiples. It's not good.
Yeah, that's what mine winds up in because I leave so many tabs open through like the whole week.
Yeah, I actually have two separate like browsers with a ton of tabs. One for regular stuff, one's for locked on stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what do we got, Hammer? Oh,
Hey,
about a minute and some change or so, a little over a minute.
that was a badass goal for a mod. World Cup has been a blast. I love World Cup. And our guy Conti is doing something.
He is.
He's
I
killing
gotta
it.
pull up on him.
He is.
I told him I'm pull up on him one of these morning games or something like that.
Oh, I pulled up on him today, and I might actually go on and hang out with him. Yeah, he's He's watching all 104 games out in front of the arena.
Now that it's going to cool off in the next week or so, then I'll go see him. Wasn't going to see him on Thursday.
Oh, no. They've got fans and misters and everything.
Hey, Conti, it's 80 degrees. I'll come see you, pal.
Yeah. I had to yell at him, do not give me a high five. My shoulder can't. Yeah. No one gives a high five like Conti.
He's also a very aggressive hugger.
Yes, he is a very aggressive hugger.
Give James the hard slap on the shoulder. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Oh,
yeah.
Shoulder starts hanging off.
Yeah, it's holding on by a thread still.
Hammer back to the doctor's office.
Yeah, feeling it for sure.
Alan, no, I'm not going to get those Knick colorways. I will, and this was already in motion before. I will be getting either Carmelo jersey or a John Stark.
You know what was pretty dope was the shirts.
Oh yeah,
the championship shirts were fire.
And then I saw something. I don't know if it's official or not on the Instagram. I always love the cartoon shirts.
Yeah, Jim. All right, we're back here. It's the Marathon, 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk with our man James Ham here. Ham taking a break from the World Cup. I guess there's no World Cup on right now.
Game about to come on at maybe 3. I think.
Yeah, a few more minutes.
Arabia and Uruguay.
James, let's start with the big news. Looks like your buddy over at the Kings Beat reported this earlier today. You were able to confirm it that Darius Acuff has, in fact, already worked out for the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, we don't know which day. It was either Thursday or Friday, I believe, that he came to Sacramento. But this is one of those things where, an agent has a lot of say in how they're presenting their client, and they decided not to have media involved. But I think it's a really good thing to hear that Darius Acuff made his way to Sacramento. This is we're down to the wire here. We got 8 or 9 days until the draft. And you would hope that they would be able to get a couple of these guys in before. Again, we heard Keaton Wagler might make an appearance in Sacramento. I also had heard from somebody sort of adjacent to his camp that he might actually be done making visits. So a little bit of mixed signals here. But, again, Kingston Flemings, you don't know if he'll roll through town. Michael Brown, we are getting down to the wire. And if I were one of those guys, I would try to be making my case, because it just pays a lot more to be number 7 than it does 8 or 9 or 10. And you want to go to a place where you're going to get opportunity. And anyone who gets drafted by the Sacramento Kings should have a golden opportunity to start, to play huge minutes, and have an opportunity to sort of put their stamp on a Rookie of the Year, all rookie selection.
Darius Acuff, there's a video out from Overtime, and I think it's relatively new. I think it came out in the last 48 hours, and it's just a day in the life of Darius Acuff, and it has him training and doing all this other stuff. And then they had a segment where he's like, all right, man, we're out here in San Francisco about to get on these tour buses. Come on, let's go. So why is he in San Francisco? That don't make no sense. Maybe, I don't know. It makes a little more sense now if he was in Sacramento already, and then the family went out to the city for a little bit. But
because he probably didn't work out for the Warriors, right?
No, that's what I was thinking.
At 11,
yeah, he's not working out for the Warriors, at least not that I know of.
Unless the Warriors have some sort of plan to move up that we don't know about, and then maybe you do go work out for the Warriors. I don't think he would work out for the Warriors unless it was just stopping by to sort of get an experience and meet some people. Yeah.
So with him coming to Sacramento on a one-on-one, or excuse me, just a solo workout.
Yeah, 1-on-0.
Is that more so? I know they did some basketball stuff, but do you think it's more so of a interview type deal, like not only get a feel for him, but he get a feel for how the organization is set up?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I mean, this is part of a sales pitch. If you're the Kings, you want to sell him on the building, on, the weather. The weather's just been phenomenal. You want to sell him on, like the practice facility and all of your amenities and all that stuff, but also just get a feel for Doug Christie, to get a feel for the coaching staff, the training staff, management staff, ownership, all that stuff. I think it is just part of a big pitch that you give to all of these guys. And not only that, but like, look, I think you can learn so much from people by, again, spending an extra couple hours with them, taking them out to dinner, see how they interact with people, see how they interact if a fan runs up, or if they're, again, good people. Are they nice to their server at a restaurant? Do they take care of their business the right way? Do they treat people the right way? And you can, have moments with a player where they instantly, like win you over, but also where they instantly give you the proverbial ick, and you're like, yep, don't want that guy anywhere near here. And so I think it is important to spend these days and moments with players, and hopefully put your best foot forward, because Acuff is going to have a little bit of say in where he goes, and not the ultimate say. A team can just draft him and say, hey, we don't care what your thoughts are, we're going to draft you no matter what. But there also is a lot of leveraging that goes on at this time of year, and I would not be completely shocked to see Acuff drop to number 7, where the Kings are selecting, and the Kings take him. But then again, maybe he does go higher, and they don't have a shot at him, and this is just going to be the one guy they brought in, and unfortunately, he's not going to be one of their guys.
Uh-oh, Dame. Did he cut his own steak?
Well, it's a great question. Did he? James said something. We hadn't talked about this before, because we've always done did he cut his own steak thing. But, I don't have any tolerance for people who are rude to their servers.
Oh, no. Come on, man.
Oh, no. Yeah.
That is such I've seen that in people too. Like, yo, man, what are you doing? Like servers who are being perfectly fine, perfectly, pleasant, and that we haven't talked about that one before. Like, that'd be the one where it's like, I don't think you're from my organization.
Right.
Yeah, because if they're going to do that, how are they going to handle locker room attendants? How are they going to handle, people in the building that they don't think matter? And that's something, I've always made a point when you're in the arena, man, you're in their world, the players' world, but you're also part of a really cool ecosystem. You need to go in there and learn the names of the ushers. I walk through the one hallway and say hi to our guy Reggie every single game, and our guy Larry on the other side every single game. And I've told you guys, like, I had an incident at the Ed Sheeran concert where some lady started screaming at me, and I look up and all of my ushers are jumping over the fence and in this lady's face. And I'm like, those are my people. Like, you treat people right. You treat people with respect, and you take a little bit of time out of your day to learn some names and just greet and smile and be pleasant. And it goes a long way. And I also, this is a multi-million-dollar investment for a basketball team. The first contract he's going to get is a 4-year contract that will be upwards of, whoever that player is at number 7, upwards of $40 million, 37, 38, $40 million. That's a big investment. And then the next contract is potentially $160 million contract, or maybe even more if they're better than that. So you're looking at the potential for this to be a $200 or $300 million investment if things go right. And it is on you as a franchise to know everything that you can know about a player. And then you can get guys in, and they're totally different when they get comfortable. And that's where you start to sometimes have problems. But at first glance, you at least need to do your homework and make sure that you're doing all of the tests to see if somebody is right for your organization.
Real quick, KC, James Sam with us here on D-Lo and KC. What did you do to piss off an older lady at an Ed Sheeran concert? I don't know that we've gone over this. What did you do?
We got tickets, and they were like row CC, and so we show up. There's no rows in front of CC, and we literally were front row. And then to our right, there was a small section for wheelchair access. And some lady who wasn't with the wheelchair access people thought we were standing in front of the people in the wheelchair and came in and started yelling at me about being in front of somebody who I had already gone over and made sure that we weren't in front of her because I saw her. And so again, this lady starts barking in my ear and I see security jumping over, like coming on over, like, nope, nope, nope. What are you doing? And like, I'm like, I don't know what she's yelling about. We're being good people here. We're not going to do something crazy, but yeah, it was a good show. We were literally like between us, like for you guys, between you and Jesse away from Ed Sheeran at the concert. It's pretty cool.
That poor lady hasn't been back to the Golden
That's
One Center
great.
since.
Take her away. Put her in jail.
She got a lifetime ban.
Darius Acuff snuck into Sacramento, met with the team, had a workout with the team, and now we're finding out about it when he's long gone from Sacramento. To your just a gut feeling, I'm not even going to ask you to, say something that maybe you're not supposed to. Do you think that's happened with any of the other top prospects, or do you think it possibly could happen if it hasn't already?
I definitely think it could happen. I don't think it has happened. There's a reason why we didn't hear about any of this stuff at all when it did happen, like on Thursday or Friday when it did happen. And I'm not going to get into that. It has nothing to do with Acuff. It has something to do with some stuff going on behind the scenes with the Kings, and not for, nothing basketball related. So there was a reason why we didn't know he had come through. But at the same time, like, this is kind of the last couple of days, like today we had Baba Miller. He told us he got tonsillitis when he was here in Sacramento. He was actually made the trip and all of a sudden, he started having like his throat swell shut and he's like, uh-oh. And he missed a couple of workouts. He's got workouts going all the way up until the day before the draft, because he's trying to make up for all of those missed workouts. That's kind of the way this is going. But for me, with the top guys, we can just go back to some of the other years. So, again, they had CJ McCollum in twice that we knew about, like 2 separate workouts where we knew he had been in town. We get a couple of days after the draft and figured out that he had come in again on the Monday before the draft for a secret workout, 1-on-none, not even a workout. He came to Sacramento to hang out with the Kings brass again, which is why he thought he was being drafted by the Kings and why he's always held that to be the case. So those things happen where, it's not, they don't have to tell us when they're bringing in draft prospects or who they're bringing in. Again, we went through the Monty and Wes era where Wes Wilcox decided he didn't want us in the building. And so he cut it all out completely. And again, that was a managerial decision. Scott Perry's not going to do that. He understands that it's a much bigger thing here, that you're competing against other sports right now, whether it's World Cup, whether it's Major League Baseball, whether it's the A's in Sacramento, or all the other sports that are happening right now. You don't want your product to just go quiet and dormant. And so by opening the doors, Kings practice facility is on the 6 o'clock and the 11 o'clock news every night in Sacramento. And that's the way it should be. So I think it's good that we're getting these workouts. And, again, I've tried to make it to as many as possible, because if I'm going to complain about them not doing it, then I probably should show up when they do it. But, with the shoulder, I've missed maybe a couple.
1320 Kings insider James Ham with us here on D-Lo and KC. It feels like it's always felt like the momentum for Darius Acuff is there. And you talked about the gamesmanship that sometimes goes on at this time of year. That gamesmanship isn't just teams and who they have in for workouts and who they're talking to. A lot of this has to do with their agents and trying to position their client and put them in. Like we'll get to this conversation later, but Darryn Peterson has worked out for the Wizards and he's not working out for anyone other than the Washington Wizards. That's a play, for good or for better or for worse. That's an agent's play right there. Yeah,
it's bold. It's a bold strategy. And, it used to be, and it kind of still is, if, again, this is a top 4 draft, right? But then that 5th pick, I think there are a lot of teams, a lot of players that are competing for number 5, 6, 7, and even 8. They should be out there. They should be out there going in and visiting these teams, because If not, what if you decide not to work out for a bunch of teams and then you have a draft night tumble? I don't think that's going to happen with Darryn Peterson. I think he did answer enough questions. I don't know how much I buy the creatine situation with him and them using that as the excuse for him cramping all the time. Because look, I understand like creatine can cause cramping if you're not hydrating properly, but that would be the first thing that someone would take out of your diet if you started having cramping in multiple games. They would start with like upping your potassium, and then the next thing they would do is go, "Oh, you're taking creatine. Let's take that off the list and see if that helps." And so I don't know that I fully buy his explanation there. And I think other teams might be looking around and going, "Okay, there are some questions, and there are question marks when you only want to work out for the Washington Wizards." Now, it's possible that he's gone and worked out for the Utah Jazz, or he's gone and had dinner or hung out with them, and no one knows it. And that's, again, it's an agent play where they want to project that their player is the number 1 pick or is a top 4 pick or is going to go before number 7 where the Kings are sitting. So why would we go there? So what they're trying to do is like not manifest something that might happen where you could fall on draft night. But I still think it's pretty short-sighted. Like, go out there, compete. Like, I don't think you need to go one-on-one or get involved in a 3-on-3 game with a bunch of other prospects just because there is injury risk. We did have that a couple of years ago where a player actually got hurt in Sacramento. I remember that and was not good. But at the same time, you need to play the game a little bit if you're some of these players who, again, you're interviewing for a multi-million-dollar job.
In Darryn Peterson's case, though, I could probably understand not doing anything because he just came off a situation where he ended up competing, playing college basketball, and it didn't do anything but hurt him. Like if he would have gone into that season or done something to say, hey, I'm not playing, I'm sitting out, or I'm playing overtime elite or something like that, he'd be the prohibitive number 1 pick in the draft. There'd be no question about it. He decided to play. He had the cramping situation come up, all these questions about his heart and all this other stuff. It did nothing. It didn't help him at all to play. So he could be looking at this situation where I'm already top 3, worst case scenario, top 4. I'm learning from that experience. I'm not doing anything that could hurt my draft stock. So I'll interview with the number 1 team and everybody else, just leave it at that.
I agree with you to a certain extent, but I look at the personality that AJ Dybansta was able to display, the dog that he is as a player, but also just the fun personality that he is. And that's what you're up against. If you just want to coast and say, hey, I'm going to be the number 1 pick, there's no reason for me to show anybody else anything, that's fine. But what you're doing is you're leaving a door open for somebody else who doesn't have that same mentality, but has a mentality that he wants to come and take your lunch. And to be honest with you, I think that's what happened in a lot of this situation. I think AJ Dybansta went in and took the number 1 pick in the draft, not, like stumbled into it. And so there's risks both ways, whether you go play or you don't. And so I think for a lot of these guys, you do have to go out there and prove it. A guy like Nate Ament, he could have been like the number 1 overall pick in this year's draft. He didn't help himself at the college level. And now he's between probably 8 and 12. But that's just part of it. You've got to actually show up and show people what you can deliver. And unfortunately for Ament, it took a long time for him to show what he could deliver. And fortunately for Darryn Peterson, there were too many times where you could see him go, hey, like, pull me out of the game. I'm good. And those are alarming things to see a 19-year-old do.
James Ham, 1320 Kings Insider with us. It feels there's been like a top 4 this entire time. It feels like there's been a top 4 and a next 4. Would you put any money on someone infiltrating that next 4? You mentioned 2 guys right there who are often kind of on the peripheral of that next 4 group with Nate Ament and Braden Burries. Do you, whether it's the Nets, the Clippers, the Kings, I think the Hawks are after the Kings. Can you see any of those 4 teams bringing in one of those outside candidates, so to speak?
Yeah, I do think that I don't think the top 4 is set, but the next 4, I do think there is some availability for movement. We've heard a little bit of like Ade Mara, like possibly moving up draft boards. Nate Ament, again, has been a guy that there's been some noise that maybe the Nets liked him. The Nets are one of the teams that have kind of got dumped on a little bit here. They've worked out Acuff from what I've heard. They've also had other conversations with him. But then they kind of got stood up by Keaton Wagler and Kingston Flemings after they both worked out, I believe, for the Chicago Bulls at number 4. And so then all of a sudden people are making some murmurs. Oh, is number 4 available? I don't think anyone got a promise there. And again, I think that there are abilities for those players, the Michael Browns, to move up from being like maybe number 8 to being one of 5 through 8 now, especially with some of the other players kind of doing the gamesmanship thing. And so we'll have to wait and see. But I also think that there's a floor for just about every single one of these players. And it doesn't matter how much someone tries to leverage someone past them. You're going to pick a guy if he's the right guy for you. And either way, I think it plays into the Kings' hands, because if one of these other guys do move up, it just pushes multiple options to them at number 7. So I think it would be a good thing for the Kings if, again, a Nate Ament or Mara move up into the top 6. It would help them in the long run, because now all of a sudden you're a team that has multiple opportunities at number 7 to get a player that you might want.
Speaking of them being at number 7, there was also a report or reports out there that the Kings feel like they're pretty content being at 7. Don't look like they're going to move up. Are you buying that? That's just a smokescreen to what they could possibly be looking to do as far as moving up, or do you think that's pretty legit? They're pretty comfortable at 7.
I think they're pretty comfortable at 7, and it's a couple of things. Number one, they just don't have enough draft capital to go and make a move, right? So right now, this is a team that's rebuilding. The last thing you want to do is give away a pick, especially with the uncertainty with all the new lottery rules. So I would say that would be the first thing is that, but also, you can use leverage tactics. You can look at the group of prospects. And in all honesty, I think most Kings fans would be fine if at number 7 they were able to get Acuff or Flemings or Keaton Wagler. And as of right now, there's no question that one of those 3 players guaranteed will be there for you. And if they're not, that means that somebody else at the top end of the draft has somehow fallen to you at number 7. So again, 7's not a bad place to be. You might be left with whatever is left over. But still, it fits not just like a best player available concept, but the position of need. And I think, like, again, 4 through 8 are all position of need players for the Kings. They're all point guards. And yeah, there can be some variance in how those guys go in the draft. There can also be a possibility of maybe 1 or 2 players pushing some of those players down, but they're still like all within a similar tier. It's just sort of, again, maybe your choice of flavors at that point. Do you like the great shooter? Do you like the scoring weapon? Do you like the all around guard? There are a lot of different variants on what you're getting right there.
The marathon continues here with our ESPN 1320 Kings insider and host of the Locked On Kings podcast, our man James Ham on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ, HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 live on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. We're live on your smart speaker. You can watch the show on twitch.tv/ESPN1320, youtube.com/ESPN1320. We are 8 days away from the NBA draft. It is 1 week from tomorrow. Dealing with KC will be live at Mojo's.
Yeah.
Mojo's downtown, local tap and kitchen. You can come hang out with us. We will be live from 2 to 7-ish. Because we figured we shouldn't end the show at 6, given that the Kings might be on the clock right around that time. So we're going to do a little extended hours, bringing back Danny in San Francisco vibes, working an extra hour the day of the draft. So you can come join us at Mojo's next Tuesday for your to hang out and see who the Sacramento Kings select.
Hopefully they don't
number 7.
They don't do a John Lynch.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do a John Lynch or a Devin Carter. Okay, that you know what? That wasn't okay. I apologize. We lived through the Devin Carter selection. We don't want to do that again.
There is somebody that give me the same feeling.
And it's Keaton Wagler. Everybody knows that.
I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
Why don't you like that young man? What did he do to you?
I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
James, KC hates Keaton Wagler. I don't even know why.
I don't hate Keaton Wagler at all.
You think he's boring?
That would be underwhelming.
Boring.
Doesn't mean
you think he's boring.
Doesn't mean he's a bad basketball player. It would be underwhelming to get him in 7.
I mean, it's so tough because I don't love the film, but there's always a possibility that he's something totally different at the NBA level. Like he does have an incredible shot, and he can long range type guy. Like I don't buy like the Steph comparison and stuff. He's a really tough player to comp because the players you want to comp him to are just so special that they're special for their own reason. And that is, again, you hear the Steph comp and it's like, look, man, there's one Steph Curry. There's just one of them. And even that, you need an offense that can support a Steph Curry, and the Kings don't have that right now. But the other one is a Halliburton comp. I guess you could say maybe even the Austin Reeves comp a little bit. But the Halliburton comp, he's just so incredibly special. Like we had him here in Sacramento. We know how well he communicates and all that stuff. But, guys that come along and can control a game like that, they just don't come around that often. And Ty has that it factor, and maybe Wagler has it too, but they're going to be totally different players. And, again, I think we get too far down the road with comps and kind of buying into what we think they can be, when realistically he's going to be a completely different version of something. And we'll have to wait and see what it looks like once it gets to the NBA level.
I was just going to say, to be fair to Devin Carter, I think the Kings got like unanimous A grades for that draft. Like everybody was like, "Oh no, I love this guy. The Kings got one. They got one.
They got one. All right, they got one.
Yeah,
Hammer.
That's gonna be an interesting case this summer. What happens with him? But maybe not. Maybe it won't be that interesting. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be interesting or not. Switching gears a little bit, obviously staying with the Sacramento Kings. The Kings were kind of at the forefront of the NBA Finals for all of the wrong reasons, maybe all of the right reasons. I guess it depends on who you ask. But Mike Brown wins an NBA championship this weekend. Of course, he's still under the original contract that he signed, or he's still under the contract extension he signed with the Sacramento Kings. So good for him. But a hell of a job. I thought a fantastic coaching job by Mike Brown in the finals these last 5 games, Hammer.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I think Mike Brown just put himself in the Hall of Fame discussion. And it's tough because he wasn't in that discussion before. He was a guy who for a long time was looked at sort of a retread, a guy who was looked at as, the guy who broke into the league with LeBron. And so, of course, he was going to get a bunch of early wins in his career. But when you piece together his personal head coaching ring with the previous 4 he has as assistants, and then you look at his 604 win percentage, which I think ranks number 25th all time. His win total is top 40 all time, and he's only 56. I mean, he could be doing this for another 10 years plus, and maybe even accumulate another 400 or 500 wins and put himself up at around 1,000 wins. That's all within the realm of possibility. But I think when you win a chip, it puts you into this different bracket. And, again, I think Mike was looking around like, hey, look at my win totals versus a guy like Doc Rivers or a guy like Mike Budenholzer. And he's like, I hold up just fine against those guys. One thing he didn't have was a ring, and now he does. And so I think it does give him Hall of Fame credentials. He still has some more work to do to solidify that. But if you're a coach that snapped 2 of the most egregious streaks in the history of the NBA game, in a 16-year playoff drought for one team, and then 3 years later in a different location, you snap a 53-year finals drought. Man, you got to be a Hall of Famer. You got to be right there at the door. And so I'm super happy for Mike. He's a great dude. He loves the game. He loves his players. You could tell he loves his grandson. By the way, he doted all over him and brought him all around for that incredible experience. But just a good dude, and I'm super happy for him and his staff.
All right. Well, first of all, I agree with everything that you said, but got to get to the other old king, De'Aaron Fox. That was.
You said it perfectly in the text thread. It's like De'Aaron Fox is a meme now.
He's Cape Verde.
Like they've made that man a meme.
That's crazy.
They said there's an active shooter in the building. Oh, don't worry, it's De'Aaron Fox. Like, that is terrible.
That is tough. I mean,
man,
you're not in Sacramento anymore, pal.
Man.
Yeah, you are not in Sacramento anymore.
And the lights hit a little different, and I thought that played a little bit of a role into how he played. I thought sometimes the stage felt a little too big for him.
Yeah, I feel for him because I think we all saw this type of De'Aaron Fox when he was sharing a backcourt with Ty Halliburton. It didn't matter how many times it looked like it might work. You knew deep down, if you're being honest, it wasn't going to work. He just does not play well with another point guard. He doesn't play well when he's got to go sit in the corner. He disengages, and then it becomes a bit of an issue. You saw his numbers plummet when, it was him and Ty. And there was always this hope that if you gave him more time, he might be able to figure it out. I don't want to make excuses for Fox at all. I thought that his lack of ability to be in the moment, and then I feel bad for him because the flippant responses that we got here in Sacramento so many times, you brought that to MSG in the NBA Finals, and you are going to get roasted. The fact that he got away with saying stuff on occasion like that, and it wasn't all the time, but there's every once in a while there was a disconnect with him. And, look, if I were a player like De'Aaron Fox and, there's always something missing there. And it was the thing that was missing for me was his want to be great. Like, you were already the number 5 pick. You already got up to, in your third season, a 20-point per game score. You got up to 25 points per game. Like, at what point as a player, do you in your head say to yourself, I want to be a Hall of Famer? I want to be someone who leaves a lasting memory on the game. And I never got that from Fox. His response every time was like, well, do you think you should be an all-star this year? If I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. The one year he got his first all-star game bid, he didn't want to go. His wife had just had a baby, but they went. And then he gave the most uninspired 2.5 minutes of basketball that you've ever seen. So there's always been this little thing with him that he doesn't want to be that guy. And I think it's interesting because he is brash, but we've also talked about this a bunch of times. He's also an introvert. He's a homebody. He's somebody who doesn't particularly love the bright lights. And this is where I don't want to make excuses, but I'm also going to say this. You had a bunch of young players who were experiencing the NBA playoffs for the first time. First, second, third year players. And I thought they all played great. I thought Dylan Harper, Castle was a bit of a ball hog for too many times. Wembanyama was great. All of these guys are great. None of those players had to go through the first 6 years of De'Aaron Fox's career, where losing was expected on most nights. And so there's just a different experience and a different level of baggage that I think Fox brought to that I don't think he thought he was bringing to it. And when it got there, it was like, uh-oh. Because he looked, I know this sounds weird, he looked like the smallest player on the court the entire series. And it was so strange to watch De'Aaron Fox, which we've always seen as like the head of the snake, the big guy in Sacramento, look like a tiny person on the court, even with Jalen Brunson on the court. He just looked 30, 40 pounds lighter than everybody else. And I don't know what it was, but I feel bad for him because, that's like a shock to the system. And now you start a 4-year, $222 million extension, and it's only going to get hotter. And that's tough.
I'll tell you, like I've told a variety of different people, you don't have to feel bad for him because he doesn't care. Like he doesn't. He's shown us that. I'm not going to stall De'Aaron Fox out one bit. The moment was too big for him. Like it's fine. Maybe that's not De'Aaron's fault. Maybe that's our fault. Maybe it's our fault for expecting him to be something that he's just not. We've expected it for 7 years now. He's just not. That's perfectly fine. But I will place a lot of blame on Mitch Johnson. Mitch Johnson, after that Game 4 debacle, goes to the podium and says, I don't go on social media. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I've been fired 750 times. De'Aaron Fox has been traded 72 times. Okay, one, you just showed us that you do pay attention to social media because you know what they say about you there. You know what they say about De'Aaron Fox. But then you decide to throw a little dash of arrogance on it and say, De'Aaron Fox is going to have the ball in his hands at the end of the game tomorrow night or something along those lines. And it's like, I get having your guys back. I get trying to build confidence. There's a way that you could do that doesn't make you look like a complete ass the next day, because Mitch Johnson looked like an ass. The second that game was over, I thought about that clip, and I thought about how many shots De'Aaron bricked in that fourth quarter. I thought about how many times he fell down through the course of these late game stretches. I thought about how poorly he played during the stretch, and then I thought to that Mitch Johnson quote where he could have just said, we trust De'Aaron. He's a big part of what we're doing. He said it before. He spaces the floor. He does some really good things for us. But he couldn't leave well enough alone. He had to be, which again, maybe it's the tone of the San Antonio Spurs team. You had to be a little extra arrogant with it. And I thought it made the De'Aaron Fox situation that much worse. I don't know. I wasn't in the huddle. I think he drew up a play for De'Aaron Fox at the end of that game, which is just like, bro, what are you doing? And I don't think that situation could have been handled worse by either of those two individuals.
I'm kind of with you, you have these moments where someone, like as a head coach, this is the way I'll put it. And I've brought this up to you guys so many times, and it's the Spurs. Like Greg Popovich always said, like, Kawhi Leonard, I need you to shoot. And I don't need you to shoot so you can score more points. I need you to shoot because you give us, San Antonio Spurs, the best opportunity to win tonight. And so I'm going to put you in a situation to succeed, and I'm going to feed you, and I want you to gain that confidence because that is how we're going to win. I felt like this was a situation where Mitch might have thought he was doing that exact same thing, and he didn't read the room. He had a player that was underperforming and could not get out of his own way. And you put your team in a position to lose because you didn't pull back. You didn't remove that player from the situation. And I know it's tough, like to get benched in a big time game or something like that. But at the same time, man, you got to show up. And Fox is say whatever you want about him. Not a great shooter, the defense stuff, whatever. But at least he's always been a really smart player. To watch him make that egregious error, it just reminded me so much of the egregious error he made the night before Mike Brown got fired.
Right.
It did. Yeah. Mike told everybody, do not, the one thing you cannot do is if you get there late, do not foul. Do not foul. And sure enough, that's what he gives up a 4-point play. And that's how Mike Brown, eventually the next day loses his job. Now, it was already decided. I'm not going to put all of that on De'Aaron Fox because I don't think it should be put on Fox. But it's one of those moments that sticks in your head of the player that Fox is versus the player that he can be in certain situations don't match up. And it's almost alarming. And unfortunately for the Spurs, Fox just never found his what's made him so special in the league. And that's unfortunate because again, I think I'm not going to put the whole series on Fox and all that stuff, but it's at a certain point, it's more Mitch Johnson's fault than it is Fox's fault because you already saw it. We all saw it. We already knew what was happening. You probably should have gone in a different direction for the team, not for one individual to try to see if you can save him in a moment and then have this be the fallout because it's even worse now because of it.
I'm really sorry. Miss Johnson was terrible.
He was not good at all. But you know how I am. I mean, De'Aaron Fox missed the shots. De'Aaron Fox was the one out there dribbling the ball off his foot. You know what I mean? Like your coach showed confidence in you. You reward him with good play. You know what I mean? Or ask out. But if you're gonna be out there, you got to produce. Like that's just that's how I look at it. You know, this is just what I'm about to say is just like Kenny Caraway, the fan, talking like I'm just a fan and just an observation. I didn't know De'Aaron then. I don't know him now. I don't know if any of this is just an observation from way back, not even as a media member, as a fan. I was disappointed when this seems silly. I was disappointed when Fox cut his hair. I thought that changed. I remember he asked why. He's just like, oh yeah, it's time to grow up. And I thought that changed his mindset. Think about two emotional moments from him after losing to Kentucky and the tip jam against Miami his rookie year. Did we ever see that level of emotion from Darren Fox again?
The win with Sabonis, but it was just once.
Where he hugged him. And also there was another time when during COVID he dunked on the Pacers.
And yelled.
Yeah. But that was like it seemed like there was a
Was that during COVID?
Yeah,
Wow.
There was an edge to Fox when he was younger. I'm not going to equate it to the hair. Like that was just like a.
We already did.
But I'm saying like I don't think when he cut his hair he lost all that. I was just saying at that point in his life there was a edge to him that was endearing to people, and right after that it was just like kind of corporate. Like I'm never going to get too high or too low, De'Aaron, and that's how he's been ever since.
Yeah,
it was a marker. Maybe, like I said, I don't want to say
maybe it had been too low too long.
Maybe.
Yeah. I think like Steve Brown makes a point here. I think it plays into a larger discussion. He thinks becoming a husband and a father changed his mindset. I also like Fox showed up in Sacramento as a 19-year-old brash dude who one of the first interviews he did with somebody on the East Coast was talking about going out on Tinder dates and stuff. Like, he's like, what do you mean? I'm a 19, 20-year-old multimillionaire. Yeah, I'm going to have like, we watched the player grow up. Right. And with some players, when they grow up, you know, again, with DeMarcus Cousins, DeMarcus became a lot more calm as did he still make all kinds of mistakes? Heck yeah, he did. But he just he was an adult, right? At a certain point. I think with Fox, it's the same thing. And I think Fox is, again, he's an introvert. He's a homebody. He's someone who values his family very closely. And, you know, so I think a bigger platform like this, he hadn't been there, not since Kentucky, really, where he was in a situation that was this crazy and wild. You can talk about the playoffs in 22-23, but that was 7 games. And then he broke his finger, like in game 4 or whatever. And like the expectations dropped again. Like not only had he not been ready for this, has he not been building up towards this, but he also has all this emotional baggage of being on a bad team for so long. And again, that's what I think is so different than a bunch of kids out there who don't know what they don't know. Fox knows what he doesn't know. And you know, he also knows how bad it can be. And I think that those things triggered in him while we were watching him play. Like so many other players were able to play carefree. He just wasn't able to. And maybe that's something he needs to address in the offseason, but it's certainly something that I watched and I was uncomfortable for him. I felt for him while I was watching, like he just never once, not even one time, looked like the De'Aaron Fox that we've seen. And again, you can say, oh, we've seen good Fox and bad Fox. Fox in that 22-23 playoffs against the Warriors was unbelievable. Best player on the floor with Hall of Famers all around him. And that's something where it just stands out that he didn't have that type of mojo in this situation. And I feel for him.
He's too passive. He's just too passive to be that talented. He's a passive basketball player. And they needed him to be a lot more than that. They needed a level of aggression, a level of leadership. We talk about this all the time, having your cool jacket on. You had to take the cool jacket off for them to win this series. And we'll find out. We're going to learn a lot about De'Aaron Fox moving forward, but I don't know if he's capable at this point in his career and who he is as an individual of taking off his cool jacket. He's just a little too passive.
Yeah.
What do we James Hammer, 1320 Kings Insider with us. What do we think his future is? He's a San Antonio Spur moving forward?
Feels like it.
I mean, it feels like that's the messaging the Spurs want out there. I don't know how easy he is to trade for.
You guys remember when he was not really all that tradable? When the Kings went to move on from him or Halliburton, and how teams around the league didn't want him. They wanted Halliburton in his cheap contract. They already thought that Fox's money was a little too high. Now Fox is making $220 something over the next 4 years. Like, that is such an extreme payday. And again, you understand very clearly now what you have to do if you're going to have De'Aaron Fox. You have to just hand him your team like you would Isaiah Thomas, like you would Ja Morant. Like, you have to hand your team to Trae Young. You have to hand your entire team to them and hope that they're good enough to get you to where you want to go, and then build around them. He's not someone who can fit in every system. He's not someone who can fit in along a second point guard. And that's like super apparent. And that's a team loaded with point guard, prospects that don't really need him moving forward. It's a tough situation to be in. But I do think he's going to be there because the right team has to be willing to pay all that money, but also pay all that money for a player who I believe will be 29 in December. And all of a sudden you're starting to look at De'Aaron Fox as not the 19-year-old, but as a player entering like his 10th year in the league. It's crazy.
De'Aaron can be a Spur. Mm-hmm. You might just have to adjust his role as time passes.
Well, he can, and the Spurs are lined up a certain way, but probably off the top of my head, the second year into this deal, money's going to start to be an issue with that team. Wemby's extension. Castle will probably be up for an extension at that, or like have the
after 2 years. The third year will be Castle's extension.
Yeah, and I think I don't know what they're going to do, and they might look at him as being expendable. I think Devin Vassell needs to be on that team moving forward. Mm-hmm. He makes a lot of money. I think he just kind of started his contract at like almost 30 a year. So yeah, like you got next year where it's not really going to bother them, but money's going to, and caps and luxury tax and aprons maybe might become an issue in the next year.
Yeah, that, and you're looking at that point next year, you're looking at 3 years and like 170 million owed to a guy who's now going to turn 30 in the next season, and it's got to be the right situation. It does. So.
And we don't know what that is, but we are just over a week away from the NBA draft, and ESPN has put out their latest mock draft, and they have Darius Acuff going number 6. So the Brooklyn Nets.
Them annoying Brooklyn Nets. Once again, moved them to Nashville.
Kingston Fleming's going 8 to the Atlanta Hawks. And the Sacramento Kings going with Mikael Brown Jr. at number 7.
Funny, that's a name that I have not heard associated with the Kings at all. I mean, like, again, I know that they like Wagler. I know that, they like Flemings. They flew out to Flemings and met with him in San Antonio. Strangely enough, I think Flemings is actually close with the Foxes. He knows them, Houston kid, but also it's kind of strange he was in San Antonio. I think that's probably where his family's at. Anyway, just like a really small world that is the NBA, but I would be surprised if the Kings did that. And that's just my own personal because there's enough question marks there, especially with the back issues, that there are like safer bets at number 7, and that's where I would go.
What that sounds like to me is that's the best player available on the board. Mikel Brown Jr. be the best player available.
Yeah, they didn't really. I was hoping they'd offer something like that in their write-up. They didn't. They did acknowledge Acuff is widely believed to be Sacramento's preferred target. The Kings haven't appeared interested in trading up from number 7. They're in the early stages of reshuffling the roster under Scott Perry and aren't replete with the extra trade assets. They have done plenty of work on the other guards in this range, including Brown and Kingston Flemings. And this, according to ESPN, they appear to be comfortable waiting to see which player falls. And in this case, if there is a next 4, the players that are falling are Mikel and Kingston Flemings, with the 2 guys that Hammer brought up earlier, Braden Burries and Nate Ament, going at number 9 and number 10 to Dallas and Milwaukee, respectively.
So they have Wagler going number 5?
Wagler is number 5, yep.
Okay. That one, I mean, it's the one that makes the most sense is Wagler at 5.
Well, the monkey wrench in all of this stuff is this new Giannis, Jaylen Brown stuff that kind of was percolating this morning. Now, Jaylen Brown rumors to the Clippers, trading the 5 to Milwaukee. Like that, if anything happens with the number 5 pick with a trade, like outside of this lottery group, like to an established team, that could change everything that the Kings and the Nets want to do with 6 and 7.
Yeah, that's always been sort of the thing about this draft. The one pick that was probably the easiest to get has always been the Clippers pick, and it's sort of the major focal point of this draft, where it goes from the top 4 to whatever comes next. And so it's sort of this drop off from the top 4 to like one team that controls a lot of the power. And again, it's easy to say, hey, I don't see Acuff going there. And that's specifically because of, them going out and trading for Darius Garland. But I certainly do think that like anything else is on the table, especially if they decide to trade out. It'd be pretty wild. But if that's going to be the case, even if it's something they don't think they'll get done today, but they might get done in the next couple of weeks, they would go with the best player available or a player for another team, with the hopes that team is going to take him. So again, even at number 5, it would put Acuff back on the table, where he doesn't make sense for the Clippers, but he might make sense for somebody else.
And this is the only way that 5 pick gets played into a Giannis trade, because you wouldn't trade, if you're the Clippers, that 5 pick for Giannis.
Right.
Because you don't know the future. Even with a wink and a nod, it'd probably be a little scary to trade someone who could be an integral part of your team, not knowing what Giannis is going to want to do in a year. But if it's Jaylen, if it's Jaylen Brown, that's a whole different scenario that Los Angeles is working with. Also, Jaylen and Kawhi. Interesting.
Jaylen and Kawhi. Okay.
Jaylen, Kawhi, Darius Garland, Benedict Mathurin. That's a lot of offensive firepower.
Wow. So you think Jaylen Brown goes for the 5 pick?
Yeah, I don't think it would be Giannis. LA, I think would.
It's Jaylen going.
Yeah, I think it would be a 3-team deal that got LA involved. Because if I'm the Clippers, I'm not trading 5 for Giannis unless, I'm not trading 5 for Giannis.
You wouldn't trade 5 for Giannis?
No, not with the circumstances of his contract. No, not with all of this desire about being in Miami, or like, I don't think we've heard him at all remotely associated with a Western Conference team or a West Coast team. I don't know that I'd feel comfortable in doing that at all.
Yeah, it's tough.
They got like 3 different trade rumors out there. The other one is Jaylen to Atlanta.
Yeah,
and Milwaukee involved in that one, but
this thing is going sideways. Like there's some big names that are going to move, like crazy big names. So
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
That's the new free agency.
Trades. Facts. No, that's facts. That's absolutely true. James, we appreciate you. Hopefully some things will continue to develop, more prospects coming in for workouts, and we'll talk to you in the next couple of days.
Yeah, sounds good. See you guys on Wednesday. Should be an interesting week of Kings basketball.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Locked On Kings podcast. Thanks, Hammer.
See ya.
1320 Kings Insider, our man James Ham right there, and host of the Locked On Kings podcast. We'll come back. Let's stick with the draft for a little bit longer. We're having a draft party at Mojo's local tap-in kitchen. We'll talk about that when we return. We'll talk about the Darryn Peterson strategy and a really sad story coming out of the NFL. We'll talk about that when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Mojo. Steven, how many De'Aaron Fox jerseys do you own? All of them? You got all the Kings ones, all the Spurs ones too?
Once again, I would ask Steven and I know Shakirin left, but anybody else. Like, what do you want us to say about De'Aaron? You want us to say he played good? Nobody's calling him a bum. Nobody's calling him like, hey, he shouldn't be in the NBA or anything else like that. But all we're talking about is what we saw in these playoffs and in these NBA finals specifically. Do you want us to say he played well? I don't know why y'all get so upset when somebody is critical of De'Aaron Fox. What's the extra hate? What's the extra hate? Tell me what the extra hate is.
You know what, man? He was fantastic. I saw memes that said he should have been the MVP. You guys are right. You guys are right. We're wrong. We are just haters.
Guys acting like we say he should be thrown out of the league. Well, he didn't step up. He didn't do good. Don't do that. You see it. And are you talking about others or us? I can't speak about what others do. I'm just talking about us.
Yes. I think that was a one-off. That was a one-off. We're back down to business. Yeah, no way we're missing the streaming on draft day. Mojo's, we're going to mention it again here in just a minute, Will, but it's on Mojo's next Tuesday. Got the address right here. 1431 I Street. I Street. Get it, Will? I Street. We did that for you. Will's going to come out in his finest Dodgers jersey.
And he will be escorted out.
Nah. Give him some onion rings.
Mike, I will say this. Maybe this is the difference between what you guys are looking for. I can speak for myself. I think Damian's the same way, but I'm not giving him no healthy Fox pass. Like he wasn't 100%, but I saw a lot of plays since Game 5 of San Antonio where he was moving fine.
I think the like you can be injured and be ineffective, like because there are things you could still do on the floor that'll help. You can't be harmful, and he was harmful.
Yeah,
and a lot of that stuff wasn't physical. It was.
And once again, like I said, I've seen plays that if like his ankle was as bad as you guys are making it out to be, he wouldn't have been able to make. He's not 100%, but he wasn't 20% like you guys are making it out to be. Like he was healthy enough to make the shots and make better decisions, and he didn't do it.
I always hate doing stories like this because they are so difficult to transition out of, and they're just difficult to talk about in nature. But Aldon Smith passed away over the weekend, a player that so many NFL fans are familiar with, obviously 49er fans, Raider fans, probably for the wrong reasons too. He was he's definitely one of those what if guys. Like he looked like he had, and it's part of the reasons these conversations are tough is like this is kind of what he's known for, right? This is what we know. His tumultuous NFL career, the way it came to an end, his exit from the 49ers, things not working out with the Raiders, like that's kind of what we know, but it doesn't feel like the appropriate time to discuss that. You know what I mean? Like he's not with us anymore. And so I don't really know how to discuss the passing of Aldon Smith because I don't think it's fair to talk about that stuff that we know, the football stuff. All I know is dude seemed to have endless levels of potential. And it just didn't work. He just couldn't get right.
Yeah.
And it never materialized.
Yeah, man. Super, super sad to see. 36 years old.
I read a story. He was like delivering pizzas, like as part of a charity thing he was doing before it happened.
Yeah, he
and that's the other part. We don't know exactly what happened. Like some sort of like, I guess like medical event. I'm not really clear.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I haven't seen anything. I know that, like you said, he was delivering pizzas for a charity event. I think Vontae Hill had a tweet about a week ago where he was at 49ers minicamp or rookie camp or something, talking to the rookies. I saw a clip where he was doing somebody's podcast. It was a barber, and he was in the barber seat getting his haircut and just talking a little bit. And it was a 2-minute clip, so I didn't see the whole thing, but he sounded like he was working towards getting his life back together. And, he sounded like he was trying to dedicate himself to being a better individual. And he was on that path, and it seemed clear-headed. And it's so sad that, like you said, he just couldn't get right as an individual, and he couldn't find a place where he was comfortable and confident to continue to better himself as a man.
Yeah.
And it's sad. It's sad, man, because you don't ever want to see anybody go through that, whether he's a football player or, works at a Burger King. Like you don't want to see anybody with those type of demons that they constantly are trying to fight that they just can't shake. And yeah, man, that was terrible to see over the weekend.
It was, man. And again, with the amount of information we have, I guess we'll just kind of leave it at that. But he was, when this all started for him, it was like, watch out.
Yeah.
They got one.
As a football player, that 2011 season, I mean, that was unbelievably special. Unbelievably special. He was just as good in 2012 as well. But the way he burst on the scene was, it looked like he was destined for the Hall of Fame. It was like, this is, I'm not calling him LT, but the reincarnation of him. And, he's going to be that level of player, that Hall of Fame level of player. They talk about his measurables, like his arms were so long, he was quick, so strong. It was like, man, we're gonna watch something special for the next decade. And I'll never forget, how upsetting and disturbing it was when I believe it was they had a game on Sunday, and I think it was Saturday. Nah, it was Friday morning. Oh, and this was a bad moment for Jed York and the 49ers and Jim Harbaugh. Aldon on Friday morning drove drunk and drove into, I think he ran into a tree, and he was super, super intoxicated. And it was a week 3 game. I'll never forget. They were playing the Colts. They were 1-1, and they let him play. And I think Jed York had I don't want to misquote him, but it was something about, hey, he's got a job to do, and he's going to be out there.
It didn't last long.
And that was, people were furious about that, because I think when he drove into the tree, it was Friday morning at like 8:00. And it's bad at any time. It's never okay. But like, people were making an argument, like, he's in a neighborhood, kids are going to school, and this guy so drunk where that's what's going on. And obviously that wasn't the first time he had done something, but that was when it was on everybody's radar, and it was like, oh, we got to watch out for him, and just never could get right from that. But like I said, I just seen
he was gone after that game. Like there was a clear message sent that you're not doing this.
Yeah.
And whether that came from the league, whether that came from the San Francisco 49ers, whether the San Francisco 49ers reacted to all of that bad press that they got, Aldon was checked into a rehab facility the next day.
Yeah.
And I think he was there for the next, I'll have to make the math, but I think it was like 5 or 6 weeks.
Yeah, it was a little, probably next month and a half or so. But man, like I said, it's really upsetting just in general, but especially when, you see some of the things come out about how he was taking those steps to not be in this place anymore.
Yeah, and that was kind of the start of everything going bad, because in 2014, that's when he was suspended for he was suspended for like 9 games or something like that for substance abuse, and then he got another DUI, and it was just bad. And I think that's where the Raiders came in after that. You would know this better than I do.
Yeah.
But I think the Raiders came into play after that, and then again, it never happened.
No,
it never took off.
And in that brief clip, he had said something about he ended up leaving the Bay Area, and I think maybe that helped him get his mind clear. His mind, like I said in this interview, seemed to be clear. Whether he was still battling with stuff and trying to overcome things, but his mind he was there. He's like, this is what I have to do to be better and to make it on the other side of this. And the haircut he was getting with somebody in the Bay Area, and he just he's like, yeah, I don't not 100% comfortable with being back here, because there's some things that if I ever came back here, I wanted to be a different person or be in a different place. So I'm not 100% comfortable being back here. But he's like, man, it's always love here. People show love. But what I kind of took from that was like it was just temptations in that Bay Area that kind of got to him before that maybe he didn't feel comfortable with addressing, as that moment. And it was just sad, man. It was just sad to see him because I felt like I saw him trying to work through a bunch of stuff in real time, man. So
36 years old. Aldon Smith passes away over the weekend. I'm not going to try to do a cute transition. We're not going to commercial. This is the nature of the game. That was the story. I didn't want to shortchange the story by squeezing it in at the end of a conversation to say, oh, yeah, by the way, I think this conversation deserved a little bit more than that. And so I'll just make the awkward transition of getting back to sports and what we were talking about with James Ham, and that is the fact that the NBA draft is coming up. It is 8 days away. We announced today we're going to be doing our show live beginning at 2 o'clock from Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line at 1431 I Street in Sacramento. We would love for all of you to be there. Mojo's local tap and kitchen. Come hang out, come celebrate. We'll talk, we'll debate, and we will be on the air when the Sacramento Kings make that selection at number 7. The questions right now going around NBA circles, don't think anyone is concerned with who the Sacramento Kings are selecting right now, but I think there is some questions about what's going on with Darryn Peterson. We've read stories about AJ Dybansta working out for the Washington Wizards and the Utah Jazz. I don't believe he has worked out with anyone outside of those two basketball teams. It doesn't mean that he hasn't talked to anyone else, but I don't think he has worked out for anyone outside of Washington and outside of Utah. Darryn Peterson has taken on a different strategy. He's not working out for Utah. He's going to work out with the Washington Wizards. He's going to meet with the Washington Wizards, but that's it. And, there's conversations happening in league circles that Darryn Peterson believes he's the number 1 pick. Darryn Peterson's camp believes he's the number 1 pick. AJ Dybansta and AJ Dybansta's camp believe that he is the number 1 pick. And I think at the beginning of this season, Darryn Peterson was the number 1 overall pick. I don't know if AJ was number 2 or Boozer was number 2, but AJ Dybansta won the season, so to speak, and he has moved up. Though there wasn't a lot of place for him to move, he's absolutely moved up in these draft boards. I guess the question will just be, is he the number 1 pick or is he the number 2 pick?
Yeah. I'd find it, man. I'd have a hard time. It
feels like AJ makes more sense in Washington.
Yeah, I mean, and it feels like I think Darryn makes sense in Washington, but I'd be just surprised if
next to Trey.
Yeah, you put him next to Trey, a bigger guard than Trey. You got Alex Sarr there at the 4. You have Anthony.
Something
Davis.
happened. What happened to Alex Sarr? I feel like I feel like something popped up on my screen as I was getting ready to drive in today about Alex Sarr. I'll look it up. Here it is right here. Alex Sarr underwent, sorry, Jesse?
Surgery to repair a fractured right foot.
There it is. Sarr sustained the injury on a contact play during an offseason workout last week. He is expected to be healthy for the start of the season.
Get well soon, Alex Sarr. But yeah, I think Darryn works in Washington. Like I said, you also have the situation with Anthony Davis. If he's not going to be there, what you might be able to get back for him, whether that's a wing or another center or something like that, you'll be able to get something in return. So he works, but I just feel like the momentum of AJ being the number 1 pick feels like it was already written. Then the only way that you would get out of that is if Utah traded up. And without Utah trading up to 1, I don't know. I'd be a little shocked if AJ wasn't the number 1 pick.
I would too, which is why I find Peterson's strategy a bit bold. It doesn't matter. I mean, we've learned that last year. Like, Ace Bailey did not work out for the Utah Jazz. The Utah Jazz did not care. They selected Ace Bailey. This feels a little bit different because it's 2. And there, I guess depending, I guess depending on who you ask, there are other options there for them. It's just I feel like it's an odd strategy for Darryn Peterson.
Yeah,
it's not unheard of. It's just I don't know. You hear this sometimes when you're working out for like the consensus number 1 overall pick. Yeah, Zion Williamson's working out for New Orleans. He's not going to work out for anyone else. You don't really. Yeah, this is just interesting, especially when you're not the name so closely associated with the number 1 pick right now.
I wonder if, and this doesn't seem like this is how things go or how they should go, but I wonder if Darren is like, I'll work out for Washington, but everybody else, if you want to pick me, fine. If you don't, then I'm not going past 4. So, like you other 3 teams, you can either, fall in love with the tape, and maybe we spoke a little bit during the combine and fall in love with that, or, you move on and I'll just go to one of the other 2 teams or something like that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I wouldn't advise it. I don't, unless I've got a promise from Washington or something like that. I wouldn't advise him to go about things that way. I know when we were talking to Ham, I talked about maybe what the mentality could be as far as, hey, it can only go bad if I meet with these teams, but I'd still be like, hey, you should probably do it. Like, you should probably go meet with these teams, unless you've got the promise.
Do you think it's a first 4 and next 4?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think Amit and Braden Burries are infiltrating that 5 through 8. 5, 6, 7, and 8. That 5 through 8 spot.
I don't think so either. I think it's those 4: the AJ, Darren, Boozer, and Caleb Wilson, and then you get to Keaton Wagler, Darius Acuff, Kingston Flemings, and Michael Brown Jr.
Yeah, and that's who ESPN has right now. The Sacramento Kings selecting at number 7, with Keaton Wagler going 5, Darius Acuff going 6. Here's what.
Damn Brooklyn Nets, bro. You got to watch out for them, man. They're annoying.
Here's what I believe. This is Jeremy Wu. Let me properly credit it. Yep, it is in fact Jeremy Wu. Here's what he wrote about Brooklyn and Darius Acuff. Brooklyn's pick has been challenging for rival teams to project, with the Nets tied to a large group of prospects and no obvious best fit. Although Acuff doesn't match the Nets' preference for potential size on the perimeter, rival teams have come to view him as a serious candidate. Acuff appears to have a very narrow draft range, with the Clippers seemingly focused elsewhere and the Nets and Kings viewed as his 2 primary suitors. He is coming off an excellent season at Arkansas and would immediately become their most talented shot creator. Mikel Brown Jr. is another name to watch here. Jeremy continues, Nademan's size and skill at forward align with how the Nets have drafted in the past, and he is considered by rival teams as a possibility if they opt to not select the guard. However, he is further away from helping a team win, and there is impetus for the Nets to get better immediately, as they don't control their own pick in 2027 and haven't been competitive the past few years. Brooklyn also has a projected $34 million in cap space, although it's unclear how any free agent plans might impact the direction of its draft.
All right, man. Yeah, you got to watch out for
You could absorb a certain contract from San Antonio if you're Brooklyn. That wasn't hate. That was me just working through potential scenarios.
That's all it is.
So I'm a broadcast journalist.
You got to give them every scenario. Yeah, that's all it is. The Sports Illustrated has their mock draft out. They have Acuff going to the Kings at 7.
Mikel Brown going to
5 to the Clippers. Wagler at 6 to the Nets.
Interesting.
I don't see that.
So Kingston Flemings is 8 in both of these drafts?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I honestly don't see the Nets passing on Darius Acuff if he's there. I don't know what happens at 5 with the trade scenarios or even with what the Clippers want to do. I don't feel like if Milwaukee gets that 5 pick, I can see Acuff going there.
But they have Mikel to the Clippers?
Yeah, 5. Kind of disagree with that.
I don't get that. I've never gotten I know you don't like him, but I get Keaton Wagler at 5.
He works for the
that
Clippers.
basketball
Yeah, he absolutely
team.
works for the Clippers because they can. He works for them. They have
Right.
their guys. They have a lot of firepower already, and they can just kind of use the things that he does well to complement that. So I absolutely get that at 5 for the Clippers. I don't really see anybody else in that guard category going 5 for the Clippers. It doesn't really make sense. But I also understand the Clippers saying, Keaton Wagler, we could either trade out of this pick or we can move back and get Wagler 3 picks later, or somebody like him 3 picks later. So them to just straight up pick him at 5, I don't know. I feel like there'd have to be a little movement there if I was a Clippers front office exec.
Yeah, they talk about how coveted this draft is. Like, I don't imagine, picks will be moved a lot. And it seems to be why the Giannis thing is so important. Because if the Giannis team is, in fact, a multi-team deal, third-party teams that we've heard involved is Los Angeles. So there's the 5. But the other one's Atlanta. And that's the 8. And maybe there's 2 players you get draft picks involved in. They're Giannis and Jaylen Brown. And whether those are separate deals or a singular deal that moves people all around, it feels like the only picks that are going to be moved are players of that caliber. Zach Lowe talked about the discussions between Sacramento and Charlotte absolutely happened. And when Sacramento asked about draft compensation, the conversation was over. Charlotte didn't have any interest in that. I'm paraphrasing a little bit of what Zach Lowe said, but that's basically the gist of it. And I don't blame Charlotte. We talked about this last week. I don't blame Charlotte for doing that when we were talking to our man Walker out there. Like, I don't blame them for doing it because Domantas Sabonis isn't netting you a pick. It's certainly Domantas Sabonis is absolutely not netting you a pick this year. I'd be surprised if Domantas Sabonis netted you a pick at all.
Yeah, and that's
it might be your best chance to get a pick.
Right.
I just don't know that it's going to do it.
And that's where I wonder, how robust the market is in general for Domantas Sabonis. He feels like one of those guys where, if we can get the deal that we want, and that works best for us, talking about another team, sure. But we're not going to overextend ourselves trying to get Domantas Sabonis in here, mess up our cap, give up draft capital, all this. Like, we're not doing that. That's what it feels like. And because of that, and because that's what the Kings might be looking for, I don't know if realistically the market is that big for Domantas Sabonis. Like, Charlotte's a perfect example. Like, yeah, we'd like to have him here at our price.
Yeah, and that's why I think the market, and like that's going to be his market.
But you combine that with what the Kings seem to be looking for. Doesn't seem like they match up.
Oh, you can look for whatever you want to. Doesn't mean you're going to find it.
You also combine that with, I don't know if the Kings are desperate to move Domas.
And so that's my question.
Desperate.
Yeah, I don't think that
would they be like would they like to? Sure, but
the most important move of the offseason for the Kings might be the Zach LaVine thing. Because you can work if you come to a resolution that doesn't involve Zach LaVine being on your books for $40 million next year. You can work in free agency. You could work trade. You could do a lot. DeMar, Zach, Domas, all still here when free agency gets started.
You're a tax team, buddy.
Yeah, if I just realized we were debating about taking July 3rd off. It's the Friday before the 4th of July. Obviously, the 3rd of July, the Friday would be the 4th of July is brilliant. And we were like working out, okay, free agency starts this day. Free agency, as it stands right now on June 15th, is non-existent for Sacramento. Completely non-existent. They're going to have to get to work. They're probably going to have to get creative in some senses. And if they want to change their books, desperate or not, if they want to change their books, they're going to have to start looking at trade partners for Domantas Sabonis differently. He is not netting you a draft pick this year. I don't know if he's netting you a draft pick, period, but he's not netting you a draft pick this year.
Yeah, I agree. They're going to have to figure out something different.
Speaking of draft picks, the San Antonio Spurs have a bunch of them. But the focus was on the one. And the amazing twists and turns this postseason for Victor Wembanyama.
That's your boy.
They will be taught at a Harvard class one day.
That's your boy.
We'll
Ain't my boy.
That's my man, and we'll talk about it next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. It's a good call, John Bull. I think July 3rd is always the day before the 4th of July, but I'd have to check ChatGPT for that.
That's funny, Kyle. I didn't see that episode, but that sounds like something the smart guy would have said.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of leftovers. It looks like they got your favorite out there. I was being sarcastic. I'm talking about the shitty pizza they always get.
No, but there are worse pizzas. There are worse pizzas.
Babyface turn on
Wouldn't go that far. I'm not buying it.
No. Actually, I think that's what it is. I'm not positive. I just smelled pizza and assumed that's what it was.
They love that pizza, though. Every time they get a chance. Oh, yeah, we got to get that.
Mm-hmm.
They will you. Nah, I ain't even gonna joke like that. I ain't even gonna joke like I'll say it, but I'm clearly just joking for those watching. Well, you can wear whichever one you want. We're gonna treat you like a Spurs fan in Manhattan.
Oh,
you come through there. We're gonna treat you like you got a Tim Duncan jersey.
Will gonna be that Spurs fan who had the Rodman jersey on.
Oh yeah, they said he wasn't even a Spurs fan. He was just looking for smoke.
Well, oh my God. Oh.
He's a smart guy. Smart guy. Dude, I wonder if I think they always do this. Does FanDuel always do the graphics graveyard thing? The graphics they put out the graphics they weren't able to use, or if it's a bit like they make graphics that they weren't able to use, but they had a few of them that playoffs
Oh, yeah. That's great. That's great.
Got a OG Anunoby Finals MVP
Oh,
one.
yeah. Deserving. Abe is so great with his audience. Y'all see Abe out there working. Yeah, Abe just interviewing people as they walk in. Abe in his finest jeans and black tee.
In his bag.
No, he's cooking. I don't know who's here, but they seem to be excited. Lotus, it was great to meet. I met Lotus yesterday at the Pride Parade. Him and his wife. That was awesome. All right. Oh, we got an announcement to make regarding Sky River Casino too. I think we'll make that announcement. Yeah, we'll make that announcement next week. It's a good one too. It's a good one too. We outside in a major way, and it starts next Tuesday, 1431 I Street. We are at Mojo's Local Tap-In Kitchen. We hope you'll come join us, man. The NBA draft. We're going to be doing our show live from 2 to whenever the Kings select. We're going to be on the air to document that, to react to it, to talk about it, to talk with you about it. And we're going to do it at Mojo's Local Tap-In Kitchen. The food is incredible. The drink's incredible. The drink selection is incredible. 1431 I Street. We'll be there. Please come join us.
Don't do nothing crazy, Scott Perry. Don't be, the Kings traded back to 12. Well, they've used those picks. They traded back to 18.
You're right. Let me be clear. We will be on the air if the Sacramento Kings select at 7. If they trade back, Scott Perry, you could kiss my ass. We're going home. No, we're not going home. We're going to hang out and have some drinks.
We're going off there.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to shut the club down. That's what we're going to do.
But it's going to be a good time. I think it's going to be an exciting time in the city and at Mojo's, man. So it's going to be, I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Only a week away, a little more than a week away. But it's finally here.
I've lost my touch, man. I had like a week straight where I was making like juicer quality juices. Now it's bad. Like they're all bad, and I'm just muscling through them. It's not good. There's too much ginger in this. Like I'm probably gonna start crying in about 10 minutes because it's so hot.
Well, can you not have as much ginger in it and fix it that way?
Well, I can't remove it.
Not now, but like in the next one.
Oh yeah, no, the next one I just got to be more mindful of what I'm doing.
You got it. You got it.
How often do you think you make a good smoothie?
I make great smoothies.
Well, one that you like, because I feel like you like take a sip, like, oh gosh, oh man.
I'm on a
like that happens quite a lot.
Yeah, I'm on a streak of like 3 or 4 bad ones in a row. Like I was cooking for a minute, but now maybe this is just life now. Maybe I lost my touch. Maybe I had my Darryn Beam team season, and now I'm just. Maybe I'm scared of the moment. Maybe the move to afternoons changed everything. Maybe the lights are too bright.
Damn lights.
I got KC hosting clubs and emceeing events. I got Jesse drawing thousands of people everywhere he goes.
Hanging from the rafters.
And I'm like, man, I gotta step my game up, and I'm folding under the pressure.
I'm
missing free throws.
Tyler Jennings, you're not being very nice.
I am.
House. He's like 3 to 4 weeks of bad ones. I didn't say that.
No, I said no. 3 or 4 juices. Come on, man. 3 or 4 days in a row of bad ones. Look, Polo says I'm Celtic Shaq now.
Oh,
Damn.
Jeez. Watch that
Damn.
Achilles. Watch your step.
Don't ever be Celtic Shaq.
Did you
Was the Celtics when he retired on tout?
what is tout?
Yeah, right? Exactly.
He tried it.
He retired on tout.
Shout out to Shaq. He'll try something. You know what I'm saying? He'll
Shaq
try
was
it.
an early investor. You remember who the other early investor was? WWE. That's when the whole thing went to hell. Oh, check us out on tout. Tune in at tout. And they were like,
wasn't tout like a video Twitter type deal?
yes.
It's essentially like what your IG stories are.
Yes.
Stuff.
Yeah. TikTok. Or not TikTok. Snapchat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what TikTok kind of is too. Like just that at that time,
Sure.
there wasn't the capability of making a short video.
Yeah.
It was all text.
And that's how he announced he was going to retire. Was on tout.
Tout had about 4 to 6 months.
Oh, I don't
4 to
think it
6
was
months.
that long, was it?
Yeah, it was out there. And then I think was tout before or
Do we
after
think
Vine? Because then Vine, I think Vine is after, and Vine went crazy.
Yeah, Vine was a moment.
Yeah, Vine went crazy. I feel like tout was first,
Was it?
and then Vine.
Oh, wow.
Vine went off.
Do we think tout sold for like billions of dollars?
No, unless it's
Hundreds of millions.
Vine or something like that.
Let's see. Tout. Tout was an online social networking service that enabled users to send and view 15-second videos
Oh, they walk so
known as touts.
they walk so Snapchat.
In
Vine
April
could run.
2010, Tout spun off as its own company with SIR taking an equity stake. Tout gained popularity in June of 2011 when basketball player Shaquille O'Neal used the service to announce his retirement. By 2012, Tout had received over 12 million viewers and 75 million touts.
Remember, I said
As part of a
hundreds of millions.
As
Hundreds
part of a
millions.
strategic partnership, WWE. Yeah. During let's see, where are we? WWE participated in the funding round. I can't see. However, as Tout proved to be largely unpopular, WWE stopped promoting, let their strategic partnership expire.
Stop.
After which, apparently, Tout just faded.
Just stop. If you're WWE, it was a partnership, and you just stopped.
No, we're good. Vine
Vine was like 6-second video.
6
Yeah, Vine went
seconds.
crazy.
The company was bought by Twitter
I think it turns into like Periscope
for
or something like
$30
that.
million.
Periscope went crazy.
Yeah, Periscope came from like
That's
Vine.
why
It was like another version of that or something like
That's
that.
how I would watch
UFC fights.
Yeah, anytime I wanted to watch UFC,
Dana White,
that's
you
how I watch.
stink.
I didn't.
Did you watch last night?
I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I had planned to like check in. I just wanted to see what it looked like, but I didn't do it. I had to wash my hair.
Did a good job.
Thank
Looks
you.
great. It looks great.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I guess I missed it.
Drew down in the chat out says Tout was the blue sky ? Remember Y2K on Twitter? Like what was it last year? 2 years
Oh
ago?
yeah, we thought
It was Y2K.
everybody.
Load up. Who's got blue sky codes?
Who's got
Yeah, who's
codes?
got codes for blue sky?
We were saying goodbye to Twitter.
Hey, we're all heading to Threads. We're getting a group together. We're gonna head over to Threads tonight. Get your things.
Threads signed up like 2 million people or something the first night, and then no one cared again.
Meanwhile, we're watching people from Europe and South America take over the United States right now on Twitter, and everyone's having the time of their life.
Speaking of Twitter, a lot of clips going around in New York with the Knicks, and I think there's something called the Knicks takeover on the Tonight Show tonight. They'll all be on there.
Yep.
Did you see OG on Good Morning America?
Yep. Yep.
You think OG knew he was on Good Morning America?
We gotta play that. We gotta play that.
She's
Hold
like,
on.
wow, this rocket ship's pretty nice.
She was gone.
This is such a great.
She was gone. Oh man, yeah, man. So just to set the scene
Here
while
it
we
is.
get it going.
Yeah.
OG Anunoby, the starting five for the Knicks. We're on Good Morning America, talking to Robin Roberts, Michael Strahan. I forgot the other guy's name off the top of my head, but the host. And yeah, they were just, asking him questions about the Knicks championship run. And yeah, well, there's one of the moments.
Talk about the difference Coach Brown made and how he brought you all together.
He's been great. He's been great. Mike's been great, and what he's been awesome at doing this too is listening to us, hearing us out.
He's got the question.
Oh, she's like, the hell is everybody laughing at?
20 seconds into the video, he finally
Adjusting the game.
Talk about the
Oh, that was a good one, man. He was having a good time, man. Having a good time.
Hey, nothing about nothing. Let me see if there's a oh shoot. Hold on one second. Let me see if there's another one. That's the main one circulating because it's so funny. Oh, that's the full clip. We can't see. Okay. Here's the full. It looks like it gets progressively worse for him. Cause look at him here. No, watch.
No, that's
Watch. He's good. Wow, he's good. Look, he's clapping. Look, everything's fine. Nothing to see here. And yeah, it goes bad for my man OG.
OG, that boy.
There he is. Now he's gone. Look, and Josh knows it. Josh feel like he the instigator of everything.
Oh yeah, he's the S starter. He's absolutely the S starter.
He is the instigator of everything.
Did you see Mike Mikhail Bridges? He was on his live and he was talking about that rule that James Dolan implemented.
10 weeks.
10 weeks, no sex.
Nah.
Talked to them before the I think I'm assuming that was before the playoffs.
Uh-huh.
And he talked to him. He said, yeah, 10 weeks, no sex.
All right.
And McKill was like, yo, he was wilding, but he came through. He said it. That's what he said.
Go for him.
That's crazy. I don't think they abided to that.
I don't think they did. Nor should they. Nor should they. Did you see that jacket Cat had on with the trophy leaving the arena?
I didn't see that. I did pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the Louis Vuitton joint?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, when they were getting off the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he might have had
Yeah,
that.
he had the trophy. He was leaving the arena with it.
Yeah, I saw him when he was getting off the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fire.
This postseason will be studied one day. From the end of game 1 of the Western Conference Finals to the end of game 5 of the NBA Finals, the discussion around Victor Wembanyama went through a variety of twists and turns that are still continuing today. There's clearly a lot that look, this young man's 22 years old, and I want to draw back to LeBron James. And LeBron has had the weight of the world on the collective NBA world. Excuse me. He has had the weight of the NBA world on his shoulders since he was a legitimate child. Mm-hmm. Like we're talking 16, maybe younger, but certainly 16, 17, you start to get the cover of Sports Illustrated. The scrutiny levels going into the year he was drafted, just absolutely unprecedented. Oh my God, who can ever forget that? And he never made a misstep. And it wasn't until the decision that people decided he's a villain. Okay. I say that to exemplify how truly incredible he has been through the state of his career in avoiding stuff like this. Wemby is 3 years in, and he had a moment after that game against Oklahoma City, the 40-20, that dagger Steph Curry level 3 from the same spot on the floor that Steph Curry hit one of his most famous shots of all time. There was a discussion about the face of the league. There was a discussion about, that he is everything we've dreamed of. He cares. He is going to usher in a new era of basketball player to the NBA. Then, just a few short weeks later, he's dirty, he's cocky, he is arrogant, he doesn't know how to speak to media when he's not avoiding them. And it is arguably the quickest heel turn in the history of the National Basketball Association. Victor Wembanyama has a lot. Whether he goes back to the temple or he goes into one of those Aaron Rodgers darkness retreat things, he has some things to figure out this offseason. He can't act like a 22-year-old anymore. He's got to grow up a little bit. And even his post-game press conference after they lost showed it. Yeah. He needs to be better. A lot better.
Yeah, if you follow me on Twitter at KingKC_916, if you listen to D-Lo and KC, you might come to the conclusion, and rightfully so, I'm not a big fan of Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of him. I think there are aspects of him that I do like. I like how competitive he is. I don't like how entitled he comes off. I don't like his arrogance. And I like confidence. Like, I do like how I like Anthony Edwards, right? But Vic comes off very, very arrogant. And these were the things, like when you talk about the face of the league, of the NBA, I don't know. I wonder. I don't know, because he is 22 years old. I wonder if he's cut out for it. Because to be the face of the league, we're going to talk about the handshake thing.
You do it right now.
You got to do it.
That's right.
You have to do it.
Yeah.
And when it happened, I wasn't tripping. Like when I was watching the actual game in real time and seeing him walk off, it's like, okay, number one, like these guys are celebrating. Like they're probably not gonna. Let them celebrate. Like they don't need a handshake or nothing like that. I wasn't tripping. People were making a lot of it, and I was like, nah. Even me, somebody that's not a Wemby guy, like y'all doing too much. And then somebody put out a compilation of like the last 10 years NBA Finals. They all do it. Steph, LeBron, Draymond's in there, Tatum, all these guys.
Draymond doesn't shake everybody's hand.
No, he doesn't.
He'll avoid a player or two.
But Steph, I think a couple times, Steph like waited for the other team, like get their little celebration. He stood over there, he waited, and then he went over there when it died down a little bit, dapped up Kyrie after 16, dapped up Lowry and Kawhi, dapped up LeBron. LeBron did the same thing with KD and Golden State. Like, this is what you do. And that's part of it. That's part of, like, being the face of the league, in my opinion, means like you have to represent and do what's best for the league at all times. At all times. And I don't know if Vic, he clearly doesn't like really get that right now. So he's not that right now. But I wonder, because I don't want to put that on him at 22 years old. I wonder if he ever will. I just like, if you're arrogant and cocky, like I feel like that's who you're gonna be. You could grow, but I wonder if Vic grows and is like not arrogant at some point, doesn't throw temper tantrums when things don't go his way. Like the like loving his competitive fire and, you know, wanting to win so bad. Like, I love that, but there is a limit to it. Like, you can't throw a tantrum every time you lose, repping your jersey, and like, you can't do that. Nobody, Steph Curry don't want to lose. He hates to lose, but he also understands.
LeBron ripped his jersey.
Yeah, well, that sleeve was just
very, very famously ripped this.
That's what was messing up his jump shot. The sleeve.
Rip those sleeves off. You're nobody if you didn't live through the sleeved jerseys.
But I just wonder if we'll ever get to that point with Wemby.
Yeah, I mean, at 22 years old, with the position he's going to have with the league moving forward, I can't imagine we don't. However, you could argue Kevin Durant never did.
Mm-hmm.
And there's plenty of room for those players too.
Right.
Kevin Durant, it's a shame because and we talk about this amongst ourselves a lot. I mean, meaning on the show, we talk about it with Eddie a lot. Eddie Gonzalez, our guest every Friday. Kevin Durant's arguably the most underappreciated player. I don't want to say in league history, but certainly in terms of this era of LeBron James, Steph Curry basketball, like Kevin Durant, there is nothing on a basketball floor that he couldn't do at his peak.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely nothing. But he didn't endear himself to anybody. And just as much as LeBron and Steph did, Kevin didn't. And maybe that is where Victor Wembanyama winds up being. Again, it doesn't take away from the fact he could be the best player in the league. It doesn't take away from the fact he could be one of the faces of the league, but it certainly pulls him down from the throne. Like, he can't sit on the throne. Like, that's reserved for the guys who do what LeBron and Steph does. LeBron and Steph do. And I think the lack of, maybe it's arrogance, but the lack of understanding the moment, like after game 4, saying, yeah, we're confident we can come back from 3-1. I don't blame him for that at all, because what's the alternative?
Right.
Nah, we honestly just want to get this over with as bad as they do. Like, no, of course. Like, yeah, we're confident. Like, we believe we can win. When the series is over and you sit in front of that media contingent who has hung on your every word for the last several months and say, well, we dominated most of the series. And I understand what he was saying. Like, from a numbers perspective, and I have them somewhere, they were up far more minutes in a game in the entire series than the New York Knicks were. But my brother, the series is over, and you lost 4-1. You could say whatever you want to privately. You could say whatever you want to your guys. You could say whatever you want to in the locker room to let them know that you're proud of them. And this is the beginning of something special. You can't say something like that publicly. How the numbers shake out are irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You can't say that publicly because it looks like a complete lack of understanding of what just happened. You can lead minutes. You won a single game. You can lead in minutes. But you lost the final minutes of every single game that you played. Those numbers that you thought strengthened your case for how well you played actually destroyed it. Because you won one game in a series in which you were up double digits all 5. You won one game in which you were up in the final couple of minutes of every single game. What you thought you were touting as a plus for your team was actually far more damaging.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder, just wonder, not put any definitive label on him, is if and when he's going to get to the point that I've talked about a number of different times of like, nah, I got to get better. Like, I've got to. I'm the Magic Johnson line. It's going to stick with me forever. I'm not as good as I think I am. That doesn't mean I'm a bum. That doesn't mean I'm not good or an all-star or anything else like that. But right now, I think everything that I do is good enough, and it's not. I got to get way better. And I just wonder. I wonder what the future is going to hold for him and how he approaches things. And Z Jones CB 7322 in the chat, he said, y'all praised his attitude for how he handled the All-Star game, but now his confidence is a problem. Not everything is one sweeping thing. Like, there's elements of Draymond Green that I love. You know what I'm saying? Like, his competitive nature. Some of the things when he talks about the game of basketball that like, yeah, I like that about Draymond Green. Don't love other stuff. I like Wemby being competitive. I don't love his arrogance. He comes off as an arrogant person. And to me, that's a little different than just being competitive.
Also, to address that remark from the chatty house, I'll speak for me, don't have an issue with his confidence whatsoever. I've always loved the player that has a little arrogance to them. My issue with him is his lack of understanding, the moment, his lack of ability to. There is a point where the confidence can get tucked away. Hey, Wemby, you think you'll be back here next year? Oh, absolutely. It's fine to bring the confidence back out. It's fine in that regard. But there is a certain moment, and I found the number right here. It was 178 minutes. The Spurs led 178 minutes in the NBA Finals. The Knicks led for 57. That does not matter. It was 4-1. And those types of things are just those, and it's the thing that makes me feel like he'll get better. The not speaking to the media after one of the games, it was game 2. I feel like that's age. I genuinely feel like that's childish. And it's like for me, you can have one. You get this one. Like, I get it. Like, you get this one. San Antonio gets back here next year. The year after, you get eliminated by Oklahoma City next year in the Western Conference. You get eliminated by anybody. You don't get another one. I'm going to expect you to respond differently the next time you lose, because you're going to lose again. You're going to lose far more than you're going to win. You're not Bill Russell. They could compare you to anybody they want to. The modern day Wilt Chamberlain. They could compare you to this person, that person, whatever. You're not Bill Russell. You're not going to win 11 titles. Your whole career isn't going to be winning. You're going to lose, and you're going to be judged on how you handle those losses.
There's a couple other things about Wemby that I want to address.
Hold on to those, because I completely missed what time it was. We'll come back. Plus, ESPN hates the Kings, and they're probably right. We'll explain. Stilo and KC on ESPN 1320. Down out there.
It's popping off.
I haven't known one single artist that's come through.
Me neither. Outside of Coil Ray, who didn't perform. Just had a nice interview.
Hung out with us.
Mitch, what's up, man? I believe Wilt won twice. The one with the Lakers wasn't his only one. I think he got one with the Sixers too. We can find out though. Might even won 3 times, but I think he won twice. I know he's not a one-time champion. I would have remembered that. Yeah, 2-time NBA champ. Barrett, like I said earlier, man, it's time to get back to work. Have fun on vacation. Now we got to get these Kings over the hump. Well, I don't know if that's true. Manny's it, but it fits. I don't know. I didn't even put it on the screen, but you know what you said. I don't know if that's true or not. And I know she's Puerto Rican in some form or fashion, but I mean, it lines up if what you said is true. It lines up. How are we feeling about the Knicks? Feeling great, man. That was great to see. I was really happy for the Knicks to get that championship. Kyle, you did miss the Aldon talk. I think that was right after James left. Keeps it G, hopefully, Darius Acuff, but I don't know. I don't know. I hope it's Darius Acuff, but I don't know. This is funny. So it's just a funny joke. Somebody had the clip of Wembanyama and the Spurs after the Western Conference Finals. Then the caption was like, I'll edit it a little bit. It was like, this guy only wanted to beat Chet.
No. No. Yeah, Chet, man, what did you do? What did you do to anger Wemby? All right, you have some more thoughts on Victor Wembanyama you want to get to. We haven't heard from Mitch in a while. 916-909-1320.
My guy.
What's up, Mitch?
Devo, Jesse, Casey,
Wow.
the Intimidator. How you doing? How you guys doing? I want to stay on your good side. I want to stay on your good side, Casey, because they tell me that you intimidate me, that it's so obvious when I call, when you're there. I just,
Who said that, Mitch?
Can I have a quick 2-minute conversation? I get nervous. I don't know why.
Mitch, who said that? Stop listening to
I think he's.
I tell you who said
I don't
that.
think Mitch knows which one's D'Lo and which one's KC. I think they said that about me, Mitch.
No. You said that the last time I called. I said, Mitch is so quiet. When Casey's around, he's intimidated. Casey is your partner. You're 50-50. But I'm just joking around. All right.
Mitch, we love you, bro. Never feel intimidated with us.
All right, thanks. Thank you. I just got intimidated. There's a couple of dogs, believe it or not, I don't like. And Great Danes and Sharpies, they scare me. I don't get good vibes from them.
Sharpies?
Sharpie wants a little, a Sharpie, the ones with the little flaps.
Oh, okay. There's only one Sharpie I know, but I learned something today.
Sharpay. I said it wrong. I said Sharpie, like the pen. I got another dog story, but let me get my 3 points with the Knicks. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I think the Knicks have discovered a good coach. A good coach. You might have heard of him, Mike Brown.
I've heard of him. Yep.
Yeah. The Villanova connection. 10 years ago, they won it. Was it 10 or 11? The years fly. They won it together. Josh Hart. They used to have 5 guys in Villanova on the team a couple of years ago, but they made that true trade. I think they got the better of that trade with Cat. Julius Randle is good. Vincenzo only likes to do is shoot the ball. So I think the Knicks came out ahead in that department. And it looks like they're going to try Trey Fox. He forced his way there. Wouldn't it be funny that now they want him out? Because they got like 3-4 guys that are like the same position. Why is San Antonio playing with 4 guards and the tallest human on earth? And he might be like Will Chamberlain, but he's not athletic. Will only won 1 ring. And if he was playing against Shaq, he would eat him out for lunch and dessert.
And that's it. You okay, Kenny?
My boy, he's a GOAT, man.
Vincenzo seemed to get you. That's the one that sent you over the line.
He's the GOAT, man. I'm sorry. It's either, I don't know, man. I can't choose between him and TC, man. Those 2 are all-timers, bro. Oh, man. That is my boy, Mitch. That's my dog. That is my dog, man. Woo.
Shout out Michael Brown.
Michael Brown. No, Michael Brown was fire.
Well, once you win a title.
You're right. You do turn into Michael.
Michael Malone, Michael Brown.
Shout out to the Nova Knicks in there.
Nova Knicks.
He said Shaq would eat Wemby up for lunch
I don't
and
think
dinner.
That's what he said.
Dessert.
I don't think that's what he said.
Knicks won the Towns trade.
Oh, man, that dude. Mitch, don't ever go that long without talking to us, man. Come on, Mitch. We need at least 1 Mitch call a week, if not more.
Mitch is our pride and joy here.
That's our man's. That is our man's.
916-909-1320. If you want to get in on the phone lines, you certainly can. You have more for Wemby.
I did. Oh, the handshake thing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll combine it with something else. I'll ask you a question. That's what I'll do, actually. After seeing a little bit more of Wemby and seeing him under them lights, is Wemby a dirty player?
There's certainly a lot of evidence that points to the belief that he is.
I think best case scenario, he's reckless. Like best, most general, I'm going to give him every pass in the world. He's reckless.
Why I don't buy that. What other facet of his game is he reckless at? He's one of the most composed players on the floor.
Mm.
He's not reckless.
Mm.
I don't believe that he's reckless. He like he is. He has a little he's a little sketchy.
Mm.
He's a little sketchy. The Brunson one was really bad.
That was
like,
crazy.
Come on, man. Like,
well,
let's not do this.
It's 2 weeks after the Nas Reed joint.
Yeah, what a Nas Reed. Nah, it's whatever, man. It is kind of funny when you watch that clip back and he looks at him and sees him and still throws the elbow. It's like, come on, big.
At best, if you're trying to make a pass for him, and I agree with you, that's a great point by you. But at best, if you want to Stephen Brown, De'Aaron Fox defend him to death, you say, God. Oh, he's just reckless. That's all. He's just reckless. That's the best you could do. I think there's dirty elements to his game for sure. But here's the thing, and this is where I look at Wemby a little funny. And once again, I do want to point out and remind myself and others, he's 22 years old. He's not a finished product as a man by any means.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't do what you did to Jalen Brunson. You can't do what you did to Mitchell Robinson and then perform how you did when it was really on the line.
Mm-hmm.
It was really on the line. You're doing all this. I don't know what. Maybe I missed something. Maybe Mitch was talking to him crazy or whatever. Mitchell Robinson, not our Mitch. But maybe he was talking to him crazy. But like that whole "I'm in your head" came out of nowhere. Like what did Mitchell Robinson to do?
I think it came after the flagrant that Mitchell Robinson picked up earlier in the game.
I thought that was after. I thought the elbow, the forearm, I thought, and I could be because I was driving at the time, so I'm not sure, but I thought Wemby made a move on Mitchell Robinson and told him, he started barking at him like, "I'm in your head, I'm in your head." Then on that same trip down court, Mitchell Robinson gives him the forearm to the jaw, and then he's on the ground talking about, "I'm in your head, boy."
I thought that was a completely different play when he did the "I'm in your head" thing. I thought that was in the fourth quarter.
Oh no, that was all one sequence. Wemby makes the shot on Mitchell Robinson, starts barking at him like, "I'm in your head, I'm in your head." They're going back down court. Mitchell Robinson gives him the forearm, knocks him down, and then when he's on the ground, that's the picture. "I'm in your head, boy."
Oh wow, okay,
and I'm
then I'm off. I thought that was the fourth quarter.
I'm like, bro, for what? Maybe I missed something. We competing, whatever. Okay, that's cool too. But also, Mitchell Robinson didn't get switched off of Wemby. You got switched off of Karl Anthony Towns. Who's in whose head? Like just all that kind of stuff, man. And at the end of the day, one of the things that actually I think is really going to help to a certain degree is going to help him, his brand, and the NBA's brand is, he just doesn't seem very likable. Like this does not seem like a likable player that you root for. But when you have players like that, there's always half and half. There are going to be a bunch of people that root for Wemby to win. Then there's going to be a bunch of people that want to see him fail every chance.
Anthony Edwards isn't likable.
He isn't, but he hasn't. Anthony Edwards is, if this makes sense, he's not unlikable. He's just looked at as like immature, like, that's just Ant. He's just immature. He doesn't evoke an emotion. I did say
I disagree.
At some point it will be. And when have you, because at this point it's still new, it's still kind of cute, all this other stuff.
Well,
there'll become a time when that's not cute.
Well, no, not if he's not on the stage.
That too.
Yeah, if he's on the stage, all of that. Oh, that's just Ant. That's not cute anymore.
No, that's too. But I mean, this isn't the maybe a perfect gauge, but through conversation or through social media, did you see anybody making fun of Anthony Edwards when he got eliminated?
I saw them making fun of his handshaking
at
halftime. Like I saw that.
Willie Green-esque. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was like, what are you going home, man? What are you doing?
But that moment was like, bro, what are you doing? But just Anthony Edwards, the player, I
don't think so.
People are kind of indifferent to Anthony Edwards, which is
again, it's the stage. That's what I think it is.
True,
like he hasn't been on he's been on a big stage. He hasn't been on the ultimate stage.
Yeah. Then nobody even cared that he got mollywopped in the Western Conference Finals last year. But Wemby has gained that, and we talk about this, the Mayweather effect. They got the people that are rooting for you. There were people that will tune in to get all the memes off and all that. They want to see you lose. And I think that's good for his brand. I think that's good for the NBA's brand because, that we talk about
his
who
brand
is that
hasn't
guy?
Positioned as a babyface, though. He did a commercial with nuns. Heels don't do commercials with nuns.
He only a baby face in San Antonio.
But what I'm saying is his brand has him positioned as a baby face. You said his brand. You said it's good for his brand. It's good for the league. His brand has him positioned as a baby face. Now fans league-wide might look at him differently and maybe marketing adjust to that. But like I said, he's doing commercials with nuns.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I think that's
put MJF in a commercial with nuns.
Well, he's probably they're gonna AI him elbowing those nuns in
maybe
the throat in a second.
Well, Jeff Jarrett, your old buddy, will break out his guitar and hit the nuns in the head with
hit
it.
Them women in the head in the ring. That was crazy. I think was it Marlena where he He gave the
It was
guitar
all
shot.
of them.
That was crazy.
Yeah, Mae Young, who was like 106 when he did it.
You can't be doing that, man. I don't care if it's wrestling or not, man. You can't be hitting them with
I
the
feel like he
guitar.
hit Ben Stiller once with his chair too, or with a guitar, but I can't remember.
But I think that's good for the league. You know, it gives people something to watch and root for. You know, right now it's LeBron in that spot. It's Steph. I don't think people really like when we talk about Anthony Edwards, kind of reminds me a little bit of Kevin Durant. Nobody really feels one way or another, I think, about Kevin Durant.
Oh, I don't agree with that either.
You think they hate Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
Who?
Like fans who are mad that he joined the Golden State Warriors, fans that don't like that he has a burner account.
Do you think
fans
they
that
root
don't
for
like
him
that
to
he
lose?
keeps yeah, I absolutely do. I absolutely do.
Part of his legacy is kind of tainted by fans because he made that move. Or like he's never gonna get that full credit, I guess.
For some, yeah.
I don't know. You guys could be wrong. I feel like they just kind of leave him alone.
Nah, I do not think people are indifferent to Kevin Durant at all. Especially
too.
What's that?
Is that all the Twitter stuff?
Yeah, especially in the social media world, I don't think people are indifferent. Maybe fans in general are. I don't think that though.
Okay.
I don't think that.
Russell Westbrook has that. We obviously seen that. Like people feel passionately about him one way or the other.
You know what's so funny about that is I feel like that is solely because of the Golden State Warriors. Like because I feel like Russell Westbrook drew the ire of Warriors fans because Kevin Durant left the Oklahoma City Thunder and went and played for them. And for some reason, Warrior fans took on some sort of weird hate for Russell Westbrook that kind of made him a more polarizing player because fandom is a copycat thing. It just kind of started being a thing in the league.
Yeah,
and then he won the MVP, and people had feelings about it because I think that was a 6 seed OKC team that did it. And of course, they minimized his accomplishment. So he did it again and again and again and again. But yeah, that was weird.
Russ also has that thing where, and we love it. I love Russ, but and it's almost like Vic to a certain degree, where like he could probably, especially if you're in a series against him, he could rub the opposite fan base the wrong way. Like, I don't like that guy. I don't like the way he moves. I don't like the way he goes about things. And yeah, I think Vic does have that, and it's like a marketing and for the league and all this other stuff. I think that's great for the league. I think that's great. I think Vic will be a polarizing figure. Also, I'm a firm believer. This is another reason why big guys maybe don't sell or like aren't figures that people are like are endearing to people. Nobody wants to see the 7'5" guy.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just do things easily or be mad. Like, what you mad about? You 7'5". Do something.
Well, 7'5" mean you're supposed to be happy? What's that mean?
7'5" is it's hard for people to be sympathetic to him.
Oh, for sure. He's he's terribly, terribly unrelatable.
Because everybody, right, almost 100% wrong. Everybody in their mind that plays sports, if I was 7'5", I'd be doing this.
Yeah.
So it's not like, oh, I feel bad because Karl Anthony Towns is pushing him in his back. It's like,
right.
He's 7'5".
Like no one ever drew like Andre the Giant as a babyface was tough. Giants as babyfaces are tough because of that reason. You're a babyface because you draw sympathy from the crowd. It's Shaq. Nobody ever sympathized with Shaq. Yeah, he's got an interesting offseason ahead of him. And how he's received next year will be fascinating to watch. Some teams, players turn heel and don't really know it, like the Warriors. The Warriors in 16 turned heel, and they didn't do. It's not like they did anything. It was like the "Let's go Cena sucks" thing. They didn't do anything. It's just immediately they were hated. It was like we have collectively deemed them too good, therefore we're gonna hate them. That's what happened.
Yeah.
And then Kevin Durant joined them, and that threw Kevin into that
then they
That
really
fire.
became the villain.
Yeah,
It worked
threw
out.
him right into that fire.
A lot of talk this morning. I saw Jay Williams. Jay Williams said a lot of things that I just completely disagreed with this morning. But maybe we'll get to the other one. But I really don't like the idea that Wemby is cosplaying a villain. Like, this is strategic. He was like, yeah, Wemby, what we saw.
Is that what he said?
And not quoted, but he was like, yeah, we're seeing him, really transform into his villain era. Like, he's trying to do this. Like, no, he's a villain because he's not likable, because he's arrogant. Nobody likes the arrogant 7'5" guy. That's not endearing.
See, I disagree. He is likable. He is likable. It's just he has characteristics that he showed in this finals that showed, like, maybe he's only likable when he's ahead. Maybe he's
which is an unlikable trait.
No, it's an unlikable trait, but it doesn't mean he is unlikable. It means he exhibits characteristics that we don't like. But overall, like, he wasn't unlikable in the OKC series.
I was sitting there like OG during that
High as a kite.
just sitting there when everybody was fawning over Vic. I love that game. I love that moment. But I was like,
maybe you don't like Vic, man.
Yeah, I kind of think that's what it is.
I don't think Trista does either.
Trista definitely doesn't.
Like, there's a pattern of people that.
But Trista like hates on things though. Sometimes
she does.
Like, she'll do the bit or whatever. Like, I don't know.
She does.
We'll ask
but
her tomorrow.
I think I do believe there's a pattern of, and you can insert the joke here of, if you're going against him. Trista said this and she was right. If you're going up against him, he becomes more and more likable with every minute you see him. Unlikable with every minute you see him.
But yeah, I mean, isn't that the case of any, like, opponent?
I don't not like Donovan Mitchell, or I don't not like Stephen Curry.
Yeah, because Donovan Mitchell isn't really a threat. Turns out.
We went through 7 games of Steph Curry. I didn't come out of that like, I don't like him.
No, that's true. I hated Steph Curry until the series was over. I was like, God, that dude is the best in the world, man.
Yeah. I didn't laugh at, well, no, I did laugh at the Warriors. Didn't laugh at Steph, though, when they lost the next round.
Oh, yes, we did.
No, I laughed at the Warriors.
Yeah.
Not Steph.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Trista, she had an idea that I loved. You tell me if this works. We'll talk to her about this tomorrow. Trista Crick will be with us tomorrow at 2:30. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought. Let's get to Sam, because Sam's probably between table games. God knows. 916-909-1320. What's up, Sam?
Hey, Sky River, winners.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's my boy, Sam.
I'm going to chime in on your Wemby deal, but I think Wemby has taken the position that everybody from the guards to the forwards, and they're all going to take a shot at him because he's the biggest guy in the whole world, and they're going to try and knock him down. And Wemby's going to show him how tough he is for the first maybe year or two until they let up on him. And I think that's his mindset, to show him that they're not going to give him he's not going to give him any quarter.
Could be. Very fair.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be for a year or two, though, Sam. Appreciate you, buddy. Always great to hear from you. He's going to be for his whole career.
Yeah.
Because there's always going to be someone who didn't play against him the last year who's like, no, I'm going to test him.
And then when he did, like I said,
there's going to be a lot more Mitchell Robinsons than Chet Holmgrens in the league.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to have to balance that out a little bit, because at the end of the day, Brian Windhorst told a excellent story. It wasn't a story; it was more so of an observation of that really game-sealing offensive rebound by Mitchell Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
Mitchell took Wemby to school on that box out. Like he said, "Little boy, I'm moving you, and I'm getting this rebound to secure a championship. You worried about I'm in your head and all this other stuff. No, it's winning time." Jalen Brunson got Wemby out on the perimeter. It's winning time. I'm going by all that pushing me in the head and you laughing and all this other. This was the X factor of this series. When it came to winning time, and he is young, but when it came to winning time, Brunson and them boys was about winning, and Wemby faded. Every fourth quarter, he faded.
Yeah, and it it in the end, it's just part of Victor Wembanyama's story, because you said it, like, he's 22 years old. I don't think anybody thought the San Antonio Spurs were going to be here. They were. They're still very much an incomplete team. They are far from the team that the New York Knicks were. I don't know why so many people had them as the favorite. I don't know why I picked them to win, but that Knicks team is as complete as it could possibly be. And it's up to Wemby, though, to find a happy ending to this first part of his championship story.
There was a couple other things about Wemby. Or one more.
God damn, man! How much time do you want to spend on trashing Victor Wembanyama?
And the Spurs, though, because I something interesting about the Spurs. Something I'm gonna call it right now. I'm not putting it on the whiteboard, but I saw something about the Spurs. I was like, I just gotta keep my eye on this situation.
Not gonna put what on the board?
I'll tell you when we come back.
All right. Well,
this one I am curious what you think about too.
Because all the other stuff you weren't. Steelo and Casey on ESPN 1320.
This soccer match has been great. Uruguay. I'm going for all teams Nike.
What's that sign they just put up? What's that mean?
The substitutions.
Oh.
They didn't put the numbers up, though.
No, they did.
Oh, okay.
They did.
Oh, yeah, there they go. I don't know. This got me feeling like I need to break out FIFA, Jesse. I might have to get back into it. It's been about a year or two since I played FIFA. I might have to get back into it.
That game is ass.
Not the new one.
Oh, okay, then perfect.
Yeah,
26 sucks. 26, they try to make you play like they do in real life. Like, I don't want to play slow out the back and all that. So I'm playing a video game, bro.
I think the one I have is the last one where, what a save. Wow. That on him. He hurt his groin, as Dan Patrick would say. Oh, no, that was Keith Overman. The last one where they had what don't they have now? They don't have like a FIFA license now or something like that.
Yeah. So like when it was FIFA.
Yeah. I don't have that one. Yeah, right now it's like
when it was a real game.
Right. That's the last one I have. And I'm not getting the other one. If you don't have a FIFA license, bro, I'm not playing that game.
I'm out here playing the World's Game version of the World Cup on there.
Scout Recycler, yeah, maybe.
What's that? Oh.
EAFC. Ugh. Stop.
And they just went back to performing.
Yeah, this is a festival performance. Usually when they do this stuff, these people be out of here in like an hour.
Yeah,
easily. Half hour sharp.
Easily.
I don't know nothing about that. Well, I'm just talking about the video game. I don't know nothing about nothing. Just talking about the video game. I don't want no problems.
You heard him say he was trying to watch America 250 or whatever that was called last night.
That thing looked ridiculous on so many different levels. It was from the clips and quotes. It was as bad as
from the quotes
you could ever imagine. What a joke!
Circus. Absolute circus.
We won't get into it, but the other thing Jay Williams said was like, "Yeah, I was there last night. It was amazing. It was better than the NBA Finals."
He was where?
At the White House.
Jake.
All right, man.
All right, bro. KC wants to continue to trash Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs.
He should have won. I wouldn't have nothing to say.
It's going to have to wait a little bit longer because we've got to do a couple of things. We got to remind you, our man Dusty Baker, his book is out. You can order that on Amazon, and I'm guessing you could pick it up over there at the tasting room for Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Become a member of Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. Head over to the Nugget. It doesn't matter which one, Roseville, Rockland, Granite Bay, South Sac. Grab you a bottle there. They are guaranteed to be there. We have vetted all of those places. We've been to every single one of them and can confirm that Baker Family Wines is there. You can also get them at select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. Summertime, that dark rosé, chill it, absolutely perfect. But no matter what your vibe is in terms of blends, Baker Family Wine has got you covered.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
My bad. Two things about Dusty. Number one, happy belated birthday, Dusty Baker. Come on,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Happy belated birthday to my guy. And a little late notice, but he is at Underground Books today at 6:30.
Yeah.
I thought it was 6:30 today.
Yeah, no, it's sold out.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I was just about to tell him, like, check and see
out.
if there's any more tickets.
Yeah,
left,
it was one of those things where it went up and then it was gone. Yeah, that joint sold out quick.
Yeah, shout out. Knowing Dusty though, no, I'm not even gonna put that out there because people will do. I'll be like, Dusty will talk to you on the way out to his car.
He absolutely
will.
Leave
Dusty alone, man. Don't let the man get to his car, man.
He absolutely will. Shout out to our guy Dusty Baker. Can't wait to talk to him about that book when we get the opportunity. Let me think of how I want to produce this show live on the air.
Let's go to the phone.
Let's get TC. 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, TC? How you doing, family?
Man, I'm just vibing, bro. Just tapping in with my homies.
Yes, sir.
Listen. So Mike got his ring, right? Mike is good at, right? So Mike is a good coach. Mike is good at bringing players together, togetherness and brotherhood. And that's coaching. That's that part of the coaching I'll be talking about, Kenny, that you can't overlook sometimes. I get you. You'd be like, coaching really don't matter. And I'll be like, that's kind of crazy when you a coach.
Never said that. Not once. Never.
You didn't, but sometimes you was pushing a line saying, coach, sometimes coaching doesn't matter. He was like, the players, you got to have talent. I get it. But that at the time, to me, when he was saying at that time, bro, it was like, coaching doesn't matter. That's why I spoke up. Like, and I was like, man, bro, we both coach. How doesn't coaching matter? You get me? Even the little things like Mike did. Because all those guys they had their own separate, they had their own separate moves going on. Toronto Raptors, Minnesota Timberwolves, they had all, but then they came together and Mike was able to have them sacrifice like we did Beans, and Mike is good at that. So I tip my hat to Mike like that. Did Mike have his faults when he was here? Yeah, he did, but he worked it out with New York. So I'm gonna give him that. Wemby, I like Wemby's emotions. right? I like his emotions. I'm an emotional player like that too. So that's why you hear me big, D-Lo, when I call in here, and I'm big on talking about brotherhood and emotions, bro, because as a player, I like that. Like even Draymond. Draymond is an a-hole, bro, but his mentality and how he moves, I like that. You need a crazy guy like that on your team. So that's what I took from that. I know I'm bouncing around, but I'm trying to touch everything so it makes sense because I'm trying to catch up a little bit. Also, Domas, I'm listen, man.
Hey, you sound flustered. No, you sound flustered. You don't.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not, D-Lo. I'm just trying to get my point across.
Okay.
Right? I'm just trying to get my point across. Listen, and Domas, everybody keep talking about we mad about Domas and we don't want to ship Domas out for nothing. Listen, bro, if we can't get a first round pick this year, next year, we just gonna have to move on from bro, man, and move on with the new regime. That's what I'm talking about doing with Domas. I just don't want to get tired. And I know Perry ain't doing that because he's smooth. He's bringing in A-Cup, doing workouts without people knowing. My boy is sharp, man. But what I'm saying is, y'all, please don't get caught up on we have to get a pick just to move off from Domas. And if we can't get a pick, we ready to just hang on to him. I'm not in that boat, bro. That's all I got.
Okay, that's all, huh? Nothing else?
Appreciate you, TC. Thank you, family.
I don't have a response to anything TC said.
Hey, you just forgot to call him Michael. He's a champion now.
He is Michael Brown. Yeah. You did once say coaching doesn't matter.
Coaching doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Was there context to what I was saying?
You said coaches suck, except for you, obviously. You were great. You said coaches are idiots, players play.
That's not true.
I believe you once called them a bunch of overpaid buffoons, is what you said. None of that happened. Well, not exactly like that. You did say coaching doesn't matter. Go ahead. Just continue to trash Wemby and the Spurs.
Great. I'll take you up on that right now. So Wemby, this
every time I think we're done, I'm like, okay, one more thing. We get back from break.
But I wanted to ask you this. This actually isn't a trashing of Wemby, but I wanted to ask you this about him moving forward because everybody's like, oh yeah, Wemby gonna be fine. All you got to do is get stronger, and I agree with that. But I looked at like what the Knicks were able to do with kind of being very physical with him. Pushing him around a little bit. And yes, at 22, he's going to get stronger. But his frame, I don't know. Like, I don't ever see, not saying anybody's saying this, but, Wemby gets the ball 13 feet away and backs somebody down to 6 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not Shaq. And you think about another guy that I think about that was that tall was Yao Ming. You would know because you've seen him. Yao Ming was a tree trunk.
Yao made Shaq look like a small human being. Like he was, that was the most stunning thing I remember the first time I saw Yao Ming. He was huge. He was not built like Victor Wembanyama. He was not built like Holmgren. He was a big ass dude.
Right. And that's,
I think to your point, no, Wemby's never going to be that.
Right.
He's his frame. Can he put on size? Like, sure. But like, is he going to put on, he's not going to be the proverbial 15 pounds of muscle guy. And if he is, you're not even going to notice it because it's going to be spread over a 7'4" frame. Like what you just described, he's probably not going to be that unless he finds a technical way to be stronger at it. It's never going to be brute strength. That's not what people point to Giannis, right? They like Giannis has become people's crutch because Giannis's physical transformation within the league is spectacular. Like it's borderline jarring. But you remember, like, these are young men who are working with nutritionists and regimented plans for the first time in their athletic lives. Victor Wembanyama is not doing that. This isn't he didn't just start this thing 3 years ago.
Right.
He started this many, many, many years ago with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He started this in another country. He started this when he was essentially a child.
Yeah.
So, yeah, can his body continue to evolve? Sure, but if you're looking for that Giannis Antetokounmpo transformation, that's not happening.
Right.
His frame is not that. Giannis was he was frail for sure. He wasn't frail. He was thin, but he was also not like Wemby's also very defined. So he has created a frame that like fits him. Giannis was a lot less defined when that physical transformation took place. So his work that became his like muscular work that built to what he did, he wasn't already like super lean. I mean, he was, but he wasn't like Wemby lean. He wasn't Chet lean. That's what his body turned into.
Right.
Wemby's is not going to be that.
Nah, he's
not built like that. He's already so
just wiry.
Like that's just.
I look at Giannis literally is the freak. Like that is not
right.
What you can draw on and be like, see, this is what Giannis is
what
like.
you do. Yeah.
That's a damn near a 1-on-1. I look at somebody like Kevin Durant, where Kevin Durant is about who he is. As you get
and they
older,
have been begging for Kevin Durant to put on weight since he was a rookie.
Yeah.
He only lifted 135 pounds twice or something like that.
Yeah, and as you get older as a man, you'll get a certain level of strength, but just with the frame and who he is, like you just broke, I don't ever see him like being this physical marvel. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think when I think of a 7'5", 7'6" guy, you want him to be Yao. Yao Ming was, like I said, he was a tree trunk. That dude was,
like, and here's the thing, like if somehow it happens, or it's not happening next year. Like there's not going to be this massive physical transformation from June to October.
Right.
And in all likelihood, it's never happening. But what can his body turn into? Like, who knows? But the idea that he just has to be Giannis is insane.
Yeah, disagree.
And he's not going to be Yao. Yao was absurd.
Yeah, like literally a 1-of-1.
Absurd.
I've never seen anybody that, and I haven't seen him up close, but that tall, be that thick as well.
You talk about.
Well, no,
it's fine. You talk about like a freak though. Like Yao was. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The other thing, Spurs related, and then we can move on with everything else.
Oh, how nice. Oh, I'm not done. Trista had a trade proposal that I thought was brilliant.
Oh yeah, no, we got to talk about that. But I want to. This might even tie into it. I got my eye on Dylan Harper. Now you've got a long time before anything could ever materialize or go left. You got a long time. That's the beauty of the CBA and rookie contracts, rookie extension, all this other stuff. It doesn't feel like a guy that's going to want to be a number 2 his whole life. It doesn't feel like a guy who people around him, especially like if he gets a championship in that rookie contract era where he's already a champion. Yeah, man, don't you want your own franchise? Don't you want to go do like you? He was inarguably at sometimes the best player on the Spurs in this series at barely 20. I could see him at 22 being an all-NBA first teamer. Maybe he's already got a championship, and it's like, dog, you're already a champion. Get out of here.
Yeah, you want to be like Jaylen Brown? Really, season of your life. Only good enough for second team.
Yeah. I got my eye on that. Once again, we are a long ways away from him even having that freedom to do anything. But he's so good. Like he is
very good. Yeah.
Unbelievably good. And I can't see him spending 15 years in Wemby shadow.
I was having a conversation with a NBA friend of ours, and the conversation started with De'Aaron Fox. It ended with Dylan Harper, and that person said he is the real deal. Yes. Like he is the truth.
Yes. And it may work out because I think while he is on the Spurs, I think he's gonna be the closer. Like what we saw in Game 5.
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
That's what the future looks like.
Sure.
Not that. Just saying, like when you need the ball, in the bucket,
I feel like you could do more. Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned that conversation I was having with the NBA source of ours. Would you like to know how the conversation started?
Yes.
A text at 8:11 p.m. Saturday night. De'Aaron Fox stinks.
Oh man, I didn't know that was coming for all the people think we hate. I didn't know that was coming.
You can't possibly be worse than he is. Like,
oh come on.
Is this the definitive moment of his career going forward?
No.
It's a fork in the road moment.
Maybe, but it is a fork in the road. The text continues. Like, cannot handle the big time games. I would trade him if I were the Spurs. You will never win with him.
Jesus.
It continued. It wasn't like terrible. Outside, this person thinks you might have to attach draft picks to get rid of him.
Oh, that's worst contract in the NBA territory.
Jesse asking if this is the definitive moment. Like, it is a fork in the road for him for sure. Like, at some point, he's going to have to ditch this nonchalant attitude and care. Like, he's going to have to care about the way he's perceived, and he can go, oh, I don't see that stuff. Again, you're lying. Yes, you do. We know you do. Mitch Johnson lied on the podium and said he didn't, but then cited all of this stuff that is said about him. And De'Aaron Fox, we know you see it. Like, it's okay. Like, it sucks. Like, I understand that. It's part of the spotlight. It's no fun. I get it. But at some point, you're going to have to give a damn. And if you don't, then the Spurs do need to get him out of there because they need to find someone who cares. And the perfect person is Kyrie Irving. Trista Crick proposed that. And it made me wonder because I knew how Jesse felt about De'Aaron Fox, about maybe this being a defining moment for him. De'Aaron in a situation where he could grow with the younger team, where it's not immediate championship expectations in Dallas, maybe that would make more sense for him. Maybe he's a type of player who can take a bad team to good, or maybe even a good team up to whatever the level above that is. He's just not the guy who could take you from a really good team to a championship team. Kyrie is. And maybe Kyrie with guys like Castle and Harper makes sense while still, because De'Aaron did do a lot of things, especially for Steph Castle, that I think really helped him throughout the course of the year. We saw it in the postseason. Kyrie would be able to do those same things 10 times over. Kyrie is not afraid of an NBA Finals game. He's not afraid of the final 2 minutes of an NBA Finals game. You can make the argument he hit the biggest shot in NBA history, certainly one of the biggest shots in NBA history. And there is rumblings that perhaps Dallas is interested in moving off of him.
I think it's for sure Kyrie's gone out of Dallas just because of the timing. Just they're in two different timelines right now. Kyrie, where he's at in his career, and where Dallas is going as a franchise right now. So I think he's definitely gone. Kyrie in San Antonio, I see the vision. I don't think that is the best fit right now, especially after what we saw in these finals, in particular, Game 5. Maybe it's too early. Maybe it's doing too much. Dylan Harper is not here to play second fiddle to anybody. And the Kyrie time, which would kind of why you would be bringing him in for those moments where Fox wasn't able to come through, or clutch moments because you can't get the ball to Wemby and all this other stuff. Dylan Harper, and even Steph Castle to a certain degree, like they didn't already got here. They're not looking for Kyrie to come in here and get his 22 a night.
Why couldn't Kyrie come off the bench?
Oh no, he's too good. If I was Kyrie and they talking about coming off the bench, don't even send me there.
34 years old?
Yeah, what do we think Kyrie's going to do when he comes back?
Kyrie,
What level of player is he? I guess what tier would he be on?
I mean, Dylan Harper played 32 minutes off the bench.
He'd be an all-star player. Kyrie.
Dylan Harper played 32 minutes off the bench.
And he well, I'm not gonna say this because I don't know what Mitch is gonna do. He may never come off the bench again.
No, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is Kyrie could play 32 minutes.
But that's also because Fox was so abysmal. I don't think Dylan.
I don't think it is. Fox still played 30 minutes.
I don't think that's the right fit. I just don't think that's the right fit. I think with Dylan Harper and where he's at, Steph Castle and where he's at, I think I put it in notes like they just need like an organizer, not even a scorer like that, an organizer. And Fred VanVleet a guy like that would work. Like if you traded Fox to Houston, switch him out with Fred VanVleet, I think that'd be a good fit for San Antonio.
What's Fred VanVleet's contract situation this year? It's 50? No. I'm sorry. I phrased that wrong. It's 1 year, but is it a player option or a team option? Or is it just a year?
I think it's just a year. Because
you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. It's a player option next year.
Got you. It was a 2-year with the third year being a player option. Or no, this was the extension that
this
started.
is the extension.
Yeah,
this is it right here. Yeah.
I think he'd be more of the look for San Antonio. And the only reason I really, really feel that way is because, yeah, Dylan Harper, he's ready right now.
Paying $25 million to an organizer is better than paying $50 million to
what? To what?
De'Aaron Fox.
Just go say tornado.
De'Aaron Fox. Man,
no, man.
He has it bad enough right now.
Not
that he cares, but he has it bad enough right now.
I also like I like Kyrie in other spots. I like him in Minnesota. And maybe this is just like me hoping to balance out the competitiveness within the league. Like Kyrie to Minnesota would really
the league's pretty competitive though, no?
It is, but you just add another team. Like right now you probably don't think Minnesota can contend for a title. I think Kyrie goes to Minnesota. That's exactly what they're looking for, what they need, and he would help them be a serious contender. I think, hot take,
I think you have to execute the trade somehow.
Yeah, it's either, you can get away with Julius Randle and move Naz Reid into a starting spot. Julius Randle, maybe a DiVincenzo contract since he's out for the whole year, or could be out for the whole year, and not give up your core of what you're doing. You still got McDaniels, Ant, and Rudy, and maybe Terrence Shannon Jr. emerges a little bit more. If you can bring Io back, I like that fit there. Hot take. I think Kyrie Irving is going to have where he goes is going to have the most impact on the league next year.
Where Kyrie Irving goes is going to have the most impact on the league.
More than Giannis, more than Jaylen Brown, more than any other trade guy that you can think of. Kyrie will, not fully, but he will shift the balance of power more than any other free agent or trade this offseason.
Okay. I want to crap on this really bad, but okay. I like it.
I saw video of him.
I don't think that's true, but I like it.
If Kyrie, let's play just a situation. If Kyrie went to Minnesota, if Giannis went to Miami, if Jaylen Brown went to the Clippers, just for argument's sake, who has a bigger interest?
Wouldn't Giannis be in Boston in that situation?
Well, I'm just throwing out there. If he went to Boston,
Giannis would be in Boston. And so that is an important distinction. Giannis would be in Boston if Jaylen is in LA, and the answer would be Giannis in that scenario.
I think he'd have a bigger impact on Minnesota.
No, he absolutely. Then Giannis in Boston?
Yeah.
He absolutely would not.
Okay.
Giannis in Miami? I'll give you Kyrie in Minnesota.
I understand the
two
the
top
reasoning.
5 players on one team.
I understand the reasoning why you said this, but you say he wouldn't even have an impact in Golden State. Giannis.
Yeah, it's a different basketball team.
They got Tatum and Derek White. And what else?
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I'm saying, okay. I'm just saying, like, you think that's a championship team? Those three.
Yes.
I think you need more.
That's
like
I'm not gonna say that's a championship contender.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's with that.
Yeah,
I don't think
Steph
they're better.
Curry, Draymond Green, and Giannis Antetokounmpo is not a championship contender to me, especially in the West.
I don't think that Celtics team is better than the Knicks.
They're contenders.
Yeah, I don't know that they are either.
They're for sure contenders. I'm not disagreeing with that. I think if Kyrie went to Minnesota, I think they're contenders as well. I'll put it to you.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Minnesota without Kyrie is probably going to be considered a contender. You throw Kyrie on it, like, absolutely.
I wouldn't put him there.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
But I'm not the one who determines who's a contender and who's not.
Yeah, I think they kind of reach.
But you send Giannis to Miami, yeah, the answer is absolutely Kyrie in Minnesota. But you send Giannis to Boston, I got to go with Giannis in Boston as the bigger offseason move.
I'm kind of sleeping on that Boston team. I don't think that's enough to win a championship.
Okay. There's probably something to be asked about the New York Knicks. We'll touch on that. We'll actually talk about Giannis and we'll have this conversation in deeper form. The Bulls got a head coach.
Wow. Big ups to them.
Also, baseball in Vegas was really interesting.
Oh, that's a word for it.
We'll talk about that next. So Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
You guys want to know the worst purchase I've maybe ever made in my life? I don't regret spending money on anything. These shorts. The
Worst purchase?
These beautiful North Carolina game
What's wrong with them?
They have no pockets. I can't believe I got some shorts with no pockets.
I guess we save this. Save this King stuff for tomorrow. What we got? We got TK tomorrow. We'll put the Kings right here. You have the rundown in front of you. You think that thing about the way the roster is constructed for the Knicks at 5:00, you think that could be moved till tomorrow if we framed it like who could be the next New York Knicks by building their team? Because you know Oklahoma City and San Antonio were built a certain way. Who could be the next team to build out their team like the Knicks, or is it just dead? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, I'll move it over to tomorrow. This A stuff down here. Mention Tiago Splitter. All right. Shout out. I don't know who this band is, but they've been here all damn day. Salute to them. This is the earliest day that I get here, and they were here when I walked in.
Shout out to whoever's tapping into New Zealand versus Iran at 6, because that's going to be a tough one.
Tough one for who?
It's for whoever likes to watch soccer, I guess.
Oh, it's not going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
Crowd
Did
almost-
this end in a draw? I didn't
Yeah,
even.
it was 1-1.
Okay.
Which game? Belgium and Egypt?
Yeah.
I think that ended 1. Belgium, yeah, 1-1.
1-1.
Lukaku
Okay.
scored, yeah.
Okay.
Say, boy, you getting a late start, buddy.
Russ, no, next week's show it won't be radio only. Should be on the stream. All right, final stretch of the day. I guess we got to acknowledge the Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup yesterday, and I guess we're all excited about that because we're big Sharks fans here.
Yes, I'm very happy about that. Vegas, you suck.
I'm happy because
San Jose used the meme. San Jose used the meme when the game was over.
I'm happy because I'm a
Which is
Sharks
never
fan,
not
for sure.
funny.
Yeah, no, for sure. I just don't like.
You
I don't
sound
like-
sad.
I don't like old boy winning nothing, man.
Trailblazers fans should be happy. Your new owner just won a Stanley Cup. Now he's going to bring that stuff over to the NBA, right?
I thought about something on Saturday. What if the Blazers were in the finals and clinched, and the two-way guys weren't there? It was on the road. They couldn't be there.
And they had to take Southwest to get back to Portland. Yeah, stuff.
Yeah, but I'm Sharks fan. I'm Sharks for life. So I don't want Vegas Knights winning nothing.
You're Sharks.
Golden Knights.
Sharks for life.
Yeah. Sharks for life. Go Sharks. My boy, what was
You have a lot of teams for life.
Well, I stay locked in. I don't be switching up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I stay locked in
Okay.
10 toes. What you talking about?
No, okay.
Talking about I stay locked in.
There's more pictures of you in Knicks gear on social media right now than Kings gear.
It's not true. It's probably
No?
about even.
Oh,
All right, real quick. Name the last Knicks jersey, the player of the Knicks jersey that Kenny wore last. It was Jalen Brunson, correct?
yeah.
Yeah, well, it wasn't mine.
Can we name the last Kings player that he wore?
Yeah,
It was either Malik Monk or Jason Williams.
yeah.
We can't
It was
even
one or the
definitively
other. I
say
don't
it.
know which one. I mean,
Yeah.
Concerts in the Park was a long time ago, so I have no idea when he last wore that Malik Monk jersey.
I think I wore him during I think I wore him during the
You ain't wear it this season.
No, I think I did because I thought it was going to be the last time. So I
Well.
think I wore it during the season. What's the Sharks? What's my boy's name? The brother who used to be on there. This is about 7-8 years ago. Oh, I
You
forgot.
think of Evander Kane, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was
okay.
Kane. I
Yeah.
think it was Kane. That was my boy. Yeah, I
Is
wanted
your
I
boy.
wanted to get his sweater.
How many of your boys do you not know their names?
It's just Evander Kane.
Oh,
I knew it
just-
was
just
Kane.
him.
I couldn't
Okay.
remember his first one.
That's got to be Kane.
I
That's got to be.
wanted to
Kane.
get the jersey, the sweater.
23-9.
Come on, man.
What is that? The Knicks opening quarter against the Spurs or something?
Nope.
Come on, man.
That was the final of the A's and Rockies
Ah.
in the final game at Las Vegas Park.
Went out with a bang.
Yeah. Well, the whole series was pretty interesting. The whole series, meaning the 6-game stretch. 102 combined runs over this 6-game stretch in Las Vegas. Of course, last Monday, the Brewers beat the A's 15-4 in a 12-inning game that had 11 home runs.
Goodness gracious.
Yesterday's game had 32 combined runs, 39 combined hits, 19 extra base hits, and 76 total bases. Again, it was 101 at the time of the first pitch.
Nobody was complaining about them melting or anything.
To the best of my knowledge,
that
there were
here.
no concerns about melting into the ground.
Oh no, it's just roses. You know, I know they got the dome and all this other stuff, and I guess they'll figure all that out. That was awful. That's just awful baseball. If that's what baseball in Las Vegas is going to be, I'm out. I don't need to see that. I'm cool. I'm not even hating. Like, I don't want to see.
Do we think
23
that
runs.
this is what it's going to be?
I don't think so because of the dome. You know what I'm saying? Like the thin air and all this other stuff should be eliminated because of the dome, you know, or having to play in that. So I don't think so. But if that's not what happens, they can't figure it out, and that's just how baseball is in Las Vegas. That's whack. The Colorado,
This is kind of like rock and jock softball.
Even that at least had more famous people. And
Good point.
Had calamities here and there that would make it funny. This is supposed to be pro baseball. This is awful. And the fact that the Colorado Rockies,
Yeah.
scored the most runs in franchise history.
Yeah.
They played in Colorado, in Denver, Colorado since 1993, Coors Field.
Yep.
All this other stuff that's happened over the course of the past 30 plus seasons.
Right.
And they go to Vegas for one weekend
Mm-hmm.
and have the most runs scored in a game.
Yep.
Nah, that was the nail
Almost-
in the coffin
almost-
for me. I'm done with Vegas.
Almost
baseball.
tied their franchise record for hits as well.
That was a nail in the coffin. I'm done with baseball or in Vegas. Nah, I'm cool.
Okay.
Until they show me different. The Rockies aren't even good right now. Better than the Giants, but they're not even good.
Everybody's better than the Giants. From Pete Thamel, Texas Tech transfer quarterback Brandon Sorsby plans to enter the NFL supplemental draft. Amid the legal wrangling over his NCAA eligibility after admitting he bet on sports, he intends to head to the NFL. That's the latest from Pete Thamel, tweeted just moments ago.
Ain't trying to villainize the young man, but beat it, kid. Beat it. Dude, it's worth too much trouble to have you around. Go ahead and go to the pros, man.
All right.
The last thing we
Texas
need
Tech
is
had to do something.
Yeah, last thing we need is teams not playing Texas Tech all season long.
Texas Tech had to
In
do
any
something.
sport.
Right.
What? Good. Hopefully he gets drafted and invited to a camp and he can start his professional career. Let me ask you a quick question about that. Do you think, how do I put this?
What a circus.
Do you think there should be any, I don't know if ramifications, but like, should the NFL just be like, oh yeah, you're in the NFL now, it's all good. After you got barred for betting in college?
Do you suspend them?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you do, but that doesn't seem like, oh yeah, you're just in here like a regular rookie.
Well, it seems he's already kind of received. For me, it's like he's already received his punishment, I guess.
Remember
like,
when
do you double that up?
Well, not exactly. You remember when Jim Tressel was fired over the tattoo stuff with was it Terrell Pryor?
Yeah.
So he loses his job at Ohio State. He takes a job with, I think it was the Indianapolis Colts. The NFL suspended him because of what happened in college. Now, mind you, what happened in college was Terrell Pryor got a tattoo. They gave away some jerseys. Stuff that is very, very normal today. Jim Tressel was suspended his first year with the Indianapolis Colts, not for his entire first year. He was suspended six games?
Yeah, his first 6 games until week 7.
I thought it was like 3.
That's
wow.
That is arguably the most absurd suspension.
Yeah.
In NFL history.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he should be suspended or
so
not.
I don't know how you can.
But did Jim Tressel, like, was he ever like punished by the NCAA? Because it just says he resigned here. Like, did he ever receive any type of punishment? Because like I guess that's kind of the gray area. Like Brendan Sorsby got the whole like, oh yeah, the NCAA punished him, blah blah blah.
He didn't resign on his own, man.
Right.
He was the head coach of Ohio
And the
State.
school
Well, yeah, but
was
that's the thing. But still, like he never,
And the school was punished.
Yeah, but I guess Jim Tressel never caught anything, so maybe that's the difference.
And maybe I'm missing something. Brendan, did he serve any punishment?
Well, the NCAA said you can't play, and then the court said you don't matter.
And then I
NCAA.
think, was he suspended 2 games?
Yeah, I think it was like 2 games.
Was that by Texas Tech?
I'll look that up.
So he was so that they had ruled him ineligible. The court said no, he's not, and it was like, oh, I guess he's suspended for 2 games because they, although the write-ups we were talking about
The
last
court
week,
order imposed a 2-game suspension.
So, like I said, I'm not even saying.
mind you,
like-
they said he had to play for his mental health, just not for those 2 weeks.
Right. That's
His mental
crazy.
health will be fine for those
That
2
is
weeks.
crazy. And like I said, I'm not even necessarily saying he should be punished by the NFL. It just seems interesting that this guy gets in trouble for gambling in college and you just let him walk into your league like this isn't the case.
Like you don't have endless relationships.
Also, it was the
with
Colts
companies.
that suspended Jim Tressel too. I don't know if that matters. Not the NFL. The Colts suspended him.
Oh no! What the hell did the Colts suspend him for?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Goodell hints at suspension of Tressel if Colts hadn't acted. Colts pick up NFL's mess, suspend Jim Tressel. Like the Colts suspended him.
That makes it even dumber.
That's crazy, man.
Jim Irsay was absolutely on coke when he did it. He was like, "Watch this." Yeah, hey Roger, I got you. I got you, Roger. Watch this.
The team didn't call it a suspension, but they told him not to show up for work until the season's 7th game. This is great.
You're making this. up.
I'm reading.
There's no way
I just
this
read
is
it.
true.
I just read it right
Read
now.
it from what?
Sports Illustrated.
I don't believe you.
I swear.
That is the
I'm
stupidest
reading it.
thing I've ever
Hold
heard.
on. The Colts
That is
released
the
a statement
stupidest-
Monday morning announcing that Jim Tressel would serve, in essence,
No.
a 6-game
You're-
suspension.
no.
I'm not finished.
You're
sir.
making it
Before
sound like-
joining the team before joining the team in his role as a game day consultant.
way.
Period. The team isn't calling it a suspension, but by telling Tressel not to show up for work until the season's 7th game, that's basically what it is.
You just made it sound like you're reading something. You made all that up. That's the dumbest goddamn thing I've
Another
ever
excerpt
heard.
from the article. One question though: why are the Colts doing Roger Goodell's job?
No, he doesn't need to be suspended.
That was crazy.
It didn't happen in your organization. It happened in college. Didn't Terrell Pryor do the same thing? Terrell Pryor entered the supplemental draft, and God, was he drafted by the Raiders?
Yeah,
I know
he got
Yeah, he was drafted by the Raiders. Yeah.
The NFL gave him a suspension though. He got 5 games from the NFL.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm trying to figure out why they.
I don't care what happens to this kid, to be honest with you. I'm agitated about this. What year did this happen? I'm still pissed off about it.
2005.
Jesse doesn't even know you're pointing.
I know.
at him.
Hold
Like,
on.
what are you doing?
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm reading through this article still.
Oh, yeah. Reading through this article.
It's 2011.
Oh, that was
At
late.
least the article says. Yeah, the article was released in 2011.
That was late.
Yeah, 2011.
Mm.
I'm just trying to figure out why the Colts felt like they had to do it, or why they even said in the NFL.
If Terrell Pryor got fired or got suspended, then Sorby should. But I mean, that's a long time ago too. So, but Pryor absolutely getting suspended for things that happened in college.
Colts statement over the weekend. Coach Tressel, Mr. Irsay, and Coach Caldwell and I had a discussion of the issue. In addition, we had conversation with league officials to apprise them of details of Coach Tressel's employment and the issues we were reviewing at Coach Tressel's suggestion. This is just a mess. At Coach Tressel's suggestion and with Mr. Irsay's concurrence and support, We've decided to begin Coach Tressel's employment. Again, begin his employment effective with our 7th regular season game. We have informed the league office of our decision and expect that they will be supportive of it. End quote.
You know what?
From the Colts.
Jim Tressel sucks, man. This dude. And I think Jim Tressel's like a governor or something now. Or like maybe he works in the governor's office. Jim Tressel's absolutely a politician. Now I just don't know what he is.
That's crazy.
And I think he's one of those politicians.
Oh, brother.
Him and Kane at the governor's brunch.
You know what? If they suspended Pryor, then yeah, the NFL's got to suspend Sorsby. Because if he enters the league through the supplemental draft, that's what's real.
That was like 15 years ago, though.
So long
the whole world, the whole landscape of professional sports with betting and collegiate athletes receiving money is completely different than it was.
Yeah. I don't know, but he was like, to me, it's like you're betting. You were just like suspended from college football, whatever. Now you're trying to circumvent that. I guess they're going through the NFL draft and playing football.
That would be. What you said, Dame, is spot on, but betting has not changed. Like you can't.
No. Of course not. But what I meant was back in 2011, there was no DraftKings, there was no Prize Picks, there was no Sky River Casino associated with the NFL or NCAA football or NFL football. Now they're taking billions of dollars from those companies.
But I think the NFL would be like, you're trying to use us to escape punishment. So like, no, you're not going to use us.
Oh, I get it. There's no. I would be stunned if they did that.
It's kind of like, I feel like it's kind of the reasoning with Pryor though. Like he was going to get in trouble with the NCAA. He left through some supplemental drafts. Like, no, you're not going to get off through that. No, we're going to suspend you still.
So we're treating this up. Oh man, I'm gonna stop talking. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, even with the, and I know you're not saying it. I'm just saying, even with the league being in bed with DraftKings, all this other, that don't mean you can bet.
No, I'm not.
I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying like that would be the reason why they could still.
It's like they bring him in here. Hey, don't do that, kid. Okay, great. All right, welcome to the NFL, pal. Like, I don't know how you suspend him.
Yeah, I don't like. Once again, everything that I started with this, I'm not even saying there should be something. It just seems weird that this guy got in trouble for betting on the game, and you just welcome him into your league. It just seems weird. I'm not saying a punishment or anything. It just seems weird. Like, oh, welcome to the NFL.
Well, yeah, but it's not like he's a number 1 overall pick. Like he's taking a pay cut. He might not even make a team. He might not even get drafted in the supplemental draft. He may end with nothing.
Maybe the first 6 games of the season, you can't bet on over-unders for whatever team Brendan Sorsby playing for.
No, I mean, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, the Cleveland Browns and Brendan came up with a conclusion that you can't bet on their games for the first half of the season.
Is the right response like he can't have anything to do with sports moving forward?
It feels like the right response, as we talk about this, would be he gets punished going into the NFL, because I don't think he shouldn't be able to deal with sports at all for the rest of his life. But he shouldn't be able to do what he just did and like nothing happened.
Did he bet while he was on Indiana? He bet on his team, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It might be harsh, but that's banned for life type stuff.
Like
call it.
I mean,
like,
there's one guy who was banned for life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you bet on your team while you're there, you should be banned for life.
Now, yeah.
But again, like I don't know, like gambling addiction, and I guess how much of it is a sickness, and you can't just kick a kid to the curb or whatever. I guess at this point,
that's why
I kick a kid to the curb.
That's what I think. That's kind of the way it would go.
And that's why when we were talking about, I just feel like the happy medium would probably be to suspend him for 6 games if he got drafted, because he can't. It doesn't feel like he can not have any punishment. I don't know. We probably spent
Brandon Sorsby. No, this is going to be. They say don't judge a book by its cover, but I'm going to do that. Brandon Sorsby looks like the biggest jackass frat bro you've ever seen.
What do you know here?
Did you see the tweet, the Daniel Cormier, Eric Trump tweet?
Yeah, guys, no big deal.
Controversy.
Yeah, it was fake. It was hacked. All right.
I didn't.
So he would have had to have been hacked, and they made a fake tweet.
Yes, he would have had to have been hacked in DMs with, I guess, this AI creation that they called it. Tweeted it out, got his account back, and like, oh yeah, no,
Got his account back in record time.
Yeah, no, I'm just back. It's good. I'm back.
But no, it was confirmed that it was fake because he deleted it. That's what they told us. That was the
Of
original
course.
story. He deleted it, so it has to be fake. Even though there's plenty of replies to it.
I don't know what happened.
Okay, so
Like,
what happened?
No, I know what happened.
Yeah.
But like, do we think Cormier tweeted that and then
Yes.
chickened out?
Yes.
Oh, what a bitch! What a coward!
I don't think that he wasn't
What
hacked. I'm
a-
sorry, miss me.
No, he
hacked.
absolutely
He was
wasn't
not
hacked.
I'm not buying the AI story that there was this bot or whatever, and Daniel Cormier's DMs going back and forth.
It was
about the
Eric
results.
Trump
Yes,
that said it was
Trump,
AI.
yes.
He was like, "Oh, this is scary."
So I'm not buying that.
All right, bro. All right, bro.
And I'm sorry, I don't buy the whole, oh, well, Daniel deleted it, so it has to be fake. Like, come on, I'm not stupid. We're not stupid here. So like,
Here's Eric Trump's tweet. This is completely fake. I have never reached out to Daniel. In fact, this is scary.
all right.
All right, man.
To tell my mother, yeah, I don't know what happened, Mom. Someone took my homework out of my bag. This is scary. Who's doing this? Like, give me a break.
You can't trust these.
Yeah, Mom, I don't have a report card. They stole it. It's fake.
I wonder, like,
I don't know what happened. I'm being targeted at school.
I wonder for someone like, what year? 16, so 10. I wonder someone like 15, 16, 17, if they understand that, like, what's happening in our country, this isn't normal. Like, this country has operated for a pretty lengthy period of time, not like this. And you could argue whether it was good or it was bad or whatever. What we can tell you is what is happening right now and what is happening for the better part of the last 10 years is not normal.
Yeah, who gets to tell that story, though?
To them, it is. Like, you think about somebody, you think about a 17-year-old, they were 7 when we started going down this road.
Yeah. And they, like you said,
Well,
they just
why?
think
What caused this? Well, we had a black president and it broke their goddamn brains.
They just think that this is life.
And maybe, you know what the craziest part? Maybe it is. Like, maybe this is life moving forward. Maybe the days of what we grew up in politics, maybe that's gone. Maybe it is just a big comedy show moving forward.
That'd be bad. That would
Just an eloquent take from Ken.
That would
It'd
just
be
be
bad.
bad.
Somebody help Daniel Cormier out with his Twitter account, please.
Somebody
he was
help.
talking to the paparazzi, whatever you want to call them, post media. He's like, yeah, you guys really think I would post that? Like, give me a break, bro.
So the follow-up question, okay, Daniel, who did? Daniel, did you lose your phone for 10 minutes? Did you lose your phone for 5 minutes? Were you DMing with Eric Trump? These are all easy, questions to ask. Oh, your account was hacked. Great. How did you get it back so fast? Because I think a world of social media users would like to know.
So quickly.
Like within minutes. But all right, man. All right,
This
buddy.
is scary stuff.
This is scary.
Come on.
I didn't think we'd end on this note, but as it turns out, we will. We appreciate you guys so much for being with us. We will see you tomorrow morning, beginning at 7 a.m. It's The Jump. Kyle Madson, Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings. I'm back from vacation.
Honey, I'm home, I guess. I'm going to sleep now.
I got to recover from my vacation.
What did
See you in the morning.
What did Go say? He said, Tasha, please, I just lost the love of my life.
Kings, please, I just had the weekend of my life.
Oh, man. Back to worrying about who these guys are going to draft.
Tasha, Jesus Christ, have some compassion. I just lost the love of my life. Ghost was crazy. Did you watch Kanan?
No,
didn't
I
watch
had like a free moment too, and just didn't. I saw it and I was like, "Oh, do it," and got sidetracked.
I didn't see it either. I watched tonight.
Keeps it G, yes. It was like a Mountain West team tying with the Buffalo Bills.
All right, y'all, man. Enjoy the day. We'll see. Enjoy the evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow.